From the creation of our vast universe, we quickly understood that we are limited only by our imaginations and our will to act. We pontificated that somewhere, something great is waiting to be known. That something great has finally been found. Since the beginning of humankind, man has shown great strength, will, and perseverance against seemingly insurmountable odds. From the mystifying beauty of the construction of the pyramids of Egypt, from the breathtaking Great Wall of China, to the elegance of the Eiffel Tower, to the blood, sweat, and tears forged into building a nation, and whatever that is. We've seen harmony, and we've shared the horrors of war. We've seen revolutionaries, fearless explorers, the Ruddells. We've seen kings, presidents, champions, and man's undying will to be free. But you've never seen anything quite like this.
Rock and rollers, first of all, don't wear shorts.
But the banjo saved it.
Baby, what's going on? Dr. Endo Kid.
Cheers, everybody.
Episode 48. What's happening, everybody? Cheers out there. I was waiting for the Steve Brule.
I was contemplating, but I was like, you look like in that little screen you were ready to go, man. You
Let's get into it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, man. It's good to see you again.
Good
Mika's
to see
back.
you too, brother. Yeah.
You're still alive.
And you know what? I just
Missed you.
noticed. I missed you too, and I missed, if you imagine, all this crap called by the community and live streams. But no, I missed hanging out with you and all the nice people who are usually with us here. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So did you notice? I've actually wore the same shirt that I had on the clip, and also the same hat.
Oh, really?
What I'm saying at the
I
banjo
actually-
saved it. Yeah.
The last time you played that, I can't find that Cosmic Psycho shirt. It's driving me nuts.
Ah,
I don't know where it is, but that was a cool shirt.
I haven't seen. Yeah, now that you mention, I haven't seen that forever.
I can't find. I don't know where it went.
I've lost so
I
many
know.
shirts. Like, when I moved, and also like, poof, they just.
I don't go
disappear.
anywhere though.
I know.
You know, like
But
I
that's
don't
the
do
weird
anything.
thing. Same here,
Yeah.
man. Like, but
Yeah.
I've lost like stuff when I've moved, and every move I lose something.
Yeah,
And just sometimes they just vanish. Even here, like
I
you said.
couldn't tell you where it is, man. I have
Oh,
no
man.
idea. Yeah.
Oh, man. Hey, is it Mick?
Hey,
Let's
what's up,
check
Mick?
who
Welcome.
comments here.
Yeah, everybody, welcome back into the fold here, man. We're
Good day.
Southport Rocker. Don't do
Yeah.
that. That's
Oh,
terrible. That's terrible.
He'll forgive me. Yeah.
I
Please
die.
forgive me.
I die.
And the mighty Michael Pilmer is
Pilmer,
here.
what's up, man? Waiting ages to see that. Yeah, our schedules haven't. Like Pilmer was in tour, and it was in Europe,
Yeah.
and then
In
Mika went on
Finland.
vacation, and we had a show in like what, a month?
A month. I think it's a full month. Yeah.
That's
Man.
crazy.
I know, right? I know. But now, like, it went pretty quick, though, I have to say. Now that I'm thinking
I
about
think
it.
it did
One
too,
week,
man.
1 month. It's a lot.
Yeah, feels longer than that to me.
Yeah. So,
It
was a bummer.
To be
Couldn't.
back here.
Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Also, a bummer. I don't know.
Welcome back. Right?
Yeah.
That intro is fuck all. Word up, homos.
Hey, man.
That's the way she goes, Rick.
Vinyl Gorilla Records has been uploading some
That's funny.
killer records.
Really?
Yeah, he's putting up what was there. I forgot, but all the good names, man. I've been seeing some of the uploads. Yeah.
I'll check it out. I don't think I've ever
Classic
seen a video from the
Bunks.
vinyl.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Unless I'm mixing channels, you know me how good I am. With
We
names,
might have
but
to. We might have to do something about that intro.
Yeah, well, that's just temporary for now
Yeah.
until we make a new song better or something like new intro.
Unless we start smoking cigarettes again.
Yeah. Well, hey, I see you're back to beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so am I. Like,
It's a last minute decision.
you know what? I got some wine from Greece, but I also decided today.
You made
to
wine
grab
from Greece? Gross.
Boo.
That's what you guys have been waiting for a month. Jokes like that. I bought wine yesterday. I thought I was going to do it, but I last minute decision.
Oh, okay.
I'm starting to have an issue at the grocery store.
Oh, what's that? Hey, monsieur, by the way.
Hello.
Hey, good to see you,
What's up,
as
you?
always.
Hey, you.
So, what's happening with
No, there's this old guy who hangs out now at the grocery store, and he rides one of them, the Jazzies, the motorized carts,
yeah.
right? But he hangs out in the beer section and just asks everybody for $1 or change or whatever. And when he has enough, he buys a tall boy. And today, dude, I mean, I'm not in the beer section that much, but every time I am, he's there too. And I keep telling him no. First of all, I don't carry cash. I just don't carry cash. But
Same here, mostly.
today he asked me. I said no, and then I went and did other stuff. Was walking out, and he's in the cart, like by the exit, drinking a tall boy, and he's asking me again, like, "You got $1?" Like I told you no 5 minutes ago.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm envious of the guy or I'm mad at him. He's drinking tall boys all day on everybody else's time.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I also have a tall boy. Although I think, it doesn't have how much is tall boy in ounce. How much is it in ounces?
24 for us.
24.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is bigger. It's a larger one.
How many ounces is it? Oh, you guys.
I don't know. It's half a liter. I can quickly Google
Whatever
it.
that means.
Let's see. Let's Google half a liter.
Riveting.
Yes.
This is
I
riveting.
need to know this. Half a liter
Yeah.
in Oz. Wait. It's
In Oz, you called it.
in Oz here. Oh no. Okay, it's smaller. I'm sorry. It says 17. I rounded up to 17. So I stand corrected.
Well, tall boy, if I'm right, is 24.
I don't know.
ounces.
Don't you?
I think there's a 25 ounce Budweiser.
Oh, there
tall
are
boy.
those are. Yeah,
Maybe
we
the-
have those too in Finland actually, but I haven't never seen here.
The tall boys.
Those like extra fucking tall boys.
Yeah, TBBs, baby, tall boy buds.
Okay. This is the
Rev it
largest
up.
I can find.
Yeah, TBBs is where it's at.
Okay.
Right now, I'm doing the regular guys.
Yeah.
Cool guys.
Oh, you have the small ones. Oh, I have one also, one Greek beer that I took.
Yeah, it's a regular one.
Yeah. Those are good. I prefer that size, cause especially in the summer, because those. I hate it when it goes flat when you don't drink it fast enough.
I like.
And it's this cold.
What I do is
faster.
you just prime the pump with a tall boy Budweiser, like, because it's your first one. You're gonna drink it fast, so it's not gonna get warm.
Well,
And then you go into your 18 pack or whatever you got.
okay. Oh, yeah, makes
Things
sense.
to think about.
Yeah, and
Things to think about and learn about.
Wow.
And forget about.
Boo for making me wait.
You can't go to the greatest hits right away, man.
Hey, Mr. Anderson.
Anderson, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome to the program. Get with the program.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on,
Ow.
everybody. And Bruce.
No, he's not
He's
from
loose.
Bruce is loose. The Bruce is loose, baby.
No, I'm not. Just judging from the backdrop of my behind.
Yeah, he's got the same setup in Greece as he does, though.
Or maybe I have I saw a lot of trouble.
It's a set. It's
to
a
do
traveling
this.
set.
Yeah,
Really, and that's what he
exactly.
does. Yeah.
Yeah, I had 2 vans bringing all this stuff when I went to Greece.
It's got stage hands.
Yeah.
The Husker Du poster needs to be a little bit tilted up. Okay. All right. Can we get a cat in here to knock something over, please? All right. Those records in the background aren't actual records. It's just like a cardboard thing you slides in,
Yeah.
and it looks like spines. That's how we do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's matte painting.
I like that.
All right. Who else is here? All right. People saying hi to each other. It's always
Bruce is
lovely.
loose.
Yeah, YouTube family in the
everybody's hanging
house. Yeah, so I watched today the video Tommy Tommy's Vinyl not uploaded when he met Michael from his point of view, because
Cool.
Michael had his also, and it was so. I was watching both of those videos, feeling jealous, because it was very close that I went there too. Because Michael was,
man.
we talked a
That'd be
little
cool.
bit before, but everything was just too close. The timing was bad, as you know. 2 days after I drove to Greece, so it was just too much to go to Finland.
Wait, he
And-
was in Greece?
No, he was in Finland.
Oh.
He went to like Scandinavia, Nordic.
How far
Nordic
is Finland from Greece?
Oh, by airplane, it's like 4 hours, 10 minutes.
Why do you feel bad? It's too far.
Yeah, it is too
I'm not
far,
gonna
but
I like Pilmer. I'm not going to fly somewhere to meet him.
No, I was still in Hungary so it would have been just a 2-hour flight.
Oh,
But anyway, it's I don't need much reason to go back to the homeland, So I thought, hey, that would be fucking great
That'd
to
be
see
cool.
Michael
Yeah.
and go see some good live
alright.
music and all that. So that's why I was really like considering going. But
How was the Pilmer Tommy meetup? I mean, it's kind of surreal when you meet some of these people
who?
in real life.
Well, I mean, are you asking Michael or me?
I'm asking you. You watch the videos.
Oh, the video. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought because I have met Tommy. So I met Tommy like last Christmas. So they're fun. I mean, it's like I said, I was looking at it like a fanboy of both of those
Cool.
guys.
It's fun when you see worlds collide like that.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So it was kind of so surreal, and I wish I would be able to see everything, the whole event, the whole evening
Yeah.
they were together. Of course, there was just like a 10-minute video, so you just see bits and pieces, but still,
Yeah, yeah.
I take that.
That's pretty
It was
cool.
fun.
Though. I'm glad
It's
they got to
fun.
meet up. They're both really cool dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drink to that. What else is here? Who else is here? Bomber has joined us. Cheers, man.
Bomber, what's happening, baby? Welcome.
And there, I was just waiting. When is this coming? How's the no smoking
Good.
going?
I haven't smoked.
Happy to report. Yeah, except for the hippie mess from my side. But
No hippie mess for me, baby.
Yeah, well, out the window.
Out the window with that.
Yeah.
I've been
Thanks. All good. Shit apples unite.
Shithawks. Shithawks unite,
yeah.
baby. How long has it been? It's been over a month, right? So we could probably stop talking about it. We're non-smokers now.
Yeah, no big deal.
Is what it is, right?
It is.
You
shit,
know who I was listening to like nonstop last week was The Only Ones.
the only one.
That band is so fucking good, man.
And that's a name that I wasn't
So
a band that I wasn't super familiar with, and I still am not. But
Yeah.
but when I remember when I met you and stuff, and you mentioned that band, I was like, oh yeah, I remember this band vaguely.
Yeah.
But I remember it's really good stuff, and then I found that live
Yeah,
record, which I
listened to
sent
that too. Yeah, you
Ah,
bought me
okay.
Only One's live record. I didn't have
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So
Yeah. I love that guy's voice, Peter Parrott.
yeah,
I love his
yeah.
voice, man. He's got solo albums. I need those.
Hey Maria.
Hey, Maria, what's
Hmm.
up? Oh man, let me see if I have this over here.
What-
Speaking how cool, this is not as cool as like, meeting up with,
Hey Nathan.
a VC member that you really like.
Mm.
But this is how cool the community is. Let me see if I can find this real quick.
Okay.
Here it is, right here. Did a vinyl find last Saturday, right? And
Yes,
I
you did.
opened with this song by this band called The Tools from Scotland, and the song was TV Eyes, right? It's really
Mhm,
cool
yes.
tune. I'll play it later. I like
Yeah,
this
it was a good tune. You had
Yeah.
to start.
I didn't have a picture sleeve.
But yeah. Someone said in the comments
Somebody,
that
oh baby, and that somebody was Garner. Made this copy for me. Thank you,
Connor,
man.
Of course. Oh yeah,
Look how
of
good
course.
this scan is too.
Yeah, yeah.
Really good, man.
Cool stuff.
It's fucking awesome. And instead of that hideous brown cover now.
Yeah,
got
that's
the-
nice. Yeah, I remember Gardner said it a long time ago that's what he does. He takes some Discogs if it's a good photo. He just takes that,
It's a cool cover
downloads,
too.
and you can print it. Yeah, I should be doing.
Sorry about the light. It's not really good. But
no, it's good.
I got it in the mail. I was so pumped, man.
Ah.
Like a little niceties like that, We're looking out for each
it's
other.
the little things. Yeah,
the
yeah.
record collectors,
It's
man.
the thought that counts most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
But, yeah,
cool.
Garner delivered. That's
Thank
cool.
you, Garner. I appreciate
Yeah.
that, man.
You know,
Appreciate
Tommy did some similar to me. Like he sent me. I haven't still got around to showing VCLT that I've got this year, and I have like 4 packages. So I'm gonna do a VCLT episode 1 point. and he sent me a scanned copy of a reissue of the 7-inch.
Oh, cool.
Still, it's like a identical to the original, except that there's the reissue label.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had a Razzia single which was missing sleeves, so Tommy did me also the same.
I gotta get. I only have Razzia's first album.
Oh yeah.
Is the rest of the stuff like punky, or did they get like
they
new
went
wavy?
they went a bit like new wave, especially on the
Yeah.
third album. The second one is still something that I know you'll be digging. It's as good as the first one in my opinion. The third one, it's called much more experimental and new wavy, but it's still good. It's
so
still
many
good.
bands that we love that like just went the new wave route
Yeah.
or tried to
yeah.
cash in on. It's
Yeah,
really funny,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
And then there's some that didn't, that just still ruled. But
Yeah, and
it was a common thing back then, I guess.
Yeah, it was trendy.
Yeah,
I
I
guess,
guess. Yeah.
uh,
You ever hear the
quickly-
Anti-Nowhere Leagues?
No,
Uh,
I've heard a lot
oh,
of
it's
talk
hilarious.
about it, but I haven't
I'll send you a
listened to it.
video of them playing live from that album.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's hysterical.
Ah.
You're like, this is the guy who sings "I Hate People," you know?
Yeah.
It's great. But and then the dude,
Justifies.
who's the hell's the singer from Slaughter and the Dogs? He had
I'm bad with these names.
like an electronic single. It was hilarious, dude.
Mm.
Oh my
Don't
God.
know.
The
Don't know that.
Cortinas album, it's like new wave trash.
Oh, really? Oh, so it's only the.
There's so many bands who did that. shit.
Okay.
Mickey, is it something Barrett? No, Wayne Barrett. I think his name is Wayne Barrett.
Don't know.
I think I'm
don't
right
know.
on that one.
I don't
Had to do a little digging in the vault there.
Oh yeah. I'm sure you are.
Wayne
At least
Barrett.
You are in the ballpark.
Yeah, baby.
Michael wants someone to do a shot with him when he's on screen.
Okay, yeah, you will do it. I will not.
I will do a
You will.
shot from the beer
Yeah,
can.
man.
I'm not touching spirits now.
Not into
Or
the
anything.
spirits now.
No. Beak.
Beak.
Good evening, rock and rollers. Out of controllers. Well,
Hey, I like that.
yeah.
I like that, Beak.
Nice. Yeah.
Right.
Welcome. I don't remember seeing Beak.
Beak was on the
before.
last episode.
Oh.
Yeah.
There.
Before your 1 month vacation.
No. For the record, I had
It was 3 weeks.
I don't know, but for the from the 3 weeks that I stayed in Greece, 11 of those days were
Here we go. Yeah, work days.
work. No.
Oh no,
vacations.
they were what?
What?
They were 11 were vacations.
Yeah.
10
were
were-
actual vacations.
Were
yeah,
work
yeah.
days. Okay.
So yeah.
I'm glad you got to relax. You love Greece, man. What was your
Oh.
favorite part of the Greece trip?
You know what?
This
I
time.
actually I have this time
This
on your 5th trip this year.
Yeah.
What was that?
what was your favorite part of your 5th
Oh, that was
vacation this
fun.
year?
It's funny that you ask because I have prepared a short clip. If everyone has 45
Yeah.
seconds.
I think I might have
well,
seen this one. Yeah, this is
You,
good.
you
Yeah,
might have.
yeah.
You might have. I think you know. Okay,
Yeah.
people. Here's a little bit. What my favorite part of the holiday? Here we go.
No, that's an ass. There's that ass again. Woo.
Oh
It's such a beautiful clip, ruined. My favorite part is the noises that they're like, ay, 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 ay.
Dude, it hurt.
I bet. I mean, it was, you know,
Oh,
stone stairs there. But what a beautiful view that was before the fall.
Yeah, that was where we stayed. Yeah, that was a nice place.
I'm going to call you Mark E. Smith.
Marquis Smith.
It's a guy from the fall.
Ah, okay. Okay. No,
Sorry.
yeah, and hey, it takes me a while to get back in the groove. Boo, yeah, I know. It's Wayne Barrett. People, yeah, that's
Yes.
from earlier.
That was
yeah.
correct. Thank you.
Okay, people are liking it. Yes, it was a wonderful place. That was the only thing that I wasn't a big fan of.
Somebody likes it a lot.
Oh, anyway, that's what you get when you make fun of the Greek gods.
Yeah, you were smited. You were smited
Yeah.
like right away.
Oh, I saw you, my ass, and then you make fun of it. Like, you know. No, actually, funny story, or funny, but
Ay, ay, ay.
that statue, the statue was actually a sculpture of the owner, the guy who owns that hotel, the resort where we were.
What a weirdo.
Oh yeah, his son, sculpture of his son. At the receptionist was telling us, yeah, he's like blah blah blah. He's like some world champ in some swimming thing. So I was like, okay, whatever. But still, I was like,
So that's weird.
so, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Smite.
Well, that makes the video kind of creepy now.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True. Oh,
Anyways, yeah, but
did you go in that water?
I did, but not
How
from
was
that. But good, man. Fucking
How far? did you get?
cleanest water that I'm not. You don't have to go far because we had stairs to like our own little private spot on the beach. But it was like you had to go through. It was a bit difficult to go to the water and come up because it's very rocky, and they have those fucking fish which are like.
Yeah, that's how far did you go into the water?
How far? I don't know. How far did I go? Not crazy far because it was pretty deep right away.
Are
so
we
I
talking
just-
like waist? Are we talking neck deep? Are we talking?
Well, that's the thing. As soon as I go to the water from the rocks,
Just won't
What?
answer the question.
I don't know. I'm
Tell
trying
me
to
how
say,
to get to the water, how to get out of the water.
because it was so deep right
What
away
rocks and what
that
fish
I
were
would
in
have
the
been
water?
like it would have been like over my head a lot. Like I didn't.
Okay, so
see-
you okay? All right,
It
thank
was so
you.
deep right away. Yeah, sorry.
You should be a politician.
yeah.
Can't answer the damn question.
The glass is not half full or half empty. The point is that it will fit more. No, anyways.
Oh man.
Boom.
Hold on, I'll get him back. Loud.
There we go.
Wait, wait.
Anyway, that reminds me. For some reason, that reminds me of Paul. I'm expecting him to join. He was asking me if we are doing
Oh, cool.
live this
Quite the
weekend.
dumper on the cliff hanging some bitch. Bruce says. Bruce is loose tonight.
Yeah.
He's a wang danger, baby.
This is,
Wang danger.
oh yes. But anyways, yeah,
What,
it was,
what,
it was
what
wonderful.
injuries did you sustain from the fall?
There's a little bit still on my elbow.
I see it. It's like a
so-
scab now.
Yeah, and some on my left foot. But nothing serious.
Okay.
I commenced enjoying my holiday, just as
Good.
normal.
Good.
Got patched up and
Back you go.
yeah,
All
exactly.
right. Good.
Quite the Dumper, another great band name. Yeah, my goodness.
Quite
One was Shit Happened. No, what was it? I don't know. Quite the Dumper. Yeah. Anyways, and so
QTD, baby.
hey, Danny B.
Whoa, what's up?
Hey, I wanted to ask, like, if anyone
Yes.
knows where
Yeah,
is it
that's
from.
right. Yeah.
Danny knew, of course. Danny would know.
I've been binge watching.
Yeah, I wanted to, thanks, Danny, for
Yeah, thank you for noticing.
yeah, and thanks for coming, man. Good to see you. How have you liked Oz so far? Because I hyped
Great.
that show for you. Yeah. How far are you in it? Like,
I'm
much?
just start. I think I'm gonna start season 5 after the stream. So I think there's
Okay.
6 seasons altogether. So like,
yeah, I think there were
I-
6. Yeah.
it's really good.
Yeah.
Shoddy ass fucking Greek masonry job there. I think I'd be more hyped on it if I didn't. I binged watched The Wire before it, and The Wire
Yeah,
was probably
we
one of my favorite shows I've ever seen. I
Yeah, I
think.
remember we talked about it. I said, oh, maybe it's hard to top Wire.
There's a lot of people
yeah,
in The
same
Wire that
actors,
were in
yeah.
Oz. Yeah,
Yeah, and from Sopranos, a few I remember,
yeah.
and other good shows.
But no, Oz is great, and I've been binge watching it like crazy, and I was like, oh man, we should be the O'Reilly brothers for the for the
Yeah.
thumbnail.
Fucking great idea.
I like the one brother who's like brain dead. It's just like
Yeah, the
I don't
boxer.
wanna- I don't want to
Oh,
box.
Yeah.
The other brother's kind of
he's
a bad.
deuce.
It's kind of a
Yeah.
bad actor too.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I
When he
don't
wants to
remember
make a point, he talks like this, and it's just like, dude,
Oh,
it's
okay.
overacted. It's like, I don't know, you know.
I don't know. He's Irish.
I don't know. I think he's the worst actor on the show.
But otherwise, yeah, it's just like full of great actors, and even those who come for a couple of episodes, like there are some.
David Johansen was in it.
Yes, you reminded me.
And it
of
was
that,
funny
yeah.
because like there's it's been
it's
out.
not-
It's been out for 20 years, so I can
Yeah.
spoil it. But please don't spoil anything for me. I got 2 more seasons to go. But I'm just specifically talking about the David Johansen part because I was like, Oz can be a show where like, you know, there's dialogue going on and you kind of drift away, and then something brings you back in. It's like people were talking. I was just like on my phone, just scrolling, whatever. And I hear this voice, and I'm like, "It's David Johansen." And I look up, and there he is. I was like, I couldn't believe it was fucking David Johansen. And then the part where he's finally going to get killed, the dude walks in, and then the dude walks in from the other side, and I'm like, oh man, I don't want to watch David Johansen get shanked, you know. But then he has a heart attack. On his own and falls, and I'm like, oh, cool. That's a nice way to get rid of David.
Yeah.
You know?
And then they are like, "Oh, okay, we don't have to do. Okay, let's back up." I just try to remember anyway.
Dude,
But,
Schillinger. Oh man, what a terrible guy. J.K. Simmons in there.
He's great
Bad
in
news.
it, and all that gang, those Aryan dudes there, man. Ooh, that's what I was like. Well, if you were in Oz, what side? Or where would you go, man?
I think guys like you and me wouldn't have a choice. I think we'd have to join the Aryan Brotherhood. I wouldn't want to. I'm telling you, I wouldn't want to. But you
I know. I've also thought about it. That maybe I don't know, man. It's as horrible as it sounds, but I'm like maybe that's I don't know. Because I'm trying to, because it's been a long time ago since I watched it, so I don't remember who. Because there was those old guys, who are kind of on their own, like they're
like
the
the old
lonely
guys.
ones. Me
Yeah.
too. They are like
try to
just
tunnel
playing.
out of there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And so I would try to be like one of those, like these weirdos that people just
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
let, you put
Well,
an act.
They're there because they're old, though.
Yeah.
Like nobody
So
wants
people
to hang out with those guys.
Yeah. So I guess, and they also respect them a little bit, I guess, more the gang members and whatever.
Yeah, but if you're young, you have to pick a side. I think.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That's great. There's a lot of funny parts in there. I'm just waiting for the clip to come out of me going, I would join the Aryan Nation. Totally out of context. I don't want to join the Aryan Nation. Just for the record, I don't want. Yeah, I am Irish, so I'd probably hang with O'Reilly.
Yeah,
O'Reilly
but
bros. They're
but
not really big players, though. Well, kind of, but
no, because that's what I'm trying to remember. Because they were like the Muslim group,
Yeah.
and then there were the Aryans.
there's the Italians.
Yeah, and then there were like this mixed group, I guess. Of, like,
There's like another
whoever,
group of, like-
outcasts, whatever.
Well, there's like another group of like black dudes who aren't Muslims.
Like the guy who Beecher was first in the sharing a room with. Remember the guy who has always this little hat on his head like this?
Well,
on
that's
the
a
side?
Muslim guy. Oh, that's
No, that's
Adebisi.
Adebisi.
Yeah.
Adebisi and Saeed.
That guy's
Saeed
not
is
a
the
good
Muslim
guy.
guy.
Saeed's
No,
a Muslim guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like Saeed. I mean, he's.
Nah.
I mean, he's still like kind of. I don't know. Compared from all those,
Well, they're
other
all
people,
shitty.
I would turn into Muslims and hang out.
You'd
with
hang
them
out with the
because they are-
Muslims? Oh, not
because
me.
they are not really violent type.
No,
unless
they're
really
well,
provocated. So.
apparently they're against violence until
Mm.
the one guy stabs Adebisi to death in his cell. So
yeah.
But
Okay.
it's prison. Anything goes. Anything
I
goes.
guess, yeah. But
That show is
fantastic
fucking
show.
nuts. Though. I was like, I was talking to Kim about it, and I was like, "Hey, I'm sorry if I'm acting weird, but I've been watching Oz for like 3 days in a row." I'm like, I had to take a break from it, man. Because some of that shit is like nightmare fuel, dude.
It is. It's heavy. It's heavy at times.
Like
yeah.
the beginning of it when Beecher comes into the prison. It's just like holy
I
shit,
know.
man. It's scary, dude. It's
I
fucking
know.
scary. And the animal he becomes is like, it's nuts. It's just
I
nuts.
know. I know, right?
I don't know. So who's everybody joining out there? Mika's gonna become a Muslim.
Yeah.
And,
what would you be? Well, with the I don't know. I don't know if it's even an option to be with the geezers there. I don't know.
They probably
The
wouldn't.
old
accept
timers.
me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think
They
everybody would
seem
look at
pretty
you weird.
mellow. Yeah.
I think everyone would look weird at you for doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, maybe, but I have this. Okay, like I said, it's like 6 seasons, and there's a lot happening in one season, so I don't remember everything. Like what, who was, who was welcome.
The only
to
thing
newcomers.
there's two people who kind of annoy me. Is the dude in the wheelchair with the constant
The narration.
Some of the stuff I like, but sometimes it's too much. And the poet guy drives me nuts. He doesn't shut the hell up.
And he came back when he left, and you were like,
I texted Mika because I told him I hate this guy, and I texted him like, dude, they let him go.
yeah,
He was acquitted.
Probation
and
or
I
whatever.
said, thank God. And then he killed somebody like 3 days later, and he's back. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah,
He drives me nuts, man.
yeah.
He does. I hate like slam poetry. Slam poetry is fucking horrible,
Yeah.
and that's all he does.
I remember.
Oh,
yeah.
drives me nuts. Yeah, the
Then-
Italian dudes who play cards all day,
Yeah,
they're pretty
exactly.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Until they make you kill somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, and there was the Latino group too.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I forgot names, but
I can't remember the guy's name.
But they're also kind of like respectful when it comes to when you keep your
Yeah, they're
I don't
respectful when they're gouging the prison guard's eyes out. Come on, Mika. Give me a break. man.
That's one incident. That's only one thing. No. No. If you're good with them, you get respected.
I don't know about that, man.
Then you give a $5. Hey, here you go.
Yeah, it's called a fin, okay?
Fin,
And you
yeah,
give those to
fin.
the Italian guys. They'll
Oh
appreciate
yeah.
it.
Okay, yeah. There's a
There's
fin.
a fin.
There's
There's
a
a fin. Oz is a trip, man. It's a fucking trip, dude. It'll put you in a headspace. Dude,
Yeah, wheelchair
last
guy.
night-
Yeah, sorry, he was in Lost. That's true.
I never
You see.
saw Lost.
I'm not
Never
missing
seen it.
much.
Nah,
The
that's what I
first
hear.
season was great, but then it
Okay.
went. Anyway. Yeah.
was texting Stevie about Oz. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
slam poetry does suck. I was texting Stevie and he's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm watching Oz." I said, "I gotta take a break. I'm gonna try to mellow out and put on a Hitler documentary, something a little bit lighter."
Yeah, what about the Aryan joining the Aryans?
I
brother,
know,
you
yeah, I know.
That's how it starts.
Jeez Louise. But yeah, I have a habit of watching like really popular shows from 20 years ago, like 20 years later, So, Vanilla Gorilla says Lost was great. I never seen it. Yeah.
Well, hey, to its their own. Like I said, at first season, I think it's amazing. Some of the second season, but then definitely on the third, it just goes too weird. I mean,
It goes to what? Goes to shit?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah,
Yeah.
you could clearly tell that the writers didn't have a definite ending in their mind when they started it and all that stuff. So they just started to write all kinds of crap.
I'm almost done with Oz, so somebody give me another show to watch after this.
Yeah,
Somebody was it you telling me to watch Dexter?
Dexter, I liked. Dexter is a good one, I think. Also, this show, The Nick.
Oh yeah,
With-
yeah.
That's only 2 seasons, and it's
Okay.
fantastic.
I think I watched the first episode of that years ago. Like, is the first scene like somebody getting like really bloody in the back of a car?
No, because this is happening like early in 20th century, kind of like doctors and stuff trying to
I
figure
thought
out.
it was,
No, and
mixing
it's
so the Nick, Dexter,
yeah.
what else? And somebody in the peanut gallery hit me with a show here.
Yeah. There's some I will highlight soon. Okay, wait, I
I was on heroin when I binged it. That might have influenced my
There's
decision.
that. Yeah.
He was on the tits, man. He needed tits there.
Miss you agrees with me. Yeah. with
First
Lost.
seasons were great. It started falling off.
Lost,
Hashtag
yeah.
Lost.
Yeah. Okay, so Danny Gibbs, Broadwalk
Boardwalk.
Empire.
Steve Buscemi, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've never watched that, but I heard of that it's good.
You know what else I watched was
Shameless.
Deadwood.
Oh yes, you
like
said
that
you
show
did
a
that
lot.
before Wire. You started. When
Yeah,
you
I watched that
Wire.
before the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Deadwood was only 2 seasons.
Sneaky Pete. Don't know.
I don't like the name of that.
Shameless. No. I don't know Shameless either.
Shameless is like there's isn't there an American version
Hey,
and an
Cliff.
English one? What's up, Cliff?
Oh,
How's it
what
going?
is that
man?
about? Cheesecake. Yeah.
Woo! Think about it. Yeah. Shameless. I watched a little bit of Shameless. It was funny.
Yes.
Yeah, Deadwood fucking ruled. Did you see the
Yeah.
movie? The movie was great. because I was pissed the way that show ended. It seemed like it ended, and people they thought they were getting another season, and they didn't. So a lot of things weren't answered, and then they made a movie, and the movie was awesome.
I've
It
kind of
answered
wrapped
all my
things up.
questions.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's cool.
So,
That's cool.
I even bought a book about Wild Bill Hickok after I watched it because I
yeah.
wanted more. I'm like
You
halfway through. it.
wanted to know everything about it.
I wanted to get it. Well, he was only he died in Deadwood.
That's a good show. No, sorry. Peaky
Sneaky
Blinders.
Blinders.
Yeah.
Peaky
I remember Stevie also talked about
What's that about?
recommended.
I hate
it's
the
about,
name of
it's in the UK. It's about,
I'm like embarrassed to say I'm watching Peaky Blinders.
yeah, but
What are you watching,
those guys
Peaky
are no
Blinders?
wusses. They are, it's
Mineral
a,
water. What do we call bubbly water?
water.
Yeah, bubbly water. Watching Peaky Blinders.
sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Forget about.
Bubbly water. yeah,
All
Peaky
right, tell me
Blinders.
what Sneaky Pete Blinders is about.
Sneaky.
Peters.
Okay, I'll try to be quick. Okay, you know Cillian Murphy, that actor, Cillian Murphy. He's an Oppenheimer. If you've seen trailers of that movie, Oppenheimer, no. Anyway, he's they're like kind of half gypsy, half whatever British people who are, underworld, the gangs of UK in well, I don't know what's the fucking year, but like way back before like. Modern cars and shit.
You're not selling
it's really
it to
good.
me, man. You're not selling
I
it.
know. I'm not the best to say this. So I'm just telling you, watch the trailer.
Is it like Gangs of New York?
Around that era, yes,
It's a
exactly.
good movie.
Yeah. But I think it's better than the movie. Gangs of New
Wow.
York.
Okay. All right.
It's a great
Sneaky
movie.
Peaky
but
Blinders.
Sneaky Blinders.
Sneaky Blinders.
No, it's a good show.
Is it
Definitely
on
recommend.
what channel is it on?
It was on Netflix, if I'm...
Expedition Bigfoot,
Bigfoot
season 4.
season.
Here's what drives me nuts about that show, right? They show like a preview for the whole season. Like, in this season, we are on the track of the Bigfoot. You won't believe what we found. Like they wouldn't announce it before the show aired that they found the Bigfoot.
Mm.
You know, the day you find the Bigfoot, you tell everybody you found the
Yeah,
Bigfoot. So
exactly.
you don't
You
just
just
hide it
Hey.
to the season premiere. You know.
Yeah.
I forgot that he's into that. Squatch. I mean, he does live in Dayton. There's not much else going on there. He's hunting for Squatch. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. What's it going to take
It's
for you to get a decent microphone?
How about now?
Yeah, after all the crackling and whatnot.
I don't know, man. I think it's the Mackie that is having some
Think so?
connection issues.
It's
I don't The adapter.
how do I?
No.
Yeah, something like that. The jack.
I think it is.
How's the
Yeah,
jack
the jack
doing?
adapter. I don't know. It's fucking cheap. Also, cheap piece of shit. Birmingham Mafia. Thank you, Vinyl Gorilla. That's
What's that?
the Sneaky Blinders.
Sneaky Blinders is
Yeah,
the, is
yeah.
the Birmingham
Mafia about there.
Okay,
So.
cool.
There is that, and there is mobsters, whatever. Yeah,
Okay,
mobsters
I
the
like
same
that.
thing.
That's
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Bubbly water.
What channel was that on?
I think it was Netflix. I want to say
Ah.
at least. Yeah.
Okay. I watched the new.
VK.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Hey, enjoy it.
Have fun.
Elder and Resin.
I don't know what that is, but have fun, man.
I'm not sure either. Cheers, man.
I watched the new Black Mirror.
Oh, that one. I told
Yeah.
you. I recommended to watch it. I liked it that season.
Yeah, some of them were good.
Yeah. I didn't like the first one as much with Salma Hayek. That was a
I'd
bit.
say- yeah, she's a babe though. So
Yeah,
it
I don't mind
wasn't-
watching her, but
Yeah,
so
it was okay.
that episode was a bit, it got boring quick for me.
Yeah.
And
To be honest with you, I watched it like a month ago. And I don't really remember a lot of the other ones. Tell me. and maybe
the
I
best
remember.
ones were the episode in Scotland with that killer.
The serial
thing.
killer.
Yeah,
That was a good one. Yeah.
I honestly didn't. The ending twist. I don't want to spoil it to anyone, but it kind of caught me off guard. But I started to feel that there's something, but I
Some-
didn't. There's something else.
Something
to it.
weird, but I didn't know what.
Yeah,
that was,
but
like,
that
that was
was
probably
like-
the best one, dude.
That one, and I like the one with the two astronauts. which were kinda
Oh,
like
that was a
using
good one too. We're using each
Yeah.
other's bodies to go. To
Yeah.
the that was cool.
that was
Actually,
like-
that one might have been the best one to
That
me.
was
It-
that was like a movie length also. That was like
Totally.
almost, and it's just kind of really they
Yeah.
set up the. It was very well made.
was
I
that the
think.
last episode?
No,
What
I think
was
the
the
last
last
one.
episode?
Last one was, it was also funny. The last one was the girl in the 70s and got this some stone that he made. She made this deal with the demon or something.
That was a good one too, though. That was funny.
Yeah. Those three
See,
maybe
that was
were the
coming back
best
to-
ones. Yeah, those
Yeah.
three were the best ones. And I think there was something in between that I feel like I'm forgetting.
Because the one with the demon was long too.
Yeah,
That was
the
like,
last
that was like an
that
hour
was-
and a half almost,
Yeah, yeah.
if I
yeah.
remember right.
Yeah, but what
But-
else there was?
She
I
works in
don't
that
remember.
department store and is like miserable.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a good.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
so-
it was fun.
I guess all of them were good except for and I kind of found that about the first season. Like the first episode was kind of like almost too obvious, like too trying to be outrageous.
Mm-hmm.
So remember with the politician who had to like fuck the pig on TV to get his daughter back.
I get something
I was
now
just
in my
like,
mind, but I don't remember
you
much
know.
of the first season.
But the rest of the rest of the episodes that are coming in, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like this is really cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Same with I mean this season. Yeah, I think it like felt like it got better and better every
Yeah.
episode of
I
the sixth season. But compared to the last season, the fifth, which I think was only 3 episodes or something.
Right.
Miley
Remember
Cyrus was on one of them, or what was her? What's her name? This
I don't know.
daughter of this fucking country musician, Cyrus something. I don't know. She was in one of the episodes. and I
Cyrus
thought
the Virus from Con Air. John
Whoa,
Malkovich.
That's
The John the
I
guy,
wish it with him.
the guy you're looking for is John Malkovich.
No, no.
They should have John Malkovich. In it.
Yeah, they should definitely.
cool.
I'd watch a Black
I'd
Mirror
watch that.
episode with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but the fifth season, I think they aired it during the pandemic. I thought it was like lame. It was boring. All the
You
3
know-
episodes.
Which one was kind of cool was the one where you could control what the person did, and then you'd have a different outcome every time.
Mm.
Bandersnatch, I think it was called.
Oh, that sounds familiar, but I don't. I'm not sure. Tell more.
Like okay, so like the guy's gonna go work for like a gaming company or something, but like even like as soon as he wakes up, like he goes into the kitchen and his dad's like, "What do you want for breakfast?" And you pick on your controller, like I'll have cereal or I'll have oatmeal, and then
okay.
like you have to make choices throughout the episode, and you get different endings by what
Oh
you
yes,
choose.
they made. Yeah, it was like a movie of.
I thought it was really
Black Mirror.
cool.
Yeah, I never
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
I don't remember if I actually watched it or tried it out, but I. Yeah,
You should
I
do it,
don't
it's
remember
fun.
it. I will.
Yeah, it's fun.
If it's still on Netflix.
It might be. I don't know.
Oh well, man.
This is slower explaining how deep the water you went in.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I asked him was how deep in the water. you
Yeah,
went.
yeah, yeah. Well, how
Well,
do I
you
say?
say that I walked about 20 meters to the ocean. That's not what I asked. And then for lunch, I had turkey sandwich, and then I fell down
And then,
steps. I fell down
exactly.
steps. Jesus
I
Christ.
admired some Greek ass and.
I ate
and,
some Greek.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus
Boo.
Christ. That was
All
good.
right. Sorry. All right. I'm checking what's happening with the chats here.
Funny. I ate some
Okay, I'm not gonna read all of these. There are so many. I'm sorry, folks, but
Oh,
people
are
are
we
mostly
slow on
talking.
the?
Oh,
yeah, we were talking a lot.
We're talking about a lot of TV shows now,
Yeah.
but
What are the people
anyway,
saying, man?
People are planning about having shots together, and Billy
Oh,
Ray
good,
Cyrus. Thank you, Daisy Mick. I was
way off.
Yeah, a little bit.
Abe Vigoda.
What? They have that accent. What the fuck? Yeah, it sounded like Dracula.
Every time I do an impression of you, it's Dracula, baby. Yeah.
I suck your
I go to the beach and the sun.
How fucking deep you went? It's like, anyway, I gotta go and
I'm going
Yeah,
to the
you-
beach. Going to Greece.
just yeah. Oh man.
Oh,
Oh
man.
boy.
You got to get a beer because I got to get one too.
Let's do it together.
I'll leave the.
Yeah.
Let's
why
both go.
not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
No, you go first. You go
it
first.
takes
I got to pee.
10
too.
seconds.
I already got to
okay,
pee.
Okay, all right. Hey, I haven't gone yet, and it's
I know, I'm
45
impressed.
minutes.
I'm impressed.
Ooh, put that in the log.
That's a new record. Eat shit, you. All right. Well, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for coming back to the stream, episode 48. I guess when he gets back, I'm going to get a beer, and then we're going to talk about a record. We picked a record to talk about. It's a great record from Belgium. So that'll be fun, and it's not the kids. I got a text that said, dude, you got to stop talking about that kids record so much. I said, okay, all right. I don't think you can talk about it enough, but apparently I show it a lot, so sorry. But I am going to see them soon, so I've been listening to it a lot more. So we'll talk about the record, then we'll bring up some people and hang out. We'll drink beers, talk about whatever you want to talk about, man. The forum is open, and we're ready to rock it, man. Thanks, everybody, for coming back after a month off. It feels good to be back hanging out with everybody. So there he is. All right, man.
Your turn.
Yeah, entertain the people, man. I'll be right back.
I'll be Dracula. I'll be just lying in my coffin, like saying nothing.
I gotta find a picture. I was Dracula. I think I was like 7 years old for Halloween, and my makeup kicked ass. Like I look cool, and I got a picture of me.
I would love to see that. Yeah.
I gotta find it.
Yeah.
But I'll see if I can. Find
You don't mean 7 years ago?
No, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Now I just am a Dracula. You know, I actually found a picture of me and my mom at a birthday party when I was like, you know, I don't know, knee high to a grasshopper, as they say. And I'll get that. That's funny. I'll show you that one. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Go ahead. Hey, Downey. Hey, thanks. Yeah, it's going well, man. We just said it earlier before you came that, I don't know, it's the second month already closing in, so we're already non-smokers. So, yeah, we're not talking about it too much. It's the new norm. But thanks for asking, though. It's going well. Except, I mean, from my side, the hippie mess will always stay there, at least for now. I want to watch this stream. That's a good one. Oh, wow. I did not know. 1 hour into the show. Okay, so I have still about 12 and a half minutes to go. And I will break the record. Oh, that's much appreciated, Miss. You doing this. We've never discussed, though, if are we ever going for number 2s. But I think we all can live without that. Dracula. Okay. 48. Yeah. That's fitting. Yeah, it is great. It's healthier. Yeah. But, you know, I mean, like they say, you know, they say you should live your every day like it's your last day. So with that, like thinking, before I quit with Ryan, I was kind of like, you know, yeah, I've already shortened my life some, but you never know. Like there are smokers who live till 90 or whatever. Actually, it's an interesting thing. I watched some interviews with some doctors, specialists in the field of whatever, lung diseases and all that, and they said that a smoker who exercises will outlive a non-smoker who doesn't exercise. So that might be like, well, clear as day for some, but for me it was a bit of a, So, I mean, yeah, if you just exercise, you can help, you know, you can do all types of vices next to it, you know.
What are you talking about? Smoking?
Regarding smoking, that I read some, watched some clips about a couple of doctors who were talking about like smokers and non-smokers, and they said like the key is if you exercise or not. Like if you think about that you're gonna quit smoking so you will live longer. They said no, it's like not a guarantee. I mean, because bus can kill us tomorrow or whatever. But the person who smokes and exercises will outlive the person non-smoker who is not exercising, most likely. No, statistically they say it's very much like so.
I don't
of
believe
course,
it.
you don't.
No.
So, okay. But they just say that exercising is a good thing. You know.
Where are you watching this?
What was it? YouTube.
And you believe this?
Well, the people
It's
seem
the same
like
video.
they're-
It's the same platform that we make this stupid show on.
Yeah.
You believe these guys?
There are some actual
Oh yeah, you can smoke a
professionals.
pack a day and exercise a little bit, then you're okay.
Oh,
Come on, man.
no,
Get
no. it's
together,
not
man.
that. Hey, I'm not pulling it out my ass. They were maybe, but I don't know. I like to think that they were professionals of their feet.
Maybe I don't know.
I
I
don't
just
know.
have a hard time believing it.
I don't know. For me, it was kind of like, oh wait, a bus will kill us tomorrow. Will kill us tomorrow. Yeah,
It's possible.
it can be. Usually, they don't even get you high. Yeah, not yeah. I mean, only if you have like a long break and then you smoke one. Then it
I
might
enjoy
kill
them.
you.
I miss them.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. That's yeah.
It's okay.
That's lots of roads to death.
There are.
Yeah,
There are. I'm just trying to figure out one that's not like a shitty way.
And that's
you know?
you know what? That's very true.
Yeah, you could have tumbled down.
you know,
those-
if you watch, there was actually a fall. So I was like happy that I fell where I fell.
Ugh.
It was just when you were about to, the stairs were turning, and it was a little bit wet there. And if I had like 5 steps later, I would have most likely fell off from
You think
the
of this.
cliff.
You fall down the steps. You hit your head on one of the rocks, right? And
That
then you
would've
fall.
happened.
You're falling into the ocean, right? It's gonna take you away. But you look up, and the last thing you see is that big stone ass. And that's the last. That's the
There's
last
that
image.
ass again. Third time's the charm, right?
The last image
Uh,
you see on Earth
Oh,
is that. Mika's being swept out to sea, going ay 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 ay. The waves.
Oh, you know what? That salty water though was very good for my little cuts and those things. you
Oh
know.
yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Would you have landed on the ass?
Sweet irony, man.
That would have been funny.
Sweet
though.
irony.
It would have been really funny.
Oh, hey, look at this picture. This is a picture of me.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, well, not
Oh,
as
wait.
Dracula.
Let me put you big. One second.
Yeah, I'm not Dracula in this one, but there's a picture of my mom holding me.
Yes.
I was like a baby, and I was having a birthday party.
Okay.
That was the kid. As a
Uh,
kid.
Kid and kid's mom. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can someone Photoshop a Budweiser into my hand and maybe these glasses? Yeah. I was a cutie.
That's cool.
Look at it. Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
mom. Yeah, my mom there too.
Oh,
Pretty sweet.
thanks for sharing.
I thought I'd share that with the class.
Hey,
A little,
we appreciate it, I'm sure.
yeah,
Everyone, yeah. Oh, how cute.
right. I was rocking the
Yeah.
birthday party there, man.
Yeah. Bruce's nickname in high school.
Big stone ass.
I don't know. I like the
Say.
word ass.
You like it, I know you do.
Yeah. Exactly. I actually remember, I think I was talking with Mike on Common Paler like months ago, and I told him, like, I'm really considering of changing my channel name to Dr. Ass from Dr. October. Nah, he said I might be attracting the wrong people then. for
I
the
mean, I would think
channel.
it's
I mean,
funny,
like-
but
yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I
but
thought it's but maybe yeah. But then I think like either it would attract those people that I don't really want,
yeah.
but it would surely attract those who are in the same understand the same humor. Let's say.
I watched this show. I watched this freaking video for 30 minutes and all he talked about was vinyl.
Yeah,
And then see one ass.
the guy was a total ass though.
Yeah.
Like,
I like it because it's just such a stupid name. It's just,
I know. Right?
like,
I
why
don't
would why would that exist?
Dr.
Dr. Ass. There was a
It was-
part in what fucking movie was that? It was
Bro.
Chevy Chase. It was Chevy Chase, and he's like pretending to be a doctor in this hospital. And this nurse walks by. She's like, "Who are you?" And he goes, "Dr. Rosenpenis." That was the fun. Makes me laugh so hard. What movie is that in?
I don't remember. I only Spies Like Us comes to my mind, but I don't think it's that one.
Dr.
I don't know. I
Rosenpenis.
think Danny will let us know. Remember?
Still makes me
it's-
laugh. Dr. Rosenpenis. Oh yeah,
Seinfeld
the
ass
ass man.
doctor, I don't know.
Um,
Fletch, they say.
It was in Fletch,
Ah,
okay,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
yeah, that's great.
Oh,
I love that movie, man. It's fucking hilarious. Dr. Rosen. If you change your name to Dr. Ass, I'll change mine to Dr. Rosenpenis.
Oh man, yeah.
Man, it's fucking
And
funny.
Oh boy.
Well, we're at 55 minutes. You want to talk about a
and-
record?
Yeah, we should. We should.
Cool.
Oh yes,
hyping it
that's.
up.
I have one more thing about asses.
You
yeah.
were. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that record there. I think
Yeah.
Michael sent me one.
Yeah, I think he did.
Man,
Cool stuff. Yeah.
it is cool.
Ass boys. Ass. All right. So.
It's a fun record.
Oh yeah, do you have it there nearby?
Got it with me. Ready to rock it. Rev it up.
All right, we just do the count, and we'll go.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Today we're going to talk about Raxola
Raxola from Belgium.
from Belgium, baby. Bloody
From,
Belgium.
From Europe. I have a. Well, exactly the same. I wanted to ask: is yours radiation reissue or the
No.
one that came earlier, which is
Mine's
something
Radio Heartbeat.
radio heartbeat? Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, all right. I don't remember even seeing that on Discogs, but
Originally on Philips.
yes, the originals. I mean, I saw the medium was like. There's nothing for sale now, no copies, but it was like $200 record.
Oh, is it that
almost.
much now? You can get if you like what we play, you can get a relatively cheap copy of this record reissued. And my reissue sounds great. Radiation
Same.
always puts out a quality
Yeah, exactly.
quality product.
Yeah, definitely. This sounds fucking good.
This record rules, dude.
Yeah, I have it on
Oh,
Hot
mine-
Pink.
Mine's on the exclusive black vinyl.
Oh,
Yeah. That's a freaking great record, man.
never heard. Oh, I have a feeling you might like this.
So, okay, I would say this. If you like stiff little fingers, but maybe a little rougher around the edges, Raxola is going to be for you.
Yeah.
If you like Ivy Green or the Kids, I'm bringing them up again, but the Kids, they're also from Belgium.
Mm.
Same guy produced this album that produced their two albums, the first two albums. And even the first song on the record, this is 1978 we're talking about here, right?
Yeah.
So 1978, the first song on this record, the vocals are almost like what you're going to hear later in hardcore before it got like really tough guy style
Interesting,
hardcore.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Interesting. Yeah, definitely. I hear that.
It's
Yeah.
got that kind of rasp and cadence that kind of brings me to that point. I mean, and I know in 78 you're still getting Middle Class out of Vogue and stuff, but like I'm even like into the 80s, you're going to hear some of that stuff, I think, especially in the first song of this record. But
Yeah.
it's a great record full of hooks and grime, total, and I love it. I think the first side's spectacular. I think the second side is good, but yeah, I think if you like those bands, I think you'll really dig Raxola from Belgium, 1978, man. Mika, what do you think about this record? Tell me what you think about it.
Well, okay. First of all, I bought this record while I was in Greece, and I had never listened to this record until today, from start to end. I knew some songs because I think you included this in your top 100 punk records also,
It made
and you also briefly showed this in your last Vinyl Finds.
I did.
I think yes.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, sorry now. And okay, today I listened to it 3 times.
Cool.
And there were about a handful of songs that I had listened before. The first one, what you said, 84's Man, and I wanted to ask the title. What is that about? Because I mean, you're such a lyric guy, and I don't really hear everything. What is that about? 84's Man.
I couldn't
Do you
really
have-
tell you.
Okay, all right. So you also not
Yeah,
sure. Okay.
yeah.
Anyways, I like this record a lot. Like you said, it's a little bit gnarlier, rougher than like the Kids, like you said. But
Yeah.
also, what reminded me some tunes, not too many though. A little bit of the Hubble Bubble that we did
Yeah,
discuss.
yeah,
Not
that's right, yeah, it's
maybe it was the last stream. Also Belgian.
Also bad.
So you can tell that maybe they were definitely all made from the same You know how that saying goes when you do it from the same cloth. Is that how it goes? I don't
Cut
know.
from the same cloth.
Cut from the same cloth. We in
Yeah.
Finnish say you have been carved from the same wood.
You have been carved into a marble ass and stuck in grease.
Yes, yes.
So
Your
what did the Finnish
coffin
say? You've been carved, what?
carved from the same wood.
Okay.
Like I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, that's
your
the same thing.
coffin. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Same meaning. Anyway, did I hear you say that you like the first side one more?
I think the A side's way better than the B side.
Yes, but I have to say that okay, like I said, only 3 times today. It's very fresh though that I listened to it. My favorite songs are in side one and side 2, and I will just say already the other one, which is the instrumental, which was surprising to me. But I love the instrumental on side B.
Panic in the Sewers.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
very not like the rest of the
I
like
know.
the riff. It's not like
Yeah.
that, but it's still very fitting in my opinion.
it was almost to me like when I first heard this record, I was so stoked on like the vocals, like the melodies and stuff, that when that came on, I was like, man, it's a throwaway song. But then more I listened to it, I'm like, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool song, and that's a kick-ass name for a song.
Yeah, exactly.
Panic in the Sewers.
but that's the thing. I love the riff. It's simple. I like the mood of it, the groove, if I can even use. But I was kind of expecting for the singing, but then I realized no, must be an instrumental
Right.
because I hadn't heard before, and I liked it. I liked it very much, and maybe also because it reminds me of some earlier material of No Means No a little bit. The
Really?
riffing.
Okay.
So they have songs like that here and there, but not too often. So it kind of gave me this kind of vibes. Minus one song, and this would have been a 5 out
Really?
of 5 record.
What's the song that's a minus for you?
Well, it's not a terrible song, but maybe it's because it's still so fresh for me. This one, it's the last song on side 1. Don't even know how to say that.
Dude, I was gonna say that I love that song.
I knew you're gonna say that. That
How
you're gonna
cool
like it.
is that song?
What?
What?
Hey,
What?
hey, you know what? Okay, let's put it in context. Perspective.
Tell me why.
So,
Tell me why. I'm listening.
because
Oh, yeah.
everything else is so rocking. You like almost every other song instantly. I mean, if you're liking this kind of music, I know like Sourpuss Rocker will most likely like whatever song we're gonna play from here. That song is the longest song, I believe, also on the album. I like
Yeah, what is it? 3 minutes tops?
No, it must.
Come
be
on,
longer.
it can't be longer than that.
It feels. I'm
No
saying it's
way.
4 minutes at least. I'm saying no.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. Anyway, it's very repetitive. It's very
Badass.
repetitive. The riff is badass. Yeah, sure. But compared to everything else, I was kind of like, every time it was playing, I was kind of like, okay, when is it ending? I want to go to the rockier stuff, if you know what I mean. Because the others are a little more upbeat, faster.
You were underwhelmed.
A little bit, but I knew it. I was telling myself on the third spinning today that, okay, I know this song is going to grow on me because I don't dislike it. But at this moment, that's the only song. Because of that song, the album is getting a little bit lower score as a whole. But
See,
it's nitpicking. I'm nitpicking.
No,
I'm
it's okay.
saying
Hey,
that, yeah.
no, it's good. It's good. So I
But
think
that's what I feel now, yeah.
Yeah, for me, that song breaks up the kind of monotony that the rest of these songs have in common. But it's also like, it's the slower song on the album, but it's played with such urgency, and it's creepy. The song is really demented. Like the vocals are demented.
What is
Do you know what a thalidomide child is?
No.
Like people, kids who were born with all these fucked up birth defects and fucked up organs.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty demented stuff. But
yeah.
I,
It is. Another song, though, which I think, sorry to interrupt, that breaks the mold a little bit, is the Who Do You Think You Are? But I love that song.
I was going to ask you what you thought about it because I kind of like.
I like it.
I half like it and half don't because I know what they were going for, and I love that kind of gritty style where they try to do maybe like more of a pop melody, right? Because that's kind of what they're doing. They're kind of doing
Definitely.
the best I can describe it is it's kind of like the Outcasts. Like that band, The Outcasts, or maybe like Protex or a really dirty, gritty, Rudy or something. And It's
And
almost. I almost feel. I'm sorry to interrupt. I just got to get this thought out of my head because I feel like they got it halfway through the song. Like the first half, I felt like they were like, I don't know if we can do this, and then the second half, they were like, yeah, we got this. It's kind of messy in the beginning,
Yeah,
which is not bad, but they put it together.
Yeah, no, I liked it too. I mean, I like it. That they were going for something else. I was like, okay, I see. They're kind of like, I don't want to. Power pop is not the right word, but it went more a bit softer compared to the. I don't know.
I think power pop is. I don't know if it's. I would just say they tried to get a little more melodic, right?
Yeah.
In that one, yeah, and it's good though. I like it. I'm glad you brought it up because I like that.
Yeah. Me too.
So I mean, just going through the record, man. There's some really phenomenal songs on here.
Yeah.
84's Man is
It's a great.
probably
opener,
my
yeah.
favorite song on the record, and it's the opener on it. To be
Okay.
honest with you, but
It is there. Among my favorites too.
the first three records on this, the first three songs, I'm sorry, on this record are phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
I think that I think they might have put the best three in the beginning. I don't know, but I love the flow at least of it.
Mm-hmm.
But Kill Your Son is cool. Wildcat,
Wildcat.
man, the snotty delivery in the chorus is excellent, man.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
Then that song you hate, Thalidomide Child or whatever how you say it.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
hate it.
what?
What? I don't hate it.
What? You made me go up, and I went like Roy Orbison octave on you there. Only the lonely.
Oh boy.
No, the Anxious, Steal It. They're more of the same kind of.
Oh, those. Yeah, they are like continuing of for the beginning of the A side,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
It's almost
Yeah.
like a continuation
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Wildcat on the A side.
Yeah.
They get a little poppier on Who Do You Think You
uh-huh.
Are. Strip My Mind is almost
Hmm.
forgettable in a way because it's kind of just
I was
thrown in
just
the
now
middle.
thinking like, how
You
was
know?
that one?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't really.
Yeah, if we're
But
being
then-
honest about it, you know.
And then one of my favorites is the instrumental next. Yeah.
Yeah,
Panic in the Sewers.
And you know,
I just
Panic in
like
the
it.
Sewers kind of fell flat for me. But you know what? The same way that last song on the A side breaks it up, I
Mhm.
think Panic in the Sewers does that for the B side. So I think you're onto something there, man.
but
I think
you
you
know
changed
what?
my mind a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I was between that song and another one what I'm gonna play today. I'm not 100% decided, but anyway, that song it's still like it breaks the mold in that sense. Okay, that there's no singing, but it's still like very rocking, and the riff, like I said,
Yeah.
it's gnarly. It's a bit of a
It's
more
very
sinister, a bit
it's-
more.
It's a very subversive riff.
Yes, that's a good word. Yeah.
Um,
I like this record.
Last song on the record, Am I Guilty?
Guilty?
That's a really good tune as well. Good closer.
Yeah. No, actually, no, I don't remember that also very well. Now that I'm thinking
In a
about it.
nutshell, if you like 70s punk and you like
Yeah.
really cool kind of really cool backing, not melodies, but like kind of like a, how do I say it? They're almost like a snotty like a snotty backup vocal. You're gonna love this record, and
Yeah.
if you like 70s punk with a little bit of grime and melody, I think you're gonna love the record.
I think what you said in the beginning was the best thing. If you like Stiff Little Fingers,
Right.
you will definitely find something to like in this
Oh, yeah.
record. That's like, I think that's enough said. Like in
Yeah.
a way, you know.
Stiff Little Fingers, Ivy Green, maybe a little
Uh-huh.
Protex, the
mhm.
Kids, bands like that.
Protex was also Belgian.
No, they were Irish.
Irish. Oh yes,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. Yes.
That record is fucking awesome, man.
That's cool. That's cool. Man.
But why don't we talked about it for a while? Why don't we play a song from the
Yeah.
from the old record?
And just before we do that, I broke the P record. Break.
You did?
I broke. Yeah, the records today. So previous was 60 minutes. He said. So
Great. Wow.
awesome stuff. Awesome.
Breaking P records, baby.
Uh,
If you like making love at midnight and getting caught in the rain, you're probably gonna like this record.
yeah. Yeah. So yeah, check it out. Okay, now we're gonna play. So you want me to go first?
Well, I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna play 84's Man.
Okay. Well,
What are you gonna play?
you play it. You go ahead.
All right,
You
I
go
got it
first.
queued up. That's my favorite. It's
Oh,
the first
yeah,
track
go,
on the.
go, go.
It's the first track on the record. So I'm gonna
You know
play.
what? I'm gonna also play from the side one. That's all.
It's the best side. I'm telling you. It's
yeah,
way
it
better.
is.
Yeah,
It
It's
is.
the best side. All
I
right.
have to say, yeah.
Thanks for letting me go first.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Let's rave it up, baby. Ah.
84's man. What an opener.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Baby. Not twofer, yeah.
Great song.
84's, man. What a killer tune, dude.
Yeah, it is. And hey, George, you've been there listening.
Hey, George, what's up? Yeah, now,
Hope
did you
you're
hear
good.
what I was talking about with that hardcore kind of vocal sound, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
But people say the bands like that. I don't even want to get
a
into
little
that
bit like
into that
Kraut.
argument or whatever. Yeah, but it's hardcore. That stuff's hardcore.
Yeah.
I love that song. It's my favorite one. It's the first song on the record, man. And,
Yeah, but I like it when bands do that they put
Oh, yeah.
Best tunes in the first.
I like when all the songs rock on an album.
Obviously,
You know, that's what it
but
is, yeah.
the first song has to fucking grab you.
Yeah, it's got to kick
And
your
then
ass.
if it holds you in the same grip, that's a fucking great thing.
Yeah.
That
So
was
I'm excited
good,
to hear
bro.
what you play. And you know what? I think it was a great call about that Hubble Bubble reference, right? Because that guitar
Yeah.
and that guitar lead and then the drums, I mean, that totally sounds like a Plastic Bertrand or like Hubble Bubble kind of
Exactly.
style thing.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, even though I was today listening to the Fakin one, the sophomore one.
Yeah.
I think Bertrand is no more on that one, I think. He was only on the first, I think.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I'm not sure.
But I was listening to the second album of Hubble Bubble and I was like, this still reminds some parts of the more melodic songs on the Raxola. And somehow, I don't know.
It's hard to believe that Plastic Bertrand wouldn't be on that second album. The way it sounded.
At least his name is not popping up on
Not
the
really.
credits, so I don't know.
That one's a trip, isn't it?
Yeah, I want to play actually because
We should play it.
Belgian band,
You're
so
gonna,
I thought
are you gonna play Long
I'll do-
Cigarette? I smoke a long.
No, that was on my mind.
Song's ridiculous.
But yeah, it is. But I know there are better songs than that one.
Yeah, What's
yeah.
it, Bashin'? Is that the first track? What's the first track called?
Bad trashing.
Bad Trashin'. That's what
Bad
it is.
trash. I was thinking
love
maybe
that.
to play that one. 'cause
That's a
it's
good one.
It's a great
Yeah.
opener again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I have my song queued
Cool.
up, and I'm gonna give you a little hint. Maybe I saw a lot of these in Greece.
Asses.
I was just asking for that.
Oh, I know what he's gonna play. I know.
Is the volume okay?
That sounds good so far. Man. Bump it up a little bit if you can. Yeah, cool. I love the vocals on that.
Yeah. Also, it was dedicated for Pilmer because it's a wild cat.
Oh.
This song. Yeah. Anyway, all the cat lovers out there.
At first, I was like, did he see a bunch of old rats? That's another track on the album.
Yeah, exactly.
But, that's a good one, man. I love the snottiness of that.
Yeah,
of that,
and I love that melodic guitar. That
that's total stiff little fingers.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
exactly.
That's it's like Fly the Flag or something.
People are digging Raxola. I'm glad,
Yeah, they
happy
like
to
it.
see him.
Yeah, vibrators too. Sure. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Reagan Youth vibe in this one.
Yeah,
it was.
exactly. Yeah. See?
Good call. Good call.
Good call, Cliff.
Hey, Randy.
Hello, Randy. How are you? It's the way
What's
she
happening?
goes, Rand.
That's the way she goes. Anyone doing a shot with Miss You?
I'm sure Pilmer's in.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they already had
If
it.
you like that song, we're gonna play a lot of punk rock tonight.
Yeah.
Some good stuff.
I'm gonna play some European punk rock more.
Play whatever you want.
No. I
our
don't
show.
have
We
any.
can play whatever.
No.
You sounded like the brother from Oz there.
Really?
I don't want to play punk records.
I don't want to.
You gotta
I
play
don't
punk
want-
records.
I don't want to do
don't
this
wanna.
dumb stream.
I don't want to do the stream. Ryan? And his name is Ryan, too,
Oh,
which makes it even better. Yeah.
Ryan O'Reilly.
Yeah.
There's,
I don't want to do the stream, Ryan. You gotta shut
But
the
you
fuck up. You
gotta,
gotta do the stream.
yeah, exactly.
Do the
And did
fucking
it was it? I don't know. Anyways, let's not go back to Oz. But I would have. I read to.
We should have our own Oz podcast.
Yeah.
The Pozcast. Grab your ankles. Here's the podcast.
Oh boy.
I'll add a BC you there. All right.
Oh man, you're on fire!
Yeah. Woo, somebody.
Oh yeah.
Woo. All right.
Call the fire trucks. Anyway, boy, that was lame. Blue blockers on tonight.
This is what I wear every day, man. Don't hate.
This show needs a laugh track. Oh man, I wish.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah.
That would be fun if we could play like stuff in the, like.
I love these glasses.
Actually, we
People,
can.
dude, people open the door for me. They think I'm blind. Everybody treats me really nice when I wear these glasses. You need help?
Oh man, no, good.
Steven Seagal stream would be awesome.
Now
Come
you
on, man.
you got Ryan
Don't get me
all riled
started.
up now. Yeah.
Ask me how many Seagal DVDs I have.
Yes, them
I'm
all.
too embarrassed to tell you.
And
I
you
love
could-
him. Yeah. Seagal. What if we mixed like a Seagal and Oz
Whoa.
together?
Kind of.
He should have
That's
been in
so-
that show. That'd have been good.
Whoa. Oh man, he would
Would
have.
have ruled, man.
He would have killed everyone. I mean, like,
Everybody,
he would
yeah.
have- It's like it's sitting on his chair.
Yeah.
No. Then slaps like.
Yeah, he just slaps people. Yeah.
Nice
that's
hustle, dude, but out the window with those shades, says Bruce. Yeah, Bruce.
That's what I'm wearing. If you don't like it, then fucking
Uh,
piss off.
yeah.
Have fun in Dayton.
But
Put the big white cane away, and they won't get so confused. Dude, I'm telling you, once you start wearing these rules, I'm telling you, man, you could look into the sun with these things. It doesn't matter.
No, don't do that. Don't do
I'm
that.
telling you, it doesn't matter, man. I'm like Trump when the
Oh,
eclipse
man.
happened. He was just staring at the sun. Oh man, yeah, I think they're cool, so I'm gonna keep wearing them. Are we gonna keep playing tunes? Does anybody want to come up?
Oh yeah, that's what I forgot, man. I was
Yeah.
just thinking like something I haven't
Yeah.
done.
I'll play a tune, and then
Yeah,
if you get people coming up.
Yeah, I put the link there, and so people feel free to join us in this debauchery called Doctor and the Kid
Cigars.
Cigars. That's so bad. Mix Cigar and Ozzy. Hey, Chris.
All right, let's rock it, man.
Yeah.
Hey baby, at last you're here. Come on baby, put your hand right here. Come on, move your lips against mine. Come on baby, it feels so fine. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. Hey baby, I won't answer the door. Come on, I got a lot in store. Come on baby, come close to me. 'Cause tonight we're free. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. It's been so long, the time that you're gone. Baby, don't wait. Come on, come on, come on. Hey baby, at last
Marty.
you're here. Come on, baby, put your hand right here. Come on, close to me. Hey, baby, tonight we're free. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you. All night. I wanna be with you.
Good boy.
Very good.
yeah.
Oh wow.
All right, man.
Very nice. Very
Wanna-
nice indeed.
Ooh, the flying spiders,
Oh.
baby.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right.
Yeah, you got that record.
More oh, I do. There was a butthole that Michael just showed.
Hey, Pilmer, what's up, man?
So, hey, good to see you.
How are you, man? So good to see you guys.
Good. I love
See
your
you
shirt.
too,
Mm.
Is that the souvenir from Finland? The gig?
Well, it's one of them. You know, Tommy bought me one.
Wow.
And then I got this one at the show.
Oh, that's cool.
What's
That's
that
cool.
say?
Impaled Nazarene.
What's that?
It's my favorite black metal band, and they're from Finland. And I'd always dreamed about seeing them live. Never have seen them. I've followed them for decades. And I go to Finland, and I said, Tommy, all I want from Finland is a souvenir of Impaled Nazarene. Can I buy a shirt somewhere? And he's like, well, I don't know. I know somebody with a shop. I'll just order one so they have it in the shop.
Cool.
He said, I'll just buy it, and I'll bring it to you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I told him I'd pay him for it. But then we fell up into this Impaled Nazarene show. All like by luck, I landed in Finland. I drove by what looked like a concert, and I Googled it. Impaled Nazarene headlining that night, like
That's crazy.
a mile or two from my hotel. It was just crazy. So I called Tommy. I was like, Tommy, I know where we're going tonight.
Yeah, no. I'm going. I don't know what you're doing. Man.
Yeah, it just so happened that there was the Helsinki Metal Festival.
Yeah, Helsinki with 2 L's.
Yeah, exactly. Helsinki.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Like,
I
That
even
sounds like my worst nightmare. The Helsinki Metal Festival.
Oh, it was
Oh,
so
my
fun.
God.
It was so,
There
so
was
let me tell you,
Tervet Kädet also played there.
there was this one band called Dark Funeral that played,
can't
and I
believe I
kind of
missed
knew
it.
them. You know, I had some of their music, right? So I was kind of looking forward to seeing that. And it was daylight out still. It was mostly an outdoor festival. It was daylight out, and all these guys come out in their corpse paint and their spikes and their beards, right? And they're really serious. And Tommy's like, oh, these black metal guys take themselves so seriously. I'm like, yeah, just watch. So they're like standing there, and there's this rumble, you know, before the show starts. And all of a sudden you hear this voice say, your God is not here today. And then the band starts. I was like, Tommy, oh my God. We were like holding our stomachs, man. We were like,
Dark Funeral
Those
did,
bands should never play during the daytime. They should only be nighttime.
it was great.
Dark Funeral did a tour of Cracker Barrels in the U.S. when they came here. I saw a bunch of social media stuff where they were going around and going to like every Cracker Barrel in every city that they went to.
They sound like they have a sense of humor.
Where is Dark Funeral from? Are they Swedish?
I don't know.
I don't know. Where are they from?
Beats me.
I don't know.
They gotta be.
Are they one of the Norwegian dudes? I don't know if they're
might
Norwegian.
I don't know. I have a feeling they're from somewhere Nordic.
Do you guys know the store Nosebleed Records in Norway? There's this record store called Nosebleed, and supposedly it was built in the same building with the same room where the guy from Mayhem blew his head off. So people come from all over the world to go to this weird shop called Nosebleed, and it's all metal. I think it was brutal metal.
It's the shop where Hellavit, which was the one that the Mayhem guy owned before he blew his head off.
Oh, okay, right.
Gives a shit.
Yeah.
It was
You're on
just
the wrong stream, you bozos.
I didn't know the history. I just walked
that
next
shit
I'm a
somewhere
dork
else.
with this stuff.
I walked next to
Dork
it.
somewhere else with it.
And then I told these local crew guys,
Just like that.
I told these local Norway crew guys where I just was, some record store. I was like, I discovered this crazy metal store. They're like, oh, do you know the history? Here's the history with all that thing, right? So I had no idea.
Hey, Richie.
No, that's pretty wild. The people flock there like it's like it's a destination, man.
It was the most cramped, the most full. Like the ceiling was full of stuff. The walls. You would walk down this spiral staircase, a really tight spiral staircase, and all around you are just rows of shirts, T-shirts for sale. So you're kind of brushing up against all these shirts, trying to go down to this. Oh, it's crazy.
Cliff, you're a enthusiast of this stuff, right?
Yeah,
So-
I like that kind of stuff.
So I watched like Until the Light Takes Us, right? I seen that movie.
Oh yeah.
Is that a good representation of the scene, or is it just kind of like overblown, or is it a?
I think that was just them. They wanted to make it overblown for that thing.
Okay.
I think. I do like the dude. That's the one with the guy from Dark Throne in it, right? He's in it a lot.
Yeah.
I like that band, and I like him because that band kind of writes whatever they want. And
I actually think
really
they're pretty
good.
cool. I listen to some of their stuff; it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Good logo too. Real nice logo.
Yeah, they went through like a real big like crusty punk stage where they
Yeah,
had like
yeah.
5 or 6 albums that were just straight up like
They were punk.
Motorhead D-beat punk
Yeah,
stuff.
exactly.
Totally.
It's
And Tommy Vinyl Nut is a punk guy. He's not metal at all, really. And I said, look, I'm going to pay for you to go to this metal festival because I want you to go with me, right? So, but then he was like Impaled Nazarene. He really liked because they were kind of like drunk, thrashy,
Yeah.
He really liked. He dug Impaled
It's also very punky, some of the records, I have to say.
My girlfriend likes all those bands, and I'm like, I shit on them, and then she'll play me the record. I'm like, it's actually pretty cool. Like it's cool.
Some of
Some
them
of
are
it's just
really
like
cool.
sounds like punk.
Yeah.
the singer.
They're easy to shit on because they do take themselves so seriously
Yeah.
that it's like, if you
of
can't have
them.
a sense of humor about it, it wouldn't be any fun.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I think
He's in the
that-
car. What are you
Hey,
doing?
really?
Oh, what's up? Boy, be careful. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm in LA right now. I can't stay on. I
Oh,
had to take my daughter to the vet. I guess her dog is.
to take
Wait
my
a
daughter
second.
to the vet.
I
But
hope.
something
Yeah,
weird
I
was
think
going
my
on
dog-
genetically there for a minute.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
hey, I have a question I wanted to ask before, and then I'll probably head on out.
Okay.
On the thumbnails, why does Ryan always look like the dork of the two?
He does that to me because he makes them. He makes them.
I can
And
tell
then-
he makes.
I know he
That's
makes them.
Ryan
Yeah, yeah.
That's
He
Ryan
always
Howdy.
looks like this cool guy, and then
Yeah.
there's the dork, Ryan.
Mika's always the guy with the long hair and
Yeah.
Ryan, you gotta learn how to make those thumbnails.
I never, yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to start, man. Dude,
Hey,
Richie,
man.
you see the last one? I look demented. My head is like this fucking big in it. It's ridiculous.
I go, man, Ryan ain't that ugly.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Every fucking one.
Richie,
I'm
the-
exactly
the-
a hottie.
I'm like this stream. I'm like, all right, I gotta promote it, but I'm like, I don't even want to post this fucking picture.
Hey,
I really thought that was the best one, the best, technically done.
Caricature of me there.
The lighting was really perfect.
No, it looks like if I hired somebody on the boardwalk to draw a caricature of me.
It
Like
looks
that's what I
like
look like.
it looks like if you
thumbnail.
weren't wearing so much makeup right now and stuff.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
I do
You look like
those.
real life.
I do those in like less than 5 minutes. So,
yeah. But thank you for bringing that up, Richie. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
but
He just
It only
finds the
takes 5 minutes,
goofiest
but
face
you
you've
always
ever
look
made and
cool.
puts it on all of them.
Hey,
Well,
you know what?
the problem is I've sent them like 2 pictures of me to
Exactly.
help to do
Thank
them.
you,
so
Ryan.
What
I-
did
I-
you tell us about?
I've asked him many times, send me some other pictures from like different angles so I can use them better.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, then you
That's how
always
you
look
get dick
demented, man.
Dr.
Yeah,
Ash,
it's weird.
That's,
It's weird.
that's
Like
how
I
you
don't.
get dick pics, Dr.
Like I'm
Ash.
standing there taking pictures of myself. It's just strange.
Something
I'm
to
outta here,
waste.
man.
That's not something 2 dudes do together.
Join later.
Yeah,
Hope
all right.
the dog is okay.
If I ever
I'll
ask
check
you
in
for a picture
I
from
hope-
you at another angle,
I hope
I'll
your
check in
daughter feels
later.
better.
Come back, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Take care.
See ya. I just love the way he started off. Like I had to take my daughter to the vet.
Yeah, the
great.
dog,
I was thinking genetic shenanigans going
Times
on.
are tough, man. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Tapeworm.
Richie's sleeping in the car with a shotgun.
He was awake with it.
Oh man! Somebody said Uber, Richie's driving Uber.
No, it's
Can you imagine? I can picture him driving Uber and like telling people about his vinyl community channel. You know, people, "Oh, man, just get me to the fucking place. I'm going."
Subscribe, it's
Yeah, smash that subscribe button, passenger. 5 stars.
I could see him just picking on him the whole time.
Yeah, you're a goofy looking guy.
yeah.
Where are you going? What is that? A gay bar? Yeah.
His great gay CDC shirt and his left.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
love
I see
that. I wonder how they can get away with that copyright infringement. I guess maybe ACDC probably gave him the go-ahead.
Yeah.
God forbid somebody gets in his car with a Dawkins t-shirt on.
Let me tell you about their first album. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Right?
Not
If,
that
if,
bad.
if you're Martin Jones, you just take a
It
different
sucks.
Not that bad. It's terrible.
Yeah.
But the best part of that, though, was it sent to him as a joke, and he wound up doing like an actual deep dive on it
Yeah.
and liking it, which is bizarre. But that's Richie.
Yeah.
Man. You never know. You never know.
That's what happened with me and Debbie Gibson. It started out as a joke. I was listening to it as a joke, and I started liking it.
Like, this is good. Yeah. I'm just waiting for Richie's 4th ABCs of Punk video. Jesus Christ, Rich. Give it a break, man. As he would say, he's milking a dead horse.
Oh yeah.
It's
Just
slightly
because you
alive.
said that, Richie will make like 15 of them.
Oh yeah, this one's for Ryan King.
It's milking a horse on a coma. It's not quite dead yet.
Someone says the gay CDC shirt is fire.
Yeah, and then the zines and the flyers, that was just great addition.
Yeah,
to
they
the
were cool stuff. Yeah, I watched it too. Yeah, I like
No,
that
I enjoy
actually.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
like. I just like giving.
But this may have been actually my favorite of his ABCs so far.
Who started that thread? Is it Joachim?
Yeah, Joachim. Yeah.
Where's he at
Yeah.
tonight? Like,
I don't know. He hasn't been here, but I gotta do a video to his contest. I still have until 9 more days, I think. Yeah.
okay, you got it on a calendar there.
Yeah. Just looked at the screen.
You're gonna do.
There's a.
You're gonna do a Greek video, Greek finds video.
Maybe. I don't. I think I'm gonna do vinyl finds from now on, mostly so that I
You have
whatever
more,
I get.
You have more Greek vinyl finds videos than you have regular.
Maybe,
That's how much
maybe.
you go on vacation.
I should just move there.
It's because he's
Might as well.
European.
You might as well. Yeah, for real.
Exactly.
I hate you
anyway.
guys not having to work yourselves to death.
I'm in the process of flying, I swear.
this, free. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna.
Don't you guys have to pull yourselves up by your bootstraps too?
Yeah, and your fucking free healthcare.
I was gonna.
Fucking
Okay, now that
asshole.
you said it, now we're gonna go there.
Fucking
Oh man,
asshole.
the free healthcare, man. I gotta wait 2 hours sometimes, man. Yeah, just first to get, just to get the free X-ray and MRI and all that.
Look, we have
Oh,
to pay for it and wait for it.
Yeah, and wait 8 hours.
Yeah. No.
Yep.
Yeah,
8 hours.
And
Try
the fucking
weeks.
paid leaves.
Yeah,
That's the most
8 weeks.
horrible thing.
8 weeks.
Paid leaves, man. That's the worst. Anyway.
Dude, my job finally started giving like if Kim and I were gonna have a child,
Uh-huh.
right? I would get 3 months leave
Wow.
to be with her, right?
Yes.
Paid leave. A
And I-
paternity.
Paternity.
leave.
Dude, I am
That's
so
new. That's
I'm
only
so
been-
desperate for days off that I'm almost like, dude, I'm gonna get you pregnant. Like, I can get 3 months off.
I'm sure you could get a doctor to make papers. Maybe that says that,
I don't know,
hey,
man.
girlfriend is pregnant,
Better watch out.
And then,
That's all I'm saying.
yeah, you better watch out.
Accidents happen, man.
Yeah. Yeah, the paternity thing, like in Finland, I know they can, like, I think the mom can be like a couple of years, and then the father can be.
Couple years.
Yeah.
Couple
yeah.
years.
Yeah. And not full pay the entire time, but the first year I think it's like 100% full pay, and then it goes a little less. But anyway,
Let me tell you this: how sick.
U.S.
this-
is like, you had a kid, you need somebody to watch him. How about you pay for college now and then later?
yeah, and then you pay for it later. Yeah, and then your kid's in debt for 50 years. This is
Yep.
how sick. This is how sick this system is over here. Like
it's really
they work me to
boggles the
death to the
mind.
point where, like, when I take days off, I start to feel guilty about taking days off, and I'm like, why do I feel guilty? I shouldn't feel guilty about this.
Programmed.
It's fucked up.
Yeah,
But hey,
that's
why.
no. I that's why I live my hat, but I'm just bored now, lazy. To you guys because I don't know if I could make it there. I mean, I've been spoiled, I guess here. I don't know.
Got to make that money so I can buy them
I
pickle
know.
hats.
Yeah.
Those pickle
was
hats
free.
ain't cheap. All right?
Somebody sent me this.
It better be
Somebody
free.
sent me this. I didn't
It's
know
so
it was a
good to
real.
see,
I didn't know it was a
Pilgrim.
character. I thought it was
It
just
is.
Green Dick.
I just thought it was pickles.
That's why you
Green
got it.
Dick.
Hey.
I just thought Green Dick's hat. That's cool.
How was the
just
Devo
pickles.
tour, man? Did you guys have fun?
Well, the first leg of it, the first leg of 3 of this year was fantastic. Yeah, it was like. See, here's the thing. I stand out from all the other crew
Miss you. I'm
guys
going for a piss now.
because most of the crew guys are there for a check. Really, I mean, they enjoy their work, but they're there for a check. And if they're not working, they're usually sleeping, watching TV, FaceTiming with their kids. Whatever. I am out exploring, diving into the worst parts of the city. Where everybody says don't go, I'm like, okay, that's where I'm going.
I mean,
And I just don't sleep.
yeah.
I just
Fair enough.
push it to the limit. But I explore so much, and I meet so many cool people, and I see so much cool graffiti that it was awesome. And the band, they played every night. They didn't argue after the show, like happens sometimes. They were in agreement with things, and oh yeah, you made a little mistake there, but that's cool. But the crowd was great. The vibe was really cool. Audience, band, everything was, and the crews we worked with, everything was cool.
Very
was
cool.
great.
That's excellent to hear.
I fell down once.
That's it.
Well, one night I fell down twice.
Oh, all right. Well, it only counts because it was one night.
It was because
So it was one fall.
there was this huge rainstorm in Berlin, and I don't know if they're used to having like North Carolina style rainstorms in Berlin, but it was pissing down like just, and it was like midnight or after. I was 2 minutes away, according to my GPS, from my hotel, walking from where I was that night. I thought I'll just dive in this parking deck to hide for a second. I wait 15, 20 minutes. It slows down a little. I'm like, literally, I have to go around the corner, a block and a half to my hotel. I start jogging, not running, jogging, but there's these little vintage cobblestones that are probably older than our country, and they get greasy. I fell on my back, busted my elbow open, my hip, and I'm laying there laughing. I get up, take a few steps, fall again. I couldn't do anything but laugh.
I just got to laugh at that.
I still have scars, and yeah, it was
give me the scoop here. I hear this is Devo's last tour, but then I hear it's not.
It's not really.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, you know how those final tours go.
Yeah.
I just didn't think Devo would do that.
Well, here's the thing. When you present an idea to a booking agent and promoters and stuff, you say, hey, well, maybe in the next couple of years we can do this. Our 50th anniversary is coming up. We can do the final tour. We can advertise it one of these ways. Well, somehow it got put together. And they were like, no, not together.
I want to do both of them.
I was instructed early, don't approve any artwork with final tour in it, which I didn't. Yeah. But a lot of people don't check the artwork by the band. They just go with it. So it was something we had to reel in at some point.
Because I did see stuff. I'm like, oh, it's the final tour. And then I saw an article with an interview, and the guy's like, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's,
no.
It's a tricky business. You know the music industry. It's tricky.
I hope you can come again for a European tour next year, because I'm going to definitely try to.
Well, better yet, I want to come there just for fun. I don't want to.
Oh, even that, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
So I'm going to try to work that out because I'm coming to Sweden next summer.
Ah, okay.
Not work. So maybe we can work it out there, right?
Oh, yeah. It's not a long try. Yeah, it's a ferry ride for me.
It's a ferry ride to Sweden? All right. June, July.
Finland, yeah.
June, July. Sator is going to play a show.
Okay.
They invited me.
I know you love that one. Yeah.
And they have a studio. We're going to record an album by RFR, Religion for Retarded.
Wow, that's
we are, well, at least one song, maybe not.
Wow, that's cool.
What's up in the world of Cliff, man?
Yeah,
tell me about what's going on, man.
Not much, man.
Pumping out videos,
working, and I do videos once a week. I try to do them once a week. I
admire that.
Consistent.
I admire that
me too, man.
I tell you, man, I went to every 2 weeks at this point because the week commitment. At first, you're like, oh, this is nothing. After a while, you're like, this is kind of fucking hard to do once a week.
Mm-hmm.
But so I
skipped a couple. Like if I do vacation, if I have like a vacation or something, I just skip. I just go, I'll do one next week sometime. But that's it. Oh, we're supposed to be starting up our podcast. I did a metal podcast for a while, and then it kind of fell off.
I remember this.
We're trying to get back into it, so keep an eye out for that. Daily Metal Podcast.
Yeah, that's
what kind of metal do you focus on typically?
Oh, it's all kinds of stuff. It's all over the map. Like we do we have guests on who are like our friends from the metal scene, or friends that we know, or we have bands on. We've had the band Shadowland on. We've had the guy from who else have we had on? We had the guy from
John Malkovich.
Yeah.
King Diamonds.
I wasn't
Telly
going on
Savalas.
here to advertise. But we had the guy from Warflorch on. We've had Dieva from Philly on. A bunch of bands on. We've had our friends from... My friend puts on a punk fest every year in Philly, and he comes on, my friend Mike. Cool. And he's one of our regulars. We've got a couple regulars that come on, and we just pick albums, and then we talk about them. Each of us picks an album or two or three, and then we talk about them. And
cool. So everybody, where can the people hear the Daily Metal Podcast?
On Spotify.
Spotify. Okay.
God.
Yeah, all the episodes are on Spotify.
Hey.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
that's cool, man. Hey, Randy. What happened with you? What did I do to you?
Now there's some drama.
Randy?
Oh, no, I think I remember this. I remember this.
Okay.
I'll tell you what happened before she starts spreading misinformation, okay? Here's what happened. She watches... please, enough with the fart machine. You already ruined the one fucking...
It wasn't Randy.
All right. You just say one more thing, and then I promise I won't talk for the rest of the stream.
Oh, that's pretty impressive. That's impressive.
I'm a professional.
Aggressive and impressive. All right, this is what you used to do on the video. I'd put a video out, and 3 seconds later, I get a comment that goes, "Miss you, watch this."
Yes.
And eventually, I was just like, "Stop."
Why?
like you're not even watching it, and and it's a comment that means nothing.
It does mean something to the algorithms.
I don't care. I don't know what that is, and I just would rather you watch the thing and comment
Life will
about
get better if
the
the
music
algorithms
on
agree
it.
with your lifestyle.
I'm doing just fine without
The
it.
algorithms don't freaking work because I don't see half the videos when people post them that I want to see.
Well, here's the thing.
It
The
always
algorithms
gives me crap I don't care about.
The algorithms don't have to work. They have a job anyway.
You know, Marky worked really hard on what he was going to say last time, and the whole conversation was ruined. he told me that. He was upset.
Yeah.
He's very
I used to
upset.
do videos, but it felt too much like work. You know?
Your videos were cool. They were fun.
I like them too. Yeah.
What if work feels good? That's a totally fucking weird thing to think about.
What a foreign concept that is.
Yeah. I literally, for my videos, have zero preparation. I literally grab a stack of records and I go, I'm going to talk about these ones.
See, that's the way to
that's
do
it.
it. That's the way to do it.
Of course.
And you only have to have that segment of your wall clean. Everything else can be a mess.
Yeah, that's true. I could show you the rest of my basement. It's definitely a mess.
I'd like to see that room tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
that
don't
was like a
clean
big
it up
thing.
beforehand.
Do a room
It was like
tour
a big
video with
thing.
dirty laundry and dildos laying
I'll do
around.
it. I'll do it after my kid plays D&D down here for 5 hours, and then we'll see.
And then
How it
leave
looks.
dildos around too.
Oh, no. Maybe me and Miss You got off on the wrong foot. Sorry about that. You know, maybe it's my mistake. You know, maybe I misunderstood. I don't know.
It's the shades.
Yeah, I saw
It was
Chris.
my mistake.
Chris also came back yesterday with a video. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thrilled about that.
What?
You know, it was-
Hey.
It was funny because he's like, this is a new space, and it looks exactly the same as his old space. Like, I mean, it looks identical
Pretty close.
to the old space.
It's
yeah.
not as identical as Eric Bowers was.
Let me-
So when he moved, it was exactly
Same-
the
same
same.
thing.
Like,
Let me
yeah.
guess the title of Chris's video.
I hate
All
everything.
fans I
Chris
hate.
just moved to a different unit in the same building.
He belongs under a bridge. Is where he
this-
belongs.
It's just proof that they use green screens behind them.
Asking people questions before they enter the
Eric
bridge.
Bowers green screen.
That's it.
It's a subtle
That
one.
was Eric.
Yeah. Swing and a miss.
Oh, Swing and a Miss is a great Oliver
I
Tree
did
song.
watch Mabuha's video. I enjoy his videos.
I need another video. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I heard the fart. I love it.
Yeah. It's
Getting a beer. Getting a beer.
Randall, what's up, man? Talk to me.
yeah.
Not much, man. Just living the dream.
Welcome to the stream,
Oh
man.
yeah, that's nice.
I had a day off today and I felt guilty.
Oh my
No,
God.
I know how you feel.
Well, get to work.
Shit.
No, I feel the same way, man. If I have like more than a couple days off, I do. I feel guilty.
I feel like a
I'm
boss.
sitting
For what?
around,
For
yeah.
what reason you feel guilty about?
Because
should
we're
be
working
working.
staff, man.
Because you're trained.
Yeah, we're
For-
trained
for the
by
man.
The man.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
But,
you
like,
could
the
just work
man
at
is a-
something else. Like just work at something of your own, like your own creation, your own thing you've been working on.
This is
Like work
my
around
own.
the house.
This
You
is
could-
my
you-
own business.
You could work. You're
Yeah,
not gonna
Randy,
work for
Randy
that
works
person.
for himself.
He works on himself,
Well,
as we all do.
oh, it's time for Randy's sexy voice.
Oh,
Troll
there he
under
is.
the bridge. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the troll under the bridge. What would be the first question? I have 3 questions you must answer.
First question was, what negative has happened to you in the last week?
Now this is a different angle. Now this looks
Now I
different
can-
than your
I
other
can say
than your
it.
other.
It looks
spot.
roomier.
Yeah, it looks much
Where's the
roomier.
fridge? I need to see the kitchen. Okay, good.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah,
You have
that's
only
definitely
record
I moved
shelves.
like a few weeks ago.
Okay.
It's the same setup. It's amazing. Creature
Do
of
you like-
habit.
Do you like your new setup more than the other one?
My other apartment sucks ass. It was too small. I had no room for anything.
Yeah, so now you got a little more room, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you some posters, Chris. for your
fireplace?
wall.
Yeah, we gotta spice those walls up, man.
I'm just gonna come graffiti your house.
Pilmer's shaking.
Wow.
He can't take it. He can't
Go
take the
ahead.
antique white walls. It's driving him nuts.
I'll
like a
send you
weird
some.
color. They're like
I'll
a-
send you some flyers and stuff. If you give me your address, Chris.
Yeah, we'll all pitch in and send you some shit, Chris.
Just
So
send
you
me
can put
pictures
them.
of naked chicks. My wife will love that.
Oh, yeah.
Cause your wife's gay. That's cool.
Whatever, man. It's 2023. Live how you want to live. Bro.
Yeah.
We're not,
Ain't
we're
gonna
not
get
hating.
judged
We're not
here,
hating.
man.
We're
Yeah.
not hating. That
Don't
might
do
mean a
that.
great threesome for you.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some.
Maybe I'll
keys
find.
and-
She's still stuck on the comment. You gotta learn to let things in this life go.
Look,
Miss
she's
you.
been smoking a little bit. Leave her
Okay,
alone.
maybe we got off on the wrong foot. Maybe it was my mistake.
It's
Chris tells the truth. He's awesome. He's a truth teller.
I discovered a cool thing last week. There's a new kind of record pressing. It's not really pressing. It's injection.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I've seen some bands do that. Some band put their blood in the one.
No, it's
some other band did
vinyl,
like
the materials injected into the record, so like the edge of this record is flat.
I hear some purring.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's all recycled material.
Make him big.
Ah, yeah.
Let's see this thing.
Wait.
I mean, the Ipecac records are flat sometimes, but it's flat.
That
Wow.
thing's like an inch thick too, man.
Yeah, that's
No, it's
pretty
not
cool.
that thick, but it's
It's fast as always.
What does that mean exactly? What's going on there?
They injected the material into a mold instead of pressing it.
Instead of stamping it.
Yeah, it's weird.
Wow.
So that shape
is it like a
already
lathe-
there.
Lathe cut?
No,
No.
it's the sticker that came with it.
So
I
what?
watched a video on YouTube like a week
Oh, it's
ago.
Big Black.
The guy
Okay.
talking about how it's called green vinyl pressing or something like this. It's a label people who do it. Them and another company make these records of like they're all kind of records we never would have heard of, like this strange shit.
Yeah.
It's a new a European thing, and I saw the Big Black had a
Viva
press
la
and I
Europe.
wanted it, and that's why I have this. But I thought that was interesting. It sounds like a regular record.
That's pretty cool, man.
Is
I
it
never seen
expensive?
nothing like that.
So
Yeah.
I don't still get how did they do it? That
They made a mold and they inject
there's a
with like a
mold.
syringe or something
Ah.
with material into the mold, and that's like
gotta be-
okay. No.
Instead of
gotta be like
stamping a big
if you
metal,
look at the
right?
record, it has like
I'm not-
scratches on it though, which is
So
the
it will
record
not have
record-
like excess wax coming from it. It's like you put it
Yeah,
exactly.
you put
that
it in
much.
and it. Well, it might
They're
have
not
excess.
stamped like
Okay,
they do with
well-
other records.
But if it's a
But
mold,
I
then
think
it shouldn't
it's-
come out from anywhere.
Somehow stamping to me seems like it would be more dense or more or less air in it if you stamp it and like squeeze it down. But if you fill it, it just seems like a lot of
Yeah.
Well,
chance
guys
to
know,
have
I said
stuff
that
in
the
it.
grooves are deeper on these records.
How's it sound?
It sounds like a regular. I mean, it sounds the same to me.
You don't. You can't tell a difference, I guess.
I had
Can you-
I
can you cut it
had
up?
a more recent pressing of this record. I think it sounds the same as it, but I don't know. I need to buy another pressing.
Oh, hey.
Can you put wood glue all over it and clean it?
Oh,
I'm gonna kill
Yeah, how do you
man.
clean those records?
You-
Can
you
you
ever
show us
seen some
right
of those-
now?
Gotta clean
Some
with
of
a
those-
I've
human.
seen. Yeah, I've seen
We
that.
don't
Some
have
people
to-
swear that works. I
You need to
don't know.
make like 15 videos about how to clean them.
Oh god.
Yeah,
And,
yeah,
you know what
yeah.
I love too? Like, you guys want to see how I store my vinyl records? No, I don't give a fuck how you store your vinyl.
I
Yeah,
think
like
it's flat,
like
Gives
you
a
see how
shit.
Ryan has it back there. That's how you store them. You just store them
Yeah.
like that, right?
You just
Yeah.
put them in the shelf.
it's done.
Why is that a video?
Dude, I went to
Why is that a thing?
I went somewhere in Wisconsin where
You
somebody
gotta make sure to put it outside
You-
the sleeve.
You won't believe how I store my records.
yeah. I store my
assholes.
cloud.
Fucking asshole.
On the cloud.
I store them in the cloud.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Dude, I went to this guy's basement in Wisconsin where he was selling.
Oh,
6,000
sounds
records.
kinky.
Yeah, no, it did get kinky. There was 6,000 records of his like wife's brother who was in hospice, and they had
Put the lotion in the fucking
They
basket.
were all
Bring
stacked.
out the gimp.
sandwiches. They were all stacked. 6,000
And
records
finish.
were stacked on top of each other.
You know what? I bet like 95% of them, the same amount that are flat in my collection that stand upright, but just same amount are flat in his collection.
Yeah, probably, man.
It was amazing because they were very anal retentively stacked. Like the corners were crisp. It wasn't just mayhem. It was like very crisp stacks of records. And I just pulled a few off the top and bottom and left. But it was bending my mind to see how many records were just stacked like towers.
How do you pull the ones on the bottom out to listen
Yeah.
to?
I didn't.
don't.
I only had to go
Top
from the
order,
top.
and that's it. You put
Yeah.
your favorite on the top, and you're just done. You can't buy new records either. If you've done this
They always say never store them flat, but what's the difference? I mean, if you're on a flat surface,
Gravity. Well,
It's the pressure,
record's not
man.
flat though. The
I bet
record's
you.
The pressure.
I bet you don't even use rice paper sleeves.
Oh no, no.
Shut the fuck up.
I use
already.
sleeves made with
No.
real angel skin.
I use whatever comes in the record when I bought it.
Exactly.
I like to replace them. If it depends
Oh,
a little bit
God.
on what kind of yeah.
Randy,
I
you
have
want to do a
extra
show
ones because I
together?
buy cheap stuff, so some of them don't have sleeves.
It's Trojan brand.
I'm not
Yeah.
I just say
Yeah, hold on.
re-sleeve a bootleg.
hold on
No,
one
but
second though. I got to go take a piss.
Oh
Thank you,
man.
Nick.
Yeah, all right. I'm right at home. I'm right at home.
Funny.
Oh
Fuck's sake.
Mika should start doing that in his regular videos, not just on the stream.
What?
I wish.
Disappear for a second and then come back.
I mean, in his next video,
Thanks for the idea.
That's the intro.
This is exactly how I want his next video to go.
Every video.
Well, first, I'm going to take this white paper sleeve out. It's fucking disgusting, okay? And now here's a new polyline rice paper sleeve, and I'm going to go take a piss now.
What is my
What
cat
about, what
doing?
about the guys who are like, I clean my records before I even play them when I buy
What?
brand new records?
What? How much time do you guys have?
For real.
I mean,
No,
Jesus
no.
Christ, man.
I mean, a
I've got
brand new
20
record
minutes
never.
to clean my record before I start listening to this 40-minute record.
I mean, at least they listen to the records.
You know, it takes an
Say how many-
hour to dry. Like some.
I can't tell you how many
Oh,
records
that's
I've bought
true.
and never listened to.
Yeah. If you don't have one of those fancy ultrasonic whatever.
I get to keep most of them sealed. Shit.
You guys open your records?
Yeah, what?
Posers.
Guys are posers.
I just listen to Spotify and collect the records.
What, Chris? What did you say, Chris?
Don't ever open your records. If you don't open them, that means they're always gonna be flat and they're clean.
Yeah. Well,
And that way you'll never really know. You have to worry about it.
You'll never know what they really look like. You know what?
Read them instead online.
And your
one
kids
time.
won't inherit a bunch of garbage.
I actually bought a sealed record and it was warped.
I was
So
just about to
it was from the
say
80s.
that. Yeah, I
They
think
made
I can
them like
grab it.
that.
It's right here.
Bruce,
how
Bruce says, I only use the thinnest rubbers. I mean sleeves.
yeah.
Yeah, I bought this thing
I guess it.
and it's got like a, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah,
Well, that's
yeah.
called
You can see it. It's
Disking, I
not
think it's called.
flat.
Cupping.
Yeah, yeah.
It's called cupping, I think.
Yeah, you know what I did?
The shrink.
I
seal.
played it and it played through and then I just kept it.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
You know?
I mean,
I love.
I
I'm
got
gonna,
a lot of warped records. It doesn't bother me as long as they play. You know?
I'm gonna
Exactly.
open.
Yeah, exactly. They
I'm
play
gonna
fine.
open a
What's the
record.
difference?
I'm gonna open a record that's been sealed since 1965. I don't give a fuck.
yeah.
I don't care. Who
I like-
cares about that?
I gotta
Who
smell
cares?
that.
Many people.
Oh my god.
It's a wild.
This
Rag
has been
record,
sealed
so
since
it's pretty
'86, I
old.
think.
And it was sealed, and I was surprised it was flat. I mean, it's
Yeah.
pretty old, and I mean the plastic wrap on it actually stuck to the cover a little bit, so I thought for sure it's gonna be warped.
Nice.
Ryan, this reminds me. Did you remember to? I didn't remind you to open that record I sent to your house that I bought.
I didn't open it yet.
Because it's sealed for 23 years. I hope.
Well, I'm gonna do a video on my
please,
on my
please,
channel.
Please do that. There's
I'm
two
gonna-
records in once. You know. Oh my God. I mean, I'm gonna open
Top
the
10
23 year.
top 10 mistakes new vinyl purchasers make. You won't
Oh,
believe
yeah.
what number
Nice.
7 is.
Nice.
You won't believe what number 7 is.
Michael, what pressing is that? Where is that press?
It's just U.S., but I just found it at a flea market. It's sealed.
Okay.
Sealed.
All
Yeah, I
right.
wouldn't open it. Disappointment.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do
Don't
it.
open it.
True punk rock. First
I
punk
would
rock
just
band
Food
ever.
fight. Food
First
fight.
punk.
$40 for it.
It's gonna be warped like this Wild Dogs record that I just
Oh, no.
picked up.
It's clean.
If I
It's
don't-
straight. It's straight.
Warped.
Straight.
Yeah.
This may be a gift at the end of the year for this people that were first or last in my stream.
Oh boy.
Couldn't let that sit at the flea market, man. It's a classic album.
Okay.
Hey, Ryan. You there?
Ryan went to take a whiz.
That Neon Leon album
Oh,
I
yeah.
bought. I bought that a while back, and that shrink. It's weird, man. It's like a crinkly plastic, you know.
It's crispy.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it started like shrinking in, so I had to yank it off, man. It was just
Some of them do that.
Wrecking
Yeah,
out.
I've noticed.
I
don't
think,
know,
I
that's-
think that might be a certain kind of like hand done one where you actually do it by hand.
Yeah, it's
I think
almost like a cellophane or something.
it's a
You
little
know?
crispy, yeah.
Hmm.
Is it like a low press thing?
I've had some of those. Yeah.
Probably. I don't think it was like under 500, but it was.
It may have been sealed by hand, which means
Yeah, it could
By
be.
hamster.
yeah,
Yeah,
by
sure.
hamster.
The one that was up your ass.
That might
I
be
got-
sellable. That might be marketable.
My name's not Richard Gere.
I got
Sealed by
a
hamster.
picture disc once that was
Yeah.
I ordered it online and it came and somebody resealed it, but they over resealed it and it melted the plastic sleeve for the picture
man.
disc like onto the record.
That's
So
a
I had
hair
to pull the record out. Luckily, it still played and it was fine. It didn't like warp the record or anything. And picture discs are thick; they don't warp easy anyway. But that was wild. I got it, and I got it for real cheap, but I was still a little pissed. I was like, "What the hell, man? Like now I don't have a sleeve for this thing. It lives in a paper sleeve now over there."
You know, there's pick discs and there's dick pics. I can't wrap my head around it.
You know, rack your dick pic.
They're different. They're different things.
I'm in the street for you.
You are okay. So the other host came back. I gotta go take a piss now.
Me too. Hell with this.
Started now. I can stop.
Hey, Ryan,
then I'm gonna put a song on after that.
I just asked a question. That Neon Leon album you have.
Yeah, I'm gonna play something from that.
Did you take the shrink off that thing?
All right, here's what I do. This is what I do.
Not the straight answer.
Okay, because I'm over here, and you're over there now. Here's what I do. If it has a hype sticker on it, I cut it out of the plastic and put it in the sleeve, and I take the shrink wrap completely off.
Because that shrink, I was just telling these guys, that shrink on that Neon Leon, it was like pulling. It was just destroying the.
It's tough. Yeah, because the cover too is like he has like kind of my glasses on it, and it's like a metallic kind of finish on it. It's really weird. Maybe that has something to do with it, but I don't know. That's what I do with shrink. I am answering the questions. Just let me get there. I'm not gonna Mika yell how long it took me to get to the water, where my little beach hut was, but but yeah, that's what I do. The shrink was really tight on that.
Yeah.
Did you get it? It's so good.
Yeah,
man. It's a fucking rocking record, man.
Pre-ordered it, but I think you got it before me.
I waited till Goner got it because for some reason, like whenever I pre-order shit, like I get it like 3 weeks after everybody's
else does. Showing it, you know. Like,
yeah, like I should have just
man?
waited until it was at the store. For Christ's sake, man. Like that Snooper record, I got it like a month after. And I'm like, people already talked about it. Like, what am I going to add to this conversation? Like, I got it.
I do that all the time because I live near Celebrated Summer Records. They always get all like the good punk stuff that I like.
Yeah.
All the time. So I just wait till it goes there, and then I go in and I grab some records.
Just get it there.
And then it's sold. Everybody's complaining it's sold out online everywhere. I'm like, I just went to my record store and got it. They still had it.
And that's a problem. Like, Goner had it, like, probably, honestly, like 2 weeks before I even got the record. So I'm like, I could have just went to the store and got it. It's stupid, but that's the whole pre-order, the pre-order business. There should be an incentive to pre-order a record.
Right.
There is, you give up your money.
You get something else.
Money, you'll get anything back.
You know, yeah, like you should get it one before everybody else, but you should also get something. I think else.
Waiting for 3 chair records.
I pre-order sometimes, but
I do all the time.
Same here.
And I get fucked.
You end up waiting for it.
That's what you get, man. That's what you get. That's what you're looking for.
Getting fucked is something better than nothing.
I mean, come on.
Nothing wrong with getting fucked.
I'm still waiting for a Black Uniforms record that I pre-ordered like 6 months ago.
Sometimes
I'm waiting
for it.
From last
bands,
year stuff. I'm waiting for still.
Yeah, I think I remember when the Damned put out their last album. They did like it was like a pre-order. If you did it, they would sign it or something. Dude, I pre-ordered it so far in advance. It came like a year and a half. I forgot that I even ordered it. Like they could have not even sent it to me, and I would have just forgotten about it.
And it was signed, right? It was signed.
Yeah, but when I got it, it was like underwhelming. Like, oh wow, who cares? Like, it's not like I was there when they signed it, you know. For all I know, it's some guy like you just signing Dave Vanian and sending it out in the mail. You know? I can't believe this asshole actually.
Or they just have a stamper.
They've got a sweatshop of like 6-year-old children.
Signing shit. Captain Sensible's there, just
it's fucking, Dave, you dumbass. It's Dave.
Dave, yeah. Sometimes I very
rarely pre-order anything. Every now and then, some pop music comes up that I have to pre-order, but. Like Oliver Tree new album I pre-ordered 3 months ago. It's probably going to come out October. I don't know, but
I also think that 3 months is too far in advance for I think it should be 1 month tops.
You know who does pre-orders right? Prank Records does pre-orders right. They wait till they get everything in, and then they do a pre-order.
Then they do it.
Well, they're not making the most money though. I think doing it right means.
We need to start setting the rules because we're the ones buying this shit. Okay.
I don't have a problem ordering even 3 months in advance. I mean, like, and I understand it from that perspective if they want to get like get an idea how many they're gonna press. You know, I don't know.
If 3 months in advance, you already have an idea. It's like at least a 6 months turnaround for vinyl. So like you know,
that shit. They do that whole demand thing. That's like they're getting your money and letting you know that's gonna be. You might not even get the record.
It's fucked up, man.
Yeah. You're meet their quota. You're not getting the fucking.
Thanks for your dough, but you might not get this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about with this this Black Uniforms record. I'm like, man, am I getting this thing or?
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, pre-ordering a record is the least romantic way to discover music or get get music, right? So I tend to wait till I maybe find it wild, or I get it in the mail, or something happens where it's cool. Like I don't pre-order it and wait for 3 months. That's like the lamest way to buy music for me. It's
the lamest way, and honestly, like sometimes the music loses its luster because I'm like, okay, it's a band. There's bands that I see that have a pre-order up that I automatically go, I'm buying the record. I don't even want to listen to it yet. I'm going to buy it.
Same.
But then I go on the Bandcamp and I'm like, all right, I bought this record. I'm going to wait fucking 3 months here. I got to hear it. So I put it on.
Oh, I can't.
3 months. I know the songs.
You're over it.
Really? I can't do it. I have to hear it.
Yeah, I have to discover it on vinyl.
It's much better to listen to it when I get it. Because I feel like, if I know I'm going to get a record, I won't even listen to it online.
But guys, this is
if I
all
know
like
I'm going to buy it,
Come on,
I won't even listen to it.
Plus, it sounds much better out of your stereo than your
Totally. I wish bands would do this. They would say, hey, guess what? Our new record's out, and it's for sale right now. Here you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Go get it.
That's not a smart way to make money.
Good and nice.
That's not a smart way to make
You'd probably
money.
still sell. Why? Why not?
Well, because pre-ordering, especially for T-shirts, it's just the way to go. Because then
Let's
you
talk
have
about
an idea of
T-shirts.
how many people
Out the
want
window with the T-shirts. Let's talk about
but T-shirts, you can print T-shirts on demand. If
Yeah.
you
Any
want.
kind of product. Well, that's just not printed right though. Those on-demand things aren't printed right.
Let's
dude.
talk about music. Let's talk about Walmart exclusives.
Oh, I've never had one. I've never got one.
That's a point.
What
George
did you guys
makes.
get at the $15 Walmart
But
sales?
that's the problem. It's an artificial. It's an artificial want. They make it that way, so you go, I better get this now, or I'm not going to get it. Don't feed in. I'm tired of feeding into this shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, but it does happen sometimes. You cannot
Happens all
deny
the
it
time.
won't. No,
Yeah.
I mean that it does sell out eventually.
don't buy-
Has happened to
Something
me.
else.
So that's why I'm like, there's only a.
I mean,
Sorry, Chris.
sorry.
Say again. No, say again.
Anything that comes out now for records, if you don't buy it, you're not gonna get it unless you're like relapsing prices like a million times.
Okay.
Most labels don't do that.
You have to have faith
I
in the
like
rock and roll
labels
god.
that do that, though.
Yeah.
I buy from labels that do that more than I buy from labels that make it rare, so it's hard for me to get.
I'll be back in a little bit if there's still space available.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Randy. Good to see
Randy,
you.
Good to see you, Randy.
I'll be back.
I love the fart thing.
I'll say this. There's a lot of like newer punk bands that I like that will just say they'll send if you got the Bandcamp or whatever, you follow them, you get an email and they go, hey, we got this tape up or we got this record out.
Yeah. Doom.
And it's available now.
There's 10 of them available.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and like I love the limited. You buy it. There are 150 records, and you're like, holy shit, I got one because I was there.
Right.
Sure.
And I love
But
this
it's
band.
Different market. It's a different market.
Yeah,
But
I
hey,
guess.
If you're
know
dealing
what?
in tens of thousands of things or thousands of things, then you're
Same-
like,
I mean, but who do I listen to that makes 10,000 records
Is my mic
at
on?
this point?
Marky Ramone.
Eh?
Yeah, well,
You know,
I'm definitely
who's
not
the worst with the whole
pre-ordered record.
fake scarcity is the like black metal labels that do that shit is the worst stuff.
Yeah.
But they're the geekiest.
They make
fan.
they are the geekiest
They are.
fans,
Oh.
and like nobody talks about it, but like the 5 people that bought those 5 records that got pressed.
Is my mic
5
on?
limited edition.
Wait, can we talk about
Five.
flea market finds?
You can, but I think Mika's upset because apparently. What do you have to add to this conversation?
Okay,
Having a
my
nice
mic is
conversation.
working. My mic is working. I just wanted to throw my 2 cents. I don't know, 100
Okay,
million
you've
times
bullied your
here.
way in. You've bullied your way into the conversation. That
like
better be
fucking
good.
all these talking heads, man.
Let's-
That's why I
let's hear it.
miss. I hope there's a StreamYard limit for 2 people only, man. Come on. Anyway,
Hidden ass. Hidden ass only.
you fucking guests, you sicken me. Anyway,
Fucking out of here.
He hates the guests.
I just
He
wanted to
hates the
say,
guests.
just my 2 cents
This
about
better
the
be good,
pre-order
so-
thing. Yeah, I don't know if it's good or whatever. My 2 cents, how I see it. the pre-order thing, when you said, Ryan, that you can get a notification, boom, there's 150 super limited from whatever band. Same thing applies with the pre-order. Sometimes they put it, there's 150 in this color wax. You and I, we share the sickness. We do want to have that color variant if it's a band we really love. So it doesn't matter to me if I buy it now or I get it in my hands in a year. I know I will fucking play that record eventually. Michael agrees with me, I can see.
Yeah,
So
yeah, no, I feel that.
Who wants to wait a year to get a record?
I hate the wait, but I'm waiting for 2 more records that I pre-ordered last year in the summer. So it's more than a year that I'm waiting.
ridiculous.
I have listened to them on Bandcamp, YouTube, but I'm like, fuck it. 5 years ago, I'm so happy I'm going to have them in my collection. Yeah. They were sold out. I will have them. I can. Okay. I'm patient enough. Let's say.
I think that you.
That's all.
I think that we all. I think everybody makes a good point.
Oh yes, I'm just saying.
It's basically there's just 2 sides to the coin.
Fucking bozos, Bruce says. There is 2 sides of the coin. Yeah.
But some of the coins are flat on the edge. Some of them are tapered.
No,
some of the coins are rigged, and they are the same, though.
Yeah, some of the sides are wrong.
Yeah.
But that's okay. No.
Anyway, hey,
I just hate waiting so long.
I don't like it either. But if that's how,
you know what, I'll say this. I'll amend my statement. I'll say, pre-orders don't really bother me that much, but they bother me when it's like 3 months out and 3 months and longer out. Like I don't want to pre-order your record 3 months in advance. Like, come on. A month, I say, is actually pretty fair.
Sometimes I end up buying it in the store if I'm waiting for it in the mail.
But you know, like, and this, it's different too, because like Cliff and I are lucky in the fact, and I'm sure Pilmer is this. I don't know where Chris lives, but we can go to a store that actually carries most of the shit. Mm-hmm. So like, you know, like my local store.
It's true. I can't most of
the
good See you guys later. I gotta go.
Yeah. All right, see you. Good to talk to you, man.
Chris looks stoned.
Well, Chris saw you were going to start playing records, and he's like, I'm out of here.
Okay, I'm going to hate that, what they're going to play. Anyway. No, love you, Chris. Good to have you. Thanks for coming.
I don't know if I love you, but thanks for coming on, buddy.
It's good to see his negative energy.
I thought that's the thing you say.
I thought he was very positive. I thought he was very positive.
I kind of know my favorite guys on there because he does always tell the truth, and he is very negative. So I feel like
Chris says whatever he
whatever he's thinking.
Yeah, exactly. I respect that.
He had a good appearance today. He was very friendly.
Yeah. But, sorry, Ryan, you were saying something. Yeah.
I don't remember what I was saying. But George says, on the other hand, I was freaked out about pre-ordering the second Residence book. I didn't pre-order it, and I still got a copy. Yeah. They know how to scare record nerds into FOMO, and they do.
Yeah. Fear of missing out.
I think I have if you listen, especially to a lot of newer bands, I think you have a pretty good idea. If you're into the scene enough, you know what's going to sell out really fast, and you know what's not. I think.
Yeah.
If you have a good grasp on what's happening, but that's just me, man. I don't know. And Southport Rocker's going to say black vinyl or whatever. You get the damn album. I love the variants, and I love getting the variants. To be honest with you, that's the fun of record collecting. You know, getting that.
And it's a band you really love and are after. Then especially then. Otherwise, but there are bands where I'm like, I'm not going to pre-order. It's just going to be 800 copies, 1,000 in black. I will grab one day. You know.
I'm with Southport. As long as I get the music, I'm good.
Yeah, same here.
That's all I care about. If I can get the music, I don't care about the variant. It's cool to get the variant sometimes, but like whatever. It doesn't matter.
You want to get the music on physical media first.
Right?
I think
first and foremost.
When I first started collecting, and maybe up until a few years ago, that was something that was like a real thrill for me. Getting that variant that was like 50 made. You're like, wow, this is cool.
Hi to us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't want to take the call, Mika. But you know, if I get it now, I get it. If I don't, the black version, I'm fine with that. It's okay. You know, but it's a thrill getting that variant. You know,
of course, exactly.
You know, I have this really weird existence where I've made friends with my top 5 bands, really, that I love collecting.
Oh, lucky.
So I'm kind of in the fucking thing. So even if I don't have anything to do with the release, I can like snake my way in to get it right. But there's every now and then there's something where I have no connection to. I'm like, I gotta fucking buy that, and I want to get the most rare version. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm almost fucking 60. What am I doing collecting this shit? I have no kids. I have no kids to give it to. It's just all going to go to the thrift stores. Hopefully, after I pass away.
Here's what it is. The same way I geek out about 70s punk records, my favorite stuff, you know, the misprints and the colored wax on there. It's just the same thing, but just newer bands doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, 30 years from now, people will probably be geeking out about the stuff that we're buying now. You know?
Yeah, for
You know,
sure.
we're going to be the old guys. Pilmer will be dead. But me and Cliff, me and Cliff will be on the stream going, "Oh man, I bought that. I bought it at this."
He'll be like, Kilmer was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Pre-order T-shirts, the way to go. Yeah.
I gotta tell you though,
No.
when I was in Berlin, I found like what they call a holy fucking grail. They call a holy grail, right? Something I collect the most that I never thought I would find. I never even thought about owning it because I never thought it existed. I was in a Berlin record store and I went to this section called Promo 12 inches. And I looked through and there's a white label, something that says Devo scrawled on the plastic sleeve. I pulled up. It's a test pressing of their first album from Germany, like a German test pressing. It was 45 euros, which is about $50.
Yeah, it's about 50.
I was like,
I pull the trigger on that in a second.
I've never even knew a German pressing existed. So I took it to Devo and I was like, why would there be a German test pressing? They were like, well, I don't know. Must have been either Brian Eno or the guys at the studio, Connie Plank's studio. There was the only German connections really we had to a label.
That's cool.
But they must have had to make a test pressing in Europe.
But for me to find it in the wild,
yeah, that's of course.
I've never found a Devo test pressing in the wild.
Lucky SOB.
What shop did you go to in Berlin? I was in Berlin last year.
Like 5 of them.
Which ones did you go to?
I went to Berlin Vinyl. I went to one called oh shit. There's a video about it.
Ein Berliner.
I did a video and it shows all of them. But
I'll watch
Berlin,
it. I think I missed it.
Berlin was the nicest shop. So there was really nice people in Norway too. But
they were
Berlin,
really nice.
Really great. But a lot of them were closed on Monday or something, which was when I was there.
Pilmer's cats will be eating them.
That's what I always predict. I always predict that I will be found here dead. My cats will be eating me.
I think
the
Pilmer,
algorithm forsaken me with your Berlin video.
Put it in your wheel.
It didn't show it to me.
Put it in your wheel that when I die, feed me to my cats.
I think Pilmer planted it like Tuco does.
I thought it happened to Tuco.
His videos.
What happened to Tuco?
LP.
I don't
Does
know.
he make videos anymore? Or no.
There's more than 3 months. I just the other day I was looking like what's up? What's happening on his channel? And it's like months ago since
He's driving around the country planting first pressings in thrift stores so he can.
Wait,
go
does he plant stuff?
He has some band that he's playing. I don't know if that's so busy.
He plays bass, right? Does he play
I don't
bass?
think that's any fun planting stuff if he did.
I'm just fucking. He just finds ridiculous shit in thrift stores.
There was a moment.
Well, he has this job where he drives a truck, so he always is traveling, and so he can always like take a lunch break and go to some random thrift stores in the nowhere, in the middle of nowhere.
It was just funny,
that one thing where he found that garage or whatever that person was selling all these records. That was nuts.
That was
he found some crazy shit, man.
Wow.
I believe that was real for sure.
The thing is to have your camera ready for those moments. You never have your camera when those moments happen, really, or the wherewithal to use it, or the battery power, or whatever. You just
He'll never tell. You'll never know.
I've known Tuco for many years.
Tuco was finally smothered by this.
Tuco and I have been friends way before YouTube.
Tuco,
oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Tuco passed away. He was 45. His mustache was 67.
Inches.
Hey, John.
John, what's up, man? How you doing?
Bip.
Here, if anyone wants to.
Bip. I got something to show you, dude.
Fuck, man.
Oh, speaking of
Bip
those
usually come up. Does Bip usually come up?
70s
I don't know, I put
colored
the link
vinyl
there.
presses, Ryan. I found an electric chair on Red.
Cool.
One of the original ones at a shop, like a tiny little shop near my work. I was like,
that's cool.
Shit.
Yeah,
and it was only like 15. It was only like $15.
You
I was
lucked
like,
out, man.
I'm buying that in 2 seconds. Why wouldn't I buy that?
That's awesome, man.
You know what?
I'm using a credit card for that shit. I'll pay interest.
See, I love that 15 for a Cliff is like really pushing it.
Yeah, it really is.
I was like,
I don't know, man.
I was just thinking.
That's great.
You know those times where you find things in the wild, you're digging, you find things that are like remarkable. Isn't there some maybe hope that there'll be an app one day where you could like take a picture of that item and it'll tell you the story of how it got there, like who owned it, why it's in the thrift store?
I'd rather hear it from guys like John.
I found some.
Hey, Michael.
What's up, John?
Good to see you guys back, Ryan.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Dude, John, I gotta show you this. I found this in Finland or Sweden.
Planet Earth.
Oh, awesome.
Duran.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's probably my first Duran Duran import 7-inch.
Nice.
Yeah, John's a fellow D squared fan.
Yeah, but me and Sarah, neither of us we hated Duran Duran in the '80s, but now we love them.
They got a good rhythm section, man.
We just saw them on Wednesday. It was fantastic.
Yeah, the bass player.
I saw videos of it on Instagram.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I
great.
like the first couple of records. I like the first 3. I think I have them.
They're all vinyl fans too. When I went to see them a few years ago, I was back in their room where they meet all their fans, and they had a turntable and 2 crates of records and a mixer, and the band was actually spinning records. They must have that on the rider. Please put 2 boxes of classic rock records on a turntable, and they were playing records backstage. I'd never seen that before.
Wow,
ever.
That's pretty wild.
It was sweet and just old classic rock stuff.
Yeah, Adamant. I doubt it was on vinyl, but Adamant always had real good tunes before his gigs.
Oh yeah, I found this one in Europe at a thrift shop.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, Car Trouble's a great one. And Kick, awesome.
You hear there's a YouTube channel called UK Punk Demos. You ever see this YouTube channel?
No.
I don't know where this guy finds this shit, man. It's unbelievable.
I'm gonna look it up though.
Yeah, just put in UK Punk Demos. This guy
Can you put
rules.
the link in? Can you put the link in the chat for Christ's sake?
I don't know how to do that.
For crying out loud!
Just look it up. Look at what I told you. And then,
can you get your sidekick to do it?
Yeah, tell Mika to do it.
Write a note.
No, but the cool thing is he'll put some of the obvious ones that I like. But then he'll put up bands I never heard before. Or maybe just did a demo. And it's just like, whoa. You got to sift through some shit, but some of it's like gold. I'm like, dude, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I don't know where
I
this guy
follow
came
a bunch of metal channels that do that with old 80s metal demos stuff. And there's a lot of crap, but then there's a lot of stuff that's pretty fucking cool to
I'm
find.
subscribed to one of them. I think it's called Rare and Obscure Metal or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the one I check out, that one too.
He used to there was a moment where he was putting a lot of new wave of British heavy metal stuff, and it rocked. So I was just rocking. I was rocking to that for a while. They have a lot of songs. Those bands have a lot of songs about the night, about the nighttime.
Yeah, they really do.
They love the night, just like punk bands.
And
love
a lot of songs with metal
city.
in the name too.
Metal. Yeah, metal is the night. Nighttime of metal. Same with punk bands like the city. Every punk band has a song about the city.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
he
bored
knows
of
it.
those.
Yeah. I'm bored of those as well. Yeah.
So my buddy just sent me a photo. I don't know if it was from Instagram or what, but it was the address book from the Roxy in the UK. Did anyone see that? And it had all the bands listed and their phone numbers. Is basically the phone. It's like Sham 69, Cockspur, The Clash, The Jam, and had Iron Maiden.
Was it handwritten?
Yeah,
that's
all handwritten,
awesome.
different crossed out numbers, and you just went through the Rejects. It was all these bands and their phone like Mike and Rhodey, and it was really cool.
Oh,
Here's the question, John. Did you call any of them?
No, I only saw it an hour ago.
Speaking of phone calls,
we should
Mika,
call them on the show.
Mika got a phone call at the record store he was hanging out in Greece. Forgot about that.
Me too. Oh yeah, I went to, when was it, last Friday? Yeah, a week ago, I went to this Scarecrow Records in Greece, in Athens. This guys who have a record store I became friends with, and I went there, and Ryan knew that I went. And 45 minutes in, I was sitting there, just, it was daytime, and then the phone rings, and the owner, Darek, is a Polish guy, he answers, and was like, yeah, Mika, it's for you. And I'm like, what the hell? Who knows? And I didn't just connect it. And there's it's Marky. and I'm like, Mark who? And it didn't just slide up. It just
Marky Ramone, you dummy.
Yeah.
I called the record store he was at, and the guy answered. He's like, hello. And I'm like, yeah, who's this? And he goes, hello. I said, shut up. I'm trying to talk to you. And he kept going, hello. I said, shut your mouth.
This I didn't hear, so I don't know.
Yeah,
He was just very confused. He was going,
Yeah.
Mika, this is for you, I think.
Ryan just slides right into character as soon as he starts talking like that.
I was telling him to shut up, and I'm like, shut up, it's Marky Ramones. I was in the Ramones, show some respect. And he's like, oh no, well, hello, hello. And I'm like, you're talking too much. I said, Mika, put Mika on the phone.
Mika should have cursed you out and hung up.
No, because Mika goes, hey, you know, Marky, you're calling long distance. And I go, yeah, this joke's getting really expensive. I gotta go.
No, then Tarek was laughing. You know, he was howling when I told him. You know,
I can't understand what you're saying. Shut up.
Oh man, I never
Guy's gonna
thought
kick
he
my
would.
ass if I ever go in that store, man. He was funny, man.
Yeah, it was. He didn't see
Yeah,
that
I was
coming.
waiting for the bill next month, but
Yeah,
for
just,
now, I'm
please-
enjoying the joke.
Please do tell me how much that cost.
Who's
Start a
Mr.
GoFundMe.
Fisticuffs? I never seen.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember. Although that avatar is somehow familiar. Maybe you've been here.
Okay. Welcome, if you. I don't know.
Yeah, welcome. And CJ.
CJ, hello. I never know CJ either.
CJ Ramon.
Welcome.
He was
welcome,
all
welcome.
right. He played after DD.
Yeah. Hey, shall we
I saw
play a song? Or
CJ
go ahead,
once.
yeah. You saw
No,
CJ?
has anybody ever seen CJ Ramon live? He was okay. I saw him. I actually like Adios Amigos. I think I like his songs.
That's a
he
good
does on
album.
that.
That's a
Yeah,
good
I
album.
like, he
I
does
like
on
it.
That, on that record.
I've never seen him solo or anything.
It was cool. He just played. He pretty much played the Ramones set. It was like
Now we're
30
slipping
songs.
into Ramones talk. I gotta go get a beer.
Yeah, he's done with that.
Oh, he was also not. He's like Chris. He doesn't like.
Does he have a
Ramones,
problem
so-
with the Ramones? I don't trust
I don't
anybody who
know.
doesn't like the Ramones.
Yeah, it's like
That's a
yeah.
problem. That's going to be
I
a
know,
problem.
I know. Same thing. Like if someone doesn't like Cats, I'm like
That's a hill I'll die on.
Yeah.
I'll die on the Ramones hill. But no, I like Adios Amigos. He pretty much played 30 Ramones songs in 35 minutes. You know? It was a good set. Hey Randy, you're back.
CJ's shows are fun.
Hey Randy, Cheesecake over there doesn't like the Ramones.
Who's that? He
Clifford.
doesn't.
I'm wait. We'll play a song after we finish this discussion.
Well, he's got an Iron Maiden poster hanging on the wall.
Yeah, can't blame him.
Yeah, but they
All
don't
right.
contradict.
Bruce says, "Cliff, bad luck, brother." Hey, Mika, what are you gonna play? You got something queued up?
Yeah, I'm still staying in Belgium, like we talked in the beginning.
Okay,
so
cool.
Here we go. Hubble bubble.
I didn't drum on this one.
Bad trashing.
We had a shamrock, bastard fight, a narco Jimmy, legal staff, the Wally, back thrashing, hard hands bashing, back thrashing, hard hands bashing. They stole my money, they broke my bones, they left me bleeding like a slaughtered big Wally, back thrashing, hard hands bashing, back thrashing, hard hands bashing. Wanna an explanation. Wanna some information. Wanna an indication. Then someone called out for the cops. They say it's loaded. It's picking up the Wally. They're thrashing hard, heads bashing. They're thrashing hard, heads bashing. They hit me in the face. They blinded my eyes. They hit me once. They hit me twice. Wally. They're thrashing hard, heads bashing. They're thrashing hard, heads bashing. Wanna an explanation. Wanna some information. Wanna an indication. They're thrashing hard, heads bashing. They're thrashing hard, heads bashing.
Oh, nice.
They're thrashing hard, heads bashing. They're thrashing hard, heads bashing. Wanna an explanation. Wanna some information.
Yeah.
So you look like you had a great time on the tour there, Michael. I haven't
Oh
seen.
my
I haven't
God!
really
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, obviously. Why?
It's almost like an obligation.
Looked especially good.
God, I'm blessed, dude. Couldn't believe I was even there. And then I got to meet Tommy. Holy shit!
Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah, that's cool. You got to meet Tommy.
I really appreciate those moments. You know. I mean, meeting Emil and the Sniffers was cool, but Tommy was really fucking cool. That was
Oh
awesome.
yeah, Emil was there too. That was fun to the backstage.
Yeah, I looked up on Google how many miles it is from Ann Arbor to Raleigh. 666.
I said I'm gonna have to make that drive real soon. Hey, you know, I think maybe Soap Girls are playing up there soon. Let's go to a Soap Girls show.
Weren't they from South Africa?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, look, right here. I just made some flyers. I got to put around Raleigh. They're playing Raleigh October 19th. Walking distance from my house, dude. I can't believe it. I'll probably stay here again.
Oh, hello, Coco.
Coco D.
How are you doing? Who has birthday?
That's a good name.
Happy birthday.
Oh, belated.
I don't know how she'd know, but
Oh, well.
What? 75 years
birthday.
old.
Happy birthday, belated.
Good for 75.
Not a stalker. Hashtag.
He was a teenager in the 50s.
still a teenager.
The world's oldest
Aren't
living
we all?
teenager.
I'm a toddler.
That's why we're all here, I think.
Hey, Cliff, everybody wants to know what you got against the Ramones.
I never got into them. I don't dislike them.
Why?
I don't know. I've listened to them a bunch.
I hate a lot
they
of
just
stuff,
don't
and I know why I hate
resonate
it.
with me. They just don't resonate with me. I don't know.
Man, I don't know if
I like them.
gonna be
I
hard
like them
for
well
me.
enough. I just don't.
gonna be-
I don't think it's not like the thing
not
where it's
good
like
enough.
like them or hate them. It's like
Just not interested.
No, don't
No,
bail him
I-
out. Don't try to bail him out.
here's the
Let's hear
thing.
this.
I listened to them a bunch when I was in high school, and I just never really. They never really stuck with me with stuff.
They have like
that
6,000
has-
catchy tunes, man.
It's
I don't know.
easy to
Maybe I
pick
just
like
don't
3
like
you like.
catchy tunes.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Cliff,
I don't
if
know.
I tune you out when you're talking, don't take offense.
Yeah, I mean, we ended a friendship tonight. It's okay.
I've got.
I'd still
I
friends with them,
don't
but I
hate
just
the Ramones. It's not like a hate
opinion
thing.
just
I respect them, and I
Dig the
respect
whole
what they
clip.
did. I respect that they are one of the first punk bands to put out music, and I
I don't
respect
want
all
people
that.
Don't do
but
that.
I
Don't
just-
do
I
that.
just want to say
Oh,
you
no.
Can't
love
do
them,
it.
you have
I
fun
can't.
listening to them.
Coco. Oh,
I haven't listened to them.
Sad to
You
hear.
haven't
all right.
drank
All
enough.
the haters.
Guys are breaking
You
my
haven't
heart.
drank
about
enough
the
and been
Beatles?
at a Ramones concert or.
I do go through like once every like few years. I'll listen to them, but it's not like the thing where it's like I'm obsessed with them. You know, what I mean? Like I'll listen to them where it's like I like
Cliff, is
them,
Coco,
and
is
I'll
Coco
listen
your
to 'em,
wife?
but yeah, Coco is not my wife.
Is that Clifford D? Yeah. I don't know.
So, you know,
man.
the first time I ever saw the Ramones, a picture of them was in the back of a magazine I bought because Kiss was in it. Like it was a whole Kiss magazine. Then at the back they had other stuff, and Ramones was just a picture of them. It said Ramones behind them, and I wrote D-U-M-B because I thought they looked really dumb and just leather jackets and jeans because I was into Kiss and like you know shit like that.
Yeah,
And then I
yeah.
heard them when I was a punk rocker, and I was like, oh, this is like just pub rock or like regular rock and roll. This isn't punk rock. Took me a long time to like understand. This is like power pop. This is like Cheap Trick. This is like other stuff I love, but it's not my idea of punk rock at the time, right?
The Ramones are.
I
punk.
love the Ramones now.
But there
Love
was no idea of punk rock before them. You know, that's the thing.
Yeah.
it. Well, but when I discovered punk rock, I discovered
Yeah, no, I
hardcore
understand.
first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in
So
the
it's
mid
backwards
'80s,
for
early
me.
'80s. Yeah.
This is a good question, but I honestly think it's apples and oranges when you're talking about the Stooges
Yeah,
and the Ramones.
yeah.
Even though the Ramones,
I like
they
the
say,
Stooges better, but yeah,
More drugs.
we could have guessed that one.
Better at what? You know, better at songwriting, better at live
Yeah, what's the-
performances, better at albums.
or
You know,
just
better at
overall.
fuck you
or-
music.
better
so
at being
different.
wild. You know, it's so much going
Yeah.
on.
I mean, they're both comparable as far as
The
neither one
Stooges
of them
never
got
played.
airplay or anything like that, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going to just be quick with it. I like the Ramones. I'm going to pick the
Same,
Ramones over
same.
the Stooges. But
I'll listen to them more.
I love the Stooges, but like John's saying, like what? Like what's the?
As far as the idea of the Stooges and the actual Stooges,
Yeah.
no one's better than them. You know,
It's
Iggy
glorious.
Pop and the Ashton Brothers. You know, that's just probably the best band not the best, but the craziest band you're ever going to see in this country.
And
but
the fact
you know,
that
they
Iggy
couldn't play
Pop-
live. They would fall up. All their live
Yeah.
recordings suck. Iggy would get screwed up. They couldn't really write songs. I mean, they have 3 great albums, but Iggy couldn't write songs by himself. He couldn't write songs.
I agree with that.
of a
That they
big
only
band.
had that the Stooges have 3
The
great
Ramones
albums.
live. If you saw the Ramones in 76 to like 81, it was like a steamroller. They were.
I'm thinking this way. Like,
See, I'm just
I have
too
more
young
Stooges. I have more Stooges vinyl that's bad than it's good. Like I buy all these live things and these bootleg. All this, some of them are terrible, like unlistenable,
It just represents an
unlistenably
important-
bad.
It represents an
OK Metallic is almost
The
unlistenable.
Ramones live stuff is always pretty uniform and fun. You know, I mean, they were a tight band. I just enjoy them more. I love the Stooges.
The Ramones went through England, and all these bands formed. Everyone who saw them, the Clash started, the Buzzcocks. You know, everyone started a band. The Damned. After they saw the Ramones, Iggy Pop. You're like Iggy's. You hear those stories. Iggy's bouncing off the walls. It's gonna be great. And then an hour later, he shoots up and he's falling asleep on stage. You know.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, the Ramones they started off as designed to be a pop band. Really, they wanted
to play
influenced
Beach
way more by
Boys, but
pop than
faster, but,
anything rebellious, right? But Iggy and the Stooges were influenced by drugs and like the rock and roll lifestyle and that kind of thing. So the Ramones were designed to appeal to you more, for sure. Like, and they appeal to me more. But
Check this out.
But I love what Iggy represents, and he's still alive.
Missy's right. The Ramones did influence
Look
everything.
what I found on eBay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with.
I mean, when Lemmy says, things about Ramones, it's something.
Wow.
Show. The last show sucked. Everything's like way too fast, and Joey can't sing on time. It's terrible.
But it's an important part.
Late 80s, they were getting.
It's not important because they brought out that fucking wanker from Pearl Jam to play. Who? What's his name? Fucking
Not Eddie.
Eddie Bedwetter, whatever
Eddie
his name
Vedder.
is. I
Eddie
can't remember his
Vedder?
name.
Now he's a very cool guy.
What did he play?
In your book,
I
not
didn't
mine.
know.
I wish he stayed away from the last Ramon show.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, he had no
I didn't
place
know.
there. I don't like his music at all. Don't get me wrong.
I don't know the guy personally, so I don't.
But
I just don't like him.
He's got a good story, and he's on the right. He does it for the right reason. He's a big Devo fan, huge Devo fan, and they changed his whole life when he was a kid.
Pearl Jam was doing the right thing when they put out a Target exclusive album. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
No, not Pearl.
Come on, get a grip, Michael.
Eddie.
Come on, man. Yeah,
Now,
he's so against the machine, man.
No, he's not against the machine.
Come on, dude.
He's a Devo fan. But now the Disconnects put out a Target album these days. Now, if Target said, Ryan, we want to put out the Disconnects.
No.
Come on. If you didn't do it, we would be pissed at you.
I wouldn't do it. I
want to get the Target pressing of that goddamn album. The Walmart pressing.
That'd probably be the only Target pressing I would ever buy, only because it's Ryan's.
Yeah. I'd rather have a target on my forehead.
Because
Put
it's,
that
you know,
fucking shit out.
what's the really colorful, cartoony album cover? What's that called? It's the best title.
Wake Up Dead.
Wake Up Dead. That's the one that would be at Walmart.
The Target exclusive. It's on red and white wax, the Target exclusive.
Sometimes that stuff really happens in the world.
I like the Stooges Ramones question, but it's a loaded question.
Well, yeah.
It's a room divider. I like that.
If someone said they like the Stooges better, I mean, I can't really.
You can't argue with it.
I couldn't live without either one.
Yeah, you can't say you're wrong.
If you listen to the Stooges more than the Ramones, that's a little suspect.
Dude, I never listened to the Ramones, but I do listen to the Stooges.
Wow, that's amazing to me. But
What's
do
your
you not like
favorite
pop? Do you
Stooges
not like
album?
Power Pop or like Cheap Trick or anything like that?
I don't listen to Cheap Trick much.
Okay. That's
But
interesting.
I do. Here's the thing: once every 2 or 3 years, I'll pop on some Ramones tunes, and that's about it.
Okay. Well, you do explore.
Some Ramones tunes.
Yeah, I've listened to a bunch of their stuff. It's just like I said, never.
Do you
resonated.
own any records in any
Nope.
form? No.
I own nothing. By
Not even
them. I listen to it on
Ramones Mania?
Spotify.
Okay, that's enough.
No.
Oh, that's why it sounds
Don't talk
so
about
bad.
Ramones Mania like it's.
Yeah, it
I love
sounds.
Ramones Mania.
Damn, the cat left.
Oh.
Okay, so Cliff has no Ramones records.
Cliff, what's
I
up?
hate
What's
what
up?
you
I'm
do.
kicked off the stream.
What's a
Nah,
band?
Why
you
I
love?
know.
What's your favorite band, Cliff? What do you think?
My favorite
No.
band?
Ramones.
Oh, my favorite band. That's a hard one because I've got a lot of favorite bands.
That'd be the best answer.
Probably Motorhead or Judas Priest.
Yeah,
most
They have a
likely.
lot in common with the Ramones, actually.
Motorhead are up there with me.
The Motorhead is completely influenced by the Ramones.
Motorhead's for
Can I
all
have
the
a-
rockers.
Can I have a follow-up question to that? What is your favorite Motorhead album?
My favorite Motorhead album?
Yeah.
Iron Fist, I think.
Yeah.
I'm going with Another Perfect
Iron Fist
Day.
is a good one. Another
I love
Perfect Day is a
Another
great album.
I love that one.
Yeah, that's the
Great
best
album.
of the '80s, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
They were
yeah.
putting out good albums in the '90s and early 2000s. I think those are as good as the classics.
I don't think Motorhead ever put out a bad album.
Yeah, Motorhead's Motorhead, you know?
Yeah, they're pretty solid all the way through.
AC/DC too. You don't really hear an AC/DC record that you're like, this sounds different than all the rest.
No, you don't hear that.
Well, they sound similar. I don't think they sound. It's weird how a band could put out a similar record but not as good.
Well, the production changed.
You know,
and the
Yeah, the
drive.
songwriting, maybe not all the songs were that great on all of the records. I think.
Why did
but,
that D chord sound better in 1978?
More drugs.
Bon Scott wrote most of the tunes, and I think he co-wrote all the Back in Black tunes. So after Back in Black, it was definitely a step down.
Mhm.
For sure.
But there's some
I
really
agree.
fantastic tunes though. Yeah, with Brian also.
I still listen
for
to him.
sure.
Yeah, for sure.
The Bon Scott stuff for AC/DC is way better than I think than
Oh yeah,
than the
I'm
than
with
the
you
Brian
on that.
Johnson stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I would say Back in Black, and I love the Bon Scott stuff better. It's hard to say Back in Black isn't one of the greatest albums. You know,
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's
It
hard.
is a highway to hell, by the way. It is literally.
yeah.
Back in Black's a
Oh,
great
man.
album. It really is. I can't disagree.
Overplayed as it
Back
is,
in Black.
it's as good
It's
as
a great album.
You know, gets all the credit it deserves. Deserves all the credit it gets. How's that?
I'm a weirdo with that. I can't separate the two singers. I love them both immensely. Like I love both styles of AC/DC so much. It's almost like
You ever see the original singer? He's the best.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Well,
Mark Evans guy.
the early
I
guy.
never heard of. I
What's he
just know
doing now?
Bon was the bus driver
Is he
for
dead
them
or is he
originally
still
or
alive?
something.
No, he
A
was
roadie?
in the band,
A
he's in
roadie?
the band Rabbit. I think he might still have done stuff, you know.
Oh, okay.
But if you haven't seen that video when they were a glam band, with
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa,
dressed
George, are you serious, man? All right, let's
Rabbit.
take a deep breath, okay?
But
This
wait a
is a
second. What does he mean by sucks?
Yeah, look, I want you to elaborate, please.
Please.
How
all
does
sucking
AC/DC sound?
I'm
Let's take a
going
deep breath.
piss, but I'm going to wait for this.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Hey,
What are they sucking?
You've seen his ratings on here too when he rates band songs.
Well, at least he's honest.
Hey John, is that
For those
rabbit?
about the Rock was pretty good.
Is that the
Everybody
early-
calm
correct.
down.
Is that the early?
part of the down.
Bruce, everybody calm down.
The-
Bruce, everybody calm down. Go diesel
I
after.
wouldn't get upset about it. I just can't take that.
yeah.
My bottle opener. My bottle opener.
JBKG.
It's an AC/DC reference.
Ah.
Just happens to be right next to me.
Hey John, that Rabbit band is that the Greek band or is it where are they from?
They're
Australia?
from Australia, but there's so many rabbits. I've never seen the record. Every time I see a rabbit record, I look, oh, this is that one from like the Midwest. Like I've never seen the rabbit.
That's so good.
There's like 2 or 3 rabbits, you know.
Some of these takes make me want to go on certain
Rabbit.
streams and just say like certain
That's
bands,
not it.
they suck.
Yeah,
just
would
wanna
you like
go
to
in
go
and
and
just start
see the
shit. I love
reactions?
it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
Because you know
No,
what? I
it's
think about it and I go, why does George saying, why George, he says, AC/DC sucks. Why does that make me mad? It shouldn't make me. It shouldn't make a difference to me whether I
Yeah,
think George
exactly.
likes
Rock and roll,
AC/DC or
it's
not.
like rock and roll sucks, you know.
You're right. It's like
Whatever. I'm not
Yeah.
I
gonna.
think basically everything
it's like
sucks.
saying, yeah. It's like
Okay, everything sucks. Can we just get to that point? Everything sucks. Now let's try to make the best of what is here. What doesn't suck so much? What sucks a little bit?
Piss.
all right, Mika's out.
Hey, can we talk about flea market finds? Because I'm dying to show you guys some stuff.
Yeah, because you're probably the only one who went to a flea market this week. I don't
Well,
know.
I mean,
What do you-
I went to last weekend.
just
I
tell
didn't
me,
really-
hey, I got these records at the flea market. I want to show them.
Well, I didn't expect to buy anything. I just went for a walk.
Ah.
So anyway, I got there really early before things opened, but I found this. You guys know this?
Yeah, I like that.
Oh yeah, I got that. Yeah.
You know, I had this when I was a kid, and when I was a kid, it wasn't punk enough for me, so I sold it, and I always regretted it. And I found this at the flea market, the original pressing,
That's not the sandpaper one, right? That's the second one.
$3. Oh no, wait, maybe not that original. Was there sandpaper inside?
No, it's on the whole cover, I think.
The outside
no.
scraped all
No,
the
it's-
records next to it.
Yeah, it's not that one. Well, it's not like a recent reissue or anything. And then I got this at the same spot, $3. Remember this?
I don't know that.
This is some really weird punk rock. It's like Giza X. You remember Giza X, right? Giza X was on the Let Them Eat Jelly Beans comp.
He's
The
like
alternative.
Okay, I have that comp. I
He was
don't
a
remember.
punk rock producer, basically, but then he did this weird shit. But anyway, this is this one guy. That's Popo Pies, basically. And I think he had something to do with the Go-Go's, because his liner notes say this should be read while listening to the Go-Go's. Anyway.
Is that
but
a
he's
10-inch?
This is a 12-inch.
12-inch.
EP, I think. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6 songs. But really great, like Giza X style, punk rock. And I'd seen this around for years when I was in the 80s at parties people were having. I would see people that owned this album, and I never heard it. But
That cover looks so like late 90s, early 2000s. I would have never have guessed.
yeah, no, this is totally
I would
80s.
never have guessed that.
If you look
from
at him
the
on the back, he looks kind of
Subterranean
cool.
Records.
You know, the
Subterranean.
back looks better, but that cover when you showed it, I just thought it was like some local band from.
Well, it never appealed to me when I was a kid, so I never bought it. The
That's
cover.
a Ramones reference right there. Subterranean.
Subterranean. Anyway, good stuff. If you never heard it, check it out. I love the fingerprints, though. I couldn't believe I found it.
It's a pretty common record, but it's good.
But it was perfect shape,
It's
mint
fun.
condition.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
$3. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I like them. Somebody play the Ramones. Stat. George says, I don't hate
Or
them. They're just
AC/DC.
meh to me. It's
Well,
about
yeah.
AC/DC, I believe. All their songs are about the same few subjects, and everything sounds like the same, which I know is stupid since I listen to punk and garage and power pop. Well,
It's not stupid.
It's not
It just didn't
stupid.
hit you at the right time.
Yeah, maybe it just didn't.
Worried
you know.
about subjects. I don't know. I don't know if rock and roll is the genre for you.
I can tell you this, but we talk about a lot of the same stuff.
Do you
A
ever
lot,
look
a
at
lot
an
of
album
bands
and-
we listen to
what are the
steal from
subjects?
other bands.
Not enough subject
The
matter.
Ramones
on this
wrote
album.
we like.
70 songs about things they don't want to do.
Yeah.
You know? It's
Sounds
just
like a
what
good
it
album
is.
title.
Yeah.
I don't want to walk around with you.
Yeah.
I still listen to bands that are around now that are trying to sound like they were around in the 80s. So, I don't know.
What I liked about the Ramones is like I listened to an interview one time with Joey, and he was talking about Dee Dee's writing, like that. I don't want to walk around with you. That was like his breakup song,
Yeah,
Dee
with
Dee.
Connie.
Love songs, man.
He broke up with Connie, the nut job.
Yeah,
And
Not to sound arrogant, but like if you added up all 4 of their IQs, I doubt they're as much as any of ours by ourselves.
right.
That makes rock and roll really good, though.
But it's kind of amazing
No,
how
never
brilliant they be.
overthinking.
Yeah.
It's the brilliance is in the simplicity of it. I mean, it's
And it was honest because if I wrote the simple
Yeah.
song like that, I would be contrived and I'd be overthinking it, and then
Yeah.
I'd be like, this is stupid or
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
goofy, and you guys would say that sounds like a gimmick, but they're the real
Yeah.
thing.
And then
That's why they say keep it
I don't
simple.
think any of us would ever tell the story about somebody blowing guys down at 53rd and 3rd.
Yeah.
One of my favorite, most endearing moments was the first time hearing Gimme Gimme Shock Treatment. And the line was, he was always happy, had a smile on his face. He said he had a great time at the place. And that made me laugh so hard. Like, who writes that? Like, I couldn't write that and be like, oh, this is great, I'm putting it out. They did it because, one, they probably lived it. But it's just hilarious. It's a hilarious line, I had a great time at the place. It's awesome, I mean, come on.
Whatever rhymed at the time, right?
Yeah, it's perfect.
They're
Yeah.
great.
That DUNB, everyone's
Great
accusing
time
me.
at the place.
Another one that cracks me up. I don't know why. It just doesn't sound like you'd ever say this sentence, but you look like you're sick and you sound
Yeah.
like you're sick
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
For some reason, it makes so much sense
Like
when he
you're
says
sick.
it.
And what's good is, those lyrics are delivered in a pop format for the most part. So
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah,
it was almost refreshing to hear kind of pop music with power, but with great.
Well, it was
Just that up.
absolutely refreshing. 'cause
Now I wanna
76,
slip some
you-
cool.
you're in like Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Right.
All the
Oh,
good
yeah.
bands were now like in their pompous arena rock kind of overblown phases. There was nothing good going on. Disco
Right.
was coming out. Like
I watched.
there was no clubs to see real bands.
I can't remember who the guy was, but
something.
it was an interview on YouTube, and they were talking about that when, because he said, his band, can't remember who it was, but they were musicians, you know, and they were doing that long, drawn out shit, you know, the prog and all that crap. And then he said along came these punks, and he said he hated it. And he ended up walking away from the business because of like Johnny Rotten and shit, you know.
Mission accomplished.
If you were an original band, you couldn't. There was no clubs. You couldn't tour the country as an original band, like a small, like club scale band. There was no clubs. It was all covers, blues, or like jazz or whatever it is. But for an original rock band, you could play in your local area, but you couldn't. It just didn't happen. You had to get on it. You know, you were shooting for the stars. You're looking for a major label where you get opening slot on these tours with Rush or whoever. There was just no original rock bands in 75, 74. You know, it was
it's just foreign.
Very small scale, just local stuff.
Well, I kind of feel like we're coming in full circle nowadays because like the bands that I love that I feel like follow that kind of they follow that kind of ethos. They're all they're doing these tours and putting on their own shows.
Yeah,
like
but
everywhere they
clubs,
go.
Network clubs all over.
Yeah.
Every town has clubs where original music can be heard.
You can find it, you know. But the Ramones, man, I was thinking about this the other day because there's a guy I'm subscribed to. His name is Yoke Records. I don't know if you guys know this guy, but he does like a thing called Record Talk, and he did the first Ramones album, right? He's an old punker, and I loved what he had to say about the Ramones. He was saying like how he switches from which album is his favorite, you know, Ramones album. My favorite, I will say this, I'll go on record, and I would love to know what your guys is. My favorite Ramones record is Rocket to Russia. My favorite Ramones song is We're a Happy Family, but the Ramones record I listen to the most is Too Tough to Die. I don't know why. I love that record so much.
That's a good one.
It's just a really fun record. It's a little more tough, I feel like, than the rest of them, you know. And I just love it. I think it's great.
Yeah, they were starting to get influence off the New York hardcore scene, like Animal Boy, Too Tough to Die.
I think Animal Boy is there's some good songs on it, but it's kind of it's a stinker to me. Overall. I like a lot of the songs, but Too Tough to Die, I love.
Where is Garden of Serenity? Is that on Halfway to Sanity?
Halfway to Sanity,
yeah.
All right, guys.
I like
my
that
phone's at 5% battery.
Ramones
if it's okay, you don't like the Ramones talk.
no.
It's okay. You want to go? Don't worry
Tell
about
me a
it.
Ramones.
Just say it.
Tell
It's
me a
okay.
Ramones. Give me a Ramones album. That
It's alive.
You guys think I should buy?
It's alive.
It's alive.
That'll make me like the Ramones better.
It's alive.
I would
It's
just get
alive.
Ramones Mania.
Yeah,
No.
get Ramones Mania.
Oh, yeah,
That one.
it's alive. It's alive is actually.
Start with the first one, man. The first one's where.
No, don't start with the first one. It's a metalhead. No, the first one, you know, it's got the panned guitar bass. It's a little. It's not as violent as the later ones, and it's.
John's actually right. The first Ramones record I ever heard was Ramones Mania, and I thought it was great. So maybe check that out.
It's a good comp. It's a good comp. Yeah.
It's alive.
All right.
Or Ramones
My
Mania.
phone's
is
dying.
funny.
Okay.
Right.
Take
Later,
care, man.
Cliff.
See you, Cliff.
Ramones Mania.
We want
Ramones
the
Mania.
report.
Or It's Alive.
Yeah,
Both of them.
5,000 word essay on the Ramones Mania.
Yeah, but if you this one here, Halfway to Sanity, check this out, man.
I like that
I
one.
Want to Live, Bop Till You Drop, Garden of Serenity, Weasel Face.
Oh, that's great.
That's a good one.
Go Little Camaro Go.
Yep, love it.
I Know
Go,
Better,
Camara, go.
Death of Me, I Lost My Mind, Real Cool Time,
I Lost
I'm
My
Not
Mind.
Jesus, Bye Bye Baby, and Word Man.
I love Bop Till You Drop. He goes, you're 35, still pushing a mop. I love it. It's a great line.
Brain Drain was Mr. Fisticuffs.
Yeah, Brain Drain was.
It's a good one.
Yeah, what's
I like it.
I think
like it.
you know, because I got all the Ramones albums, pretty much. Yeah, I got everything. And what started losing me is when Joey stopped singing some songs. You know, those albums, those later
CJ
ones.
started to sing.
Yeah,
more.
and that's where it lost me a little bit. But I still liked them. You know.
Yeah.
But you know, they brought in the other guitar players in the studio. It definitely wasn't Johnny, man.
No,
you know,
he's not
Danny
doing
O'Ray.
this.
No, wasn't that the
Danny O'Ray.
producer guy? Yeah, Danny.
Yeah.
It's
They
but
brought
Ed
in guitar
Stacey.
players right from the fourth at Road
That's
to
it.
Ruin.
Yeah.
That's the best Ramones album. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
That's when they got good.
but those later albums, you know,
They
where
got very tight.
the other guitarists, it just wasn't the punk. It was more like
Yeah, it's more.
Kind of rock and roll. I don't know.
They were trying to make college radio hits on something.
Yeah, hey, there you go. There you go.
Something to believe in. Like there was KK
like-
Took My Baby Away. I
But
think
you
they were
know-
trying to get
I
those,
like those
college radio
songs.
hits.
Yeah, and you can't blame them, man. They were trying to get airplay
Just trying to do
the
it,
whole
yeah.
time, and they just never.
Man,
Yeah,
they
'cause
wanted the
peaked in about
airwaves, man.
1980,
That's
you know?
right. Yeah, and
I like Bonzo Goes to Blitberg or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
I love that
Blitberg,
song, man. That's a great tune.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a
And
good
I
lyrics.
love on Too Tough to Die. I love what is that? Howling at the Moon. And,
you guys heard the story on that, right? That Too Tough to Die.
Daytime
That's when he got-
Dilemma. That's a great one.
Johnny got his
What?
ass beat. Johnny got his ass beat by this guy. This guy was picking on one of the neighborhood girls or his old girlfriend or something like that. And they were like in front of these flats or whatever in New York. And Johnny went up to stick up for her. And this guy beat the shit out of him, got him on the ground, kicked his face in basically. And he was in a coma. And that's when they wrote all those songs for Johnny. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Johnny'd
Well-
never tell that story, man.
No, I kicked his ass. I kicked his ass. That's what he'd say. And
But I
drank
mean,
some- drank some
going
Yoo-hoo.
Ryan, you asked Ryan what is the favorite album of ours. I would may have to go with the obvious, the first one, just because of what that was my introduction more like
Yeah,
after
me too.
Ramones Mania. But then I really got heavily into the first album, and after that, if I have to say something else, I like Pleasant Dreams a lot. That's
Yeah.
that is great. I Leave Home and Rocket
great.
Rush are fucking great too, but they are almost like those first three are almost the same. in some
For a
way. I
while,
don't know,
Leave
it's-
Home was my favorite, and then
This
I absolutely love the dumbness and simplicity of the first one.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
so
I love
good.
it.
Yeah.
And how quick
And you
it's
get
over.
50 songs, man. You know?
Like that really makes you want to start a band. It makes you say like, "Oh man, I could definitely do this. Like this is cool."
It's funny. I mean, I just was watching this week earlier. I found some No Miss No interviews like I haven't seen before, and they mentioned the same thing, like the singer of No Miss No, because he was into prog rock, because he's like born in the late 50s, whatever,
Right.
no, early 60s, and when he was into jazz and all that stuff, and when he heard first Ramones, like so many others, hey, if they can do it, I can do it. And then he formed a band, which he never thought of before, but he was so into music. And that reminds me of you, Michael, the drummer of No Miss No. His favorite band is Devo, which I didn't know until this week also.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, but, like I also think of the first Dickies record, and I
Ah,
listened to
that's a
it,
good
how
one.
people would have heard it who were like Vinyl Richie's age, people who grew up, like you liked cool bands, you liked Zeppelin and Deep Purple and stuff when it was cool, but by 75, 76, these bands are now like kind of bloated arena rock bands. They're not great anymore. I mean, they're great, but it's not vital. It's not dangerous anymore. And there's prog out and all this crap. And then hearing that Dickies and covering the Sabbath tune, and they're pretty good. They're great musicians on there, but to hear that must have been a groundbreaking record. Like when people heard the first Ramones, and then obviously Devo kind of tags along after. But
Yeah,
I can
Diva
see
did
how
the covers
people-
like Dickies.
all those prog rock guys. Yeah, and you almost had to get into prog if you were keeping up with contemporary music. You could start with Sabbath and this and that, but you kind of led down that prog path. Nothing was happening in those mid 70s.
The main songwriter in the Dickies was a big prog, still is a big prog fan. Leonard Grace Phillips. He's a big prog guy.
Yeah, you
Hate
can
him.
tell. You can tell they have a whole roots of rock. By the covers they do and just the way they play.
And just like the importance and the effect of the first Ramones, just at least for me, like still, it was in the early 90s when I got first time heard Ramones. So, and I was already into like death metal and stuff like that back then. And I had no concept of like what punk really is, or this kind of a little bit harder, poppier rock. However, that's how I perceived it first. My friend said, "Here's Ramones Mania, just give it a listen." Because I had a little bit getting into Dead Kennedys back then, and he said, "Oh, you might like this. It's very different, but check it out." And it blew my mind, and no one like prepped me for it or hyped me into it. But I loved it instantly so much that I kind of turned complete blind eye to death metal and this kind of hard stuff, and give me more punk stuff, and that's how it started for me.
That's cool.
The first
think
Ramones in the 90s.
Yeah, it's an interesting take, especially what you were listening to before.
Yeah, exactly. I was really much into harder stuff.
It started for me. I was probably 12, and I saw Rock and Roll High School. They used to rerun movies on TV, and since I don't know if they did in other places, but in New York they would play that, and it was like the greatest thing in the world. I was into AC/DC,
100% CJ.
you know, whatever I was into in maybe Ozzy, but I didn't even know it was punk rock. I just saw them and thought they were the coolest thing, and then later on you learn, oh, that's punk rock, and then I bought Road to Ruin and with the comic. With that cover, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
And I got all the records, and not all at that time, but then like I started learning about punk, but it took like a year or two later.
You know, it's funny though. Like I'll talk to, you know, I go to the shows to see newer bands. I talk to the kids about what they're listening to, what they like. You know, I bring up the Ramones to them. A lot of the times, the response I get from them is it's just like it's almost like a dad rock band.
Yeah, totally.
To these kids at this point, which I kind of get because they're an older band, but at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, like, are you really listening to it? Like, or maybe, you know, maybe I'm just getting older.
I mean,
you know,
yeah,
I don't know. I think
I was
the Ramones
8 or
are
9
timeless, though.
When I was
You know?
8 or 9 and I saw the Ramones in the back of a Kiss magazine, already they were dad rock to me because of the way they looked. Like, I judged them right off the bat, like long hair, leather jackets, jeans. I have no interest in that. I had no idea what punk rock was, but they were already dad rock to me because of the way they looked, because of the perspective I was coming from. You know, like Kiss with vomiting blood and spitting fire, and then here's leather jackets and jeans. I was like, these guys can't tell my Catholic school to fuck off. They can't.
You know what's funny though? Like the Ramones were living harder than Kiss probably were. You know, and really living it. You know.
Yeah.
And,
I would say maybe not Gene, but Kiss were probably the same. Ace was just like he showed up to that. He showed up to the tryout with 2 different shoes. Like these guys were New York stragglers too. There's no doubt. Him, Peter, Chris, but I'm sure Gene had his shit together.
Yeah.
He was already had a teaching job and stuff. But
it's just
they
weird
were
to see.
all those guys, the Dictators. They're all city kids. They're all just the working class. You know, gangs hanging out.
I think it's just weird to see, like, because of the progression of like what, you know, obviously what punk became and how much more aggressive it got. You know, that the kids at this point look back at a band like the Ramones and that they honestly think that they're kind of soft. But I don't really find the Ramones a soft band. I think they're a pretty fucking tough bunch of dudes to me.
Well, I mean, lifestyle.
That music's tough to me. I think that's cool. But
lifestyle is very hard.
Which one, Fred? Which one did you get, Fred?
I was asking the same
Mr.
thing.
Fisticuff said.
So it is Fred. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. No, that's not Fred. Fred is the gorilla guy.
Yeah. I was.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah, actually.
Is anybody into doing a shot?
Like you were saying, Ryan. Like if you saw the Ramones live, or even if you've never seen them and you see that old footage
it's
in London,
gross misconduct.
They don't come up for air. I mean, the guitar is just going nonstop, and like nothing was like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bet. I would have loved
It's the
that.
first album, Fred. What you got there?
I really wish I would have discovered the Ramones when they came out, like because I was pretty hip to music back in the late '70s when I was a kid, but I discovered them in the wrong way at the back of a Kiss magazine. I just I had to rebel against it.
Yeah, I remember I was at a party, and it was my cousin took me to this party, and
I don't like that.
Anyway,
Not
they
you,
were
Randy.
playing. Oh, they were playing the Ramones, and then that same time they were playing the B-52s. Man, I fell in love with both those bands. You know,
they're both the same
Both
pop.
cool
aesthetic.
bands.
Yeah, but live, the Ramones are very much like Motorhead. It's just relentless. You know,
It's an
it just,
assault.
it's hard to
The
explain. It
B-52s
doesn't sound like the record, the first album.
No.
That's for sure.
The B-52s and the Ramones are both based on '60s music influences, though, which is interesting.
Well, you know, you listen to like "It's Alive," right? Like "It's Alive" I listened to that. That was probably the only Ramones record I listened to for like a year straight because I loved it so much.
Yeah,
it was the
my
album
favorite.
times 100, like just nonstop, a little more raw. I loved it. I bought that record store day thing. It was like "It's Alive 2" is like the.
is that any good or no?
Randy, it's this exact same thing. Like I could put them on together.
Is it really?
And they would be in sync together. That's how tight the Ramones were. The only thing that's different is the count in the beginning. Dee Dee does a 1, 2, 3, 4, and they fuck up the intro, and from there it's the same. It's exact. They got the nerves out in the first 1, 2, 3, 4, and then
That was the grade B show. They released the grade A show, but they kept the grade B for a few decades later.
Yeah. So I would spend $30 on a fucking useless record, with different different album art.
The Hanson brothers also did.
Bop.
No, they did a live album called "It's a Living."
I'm sick of them ripping off the Ramones. I don't think it's fun. And I don't like it.
It's not ripping off.
It's not cute.
That's not ripping off.
Get your own.
Come on.
Who's down? Who's
Even
ready?
the album cover, the Road to Ruin ripoff, like, come on.
Randy?
Okay, if it makes you feel any better, they did My War, but with My Game later on. So it's not just Ramones that they are ripping off. I need to piss.
I'll join him.
Out the window with that shit.
Out the window.
What did you guys buy recently? What records have come into your collection?
I bought that. What's his name? Oh shit! What's that guy's name from Michigan that shows all the live bands?
Oh, I watch him all the time. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, what's his name? He comes here once in a while.
Mark. What is his name? I have to look.
Steven.
No, it's not Steven.
He comes to the stream?
Yeah, it starts with an M.
Yeah.
Marvin? I know.
I don't know.
It's true. I want to say it's Mark.
Martin Jones.
Martin Jones. Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah. So he showed some live footage of that last weekend. This Pat and the Pissers.
I saw that. Was that at the outdoor the outdoor show?
Yeah, because the Stools were playing before them, and then these guys came on. Man, this would have been good for Cliff because this is like metal punk. You know what I mean? I mean, it's hard. It's hard. The guitars are just in your ears. It's good. It's good.
Pat the Pissers.
Yeah,
that's a fun one. That's a good one. Cool.
Yeah, Growth.
That's what it's called. Growth.
Growth. Yeah, here's the
Pat and the Pissers. They're looking pretty wild. Cool. They opened
Those
for
all
they
hardcore names. The names of the songs there.
Yeah.
Hold them up.
Gross.
Hold up that. Watch every one of those was like a late '80s, early '90s hardcore.
Yeah.
Breaking free.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe not gardening, but context and
it's all very
growth.
fisty. It's all very weightlifting.
All that 1992, like post-hardcore.
Very macho.
Hey, what's going on? We're Growth.
Context.
Watch me flex.
This song's called "Free Your Mind."
I have a military haircut.
Yeah.
I always said, maybe I said this before, but if you took the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag, and you just took any of the three words, it would be one of those hardcore bands. Like, I pledge allegiance to the flag, to the flag.
They still, I bet they're still
One nation.
Hey, what's going on for
Under
which
God.
we're for which it stands?
Yeah, exactly. And justice.
Yeah.
Don't tread on me.
Well, I don't think that's in there. That's great.
They still believe humans
for
are
which
the
it
highest form of
stands is a great hardcore name.
Yeah.
I love it. That's great. John, what have you gotten lately?
What came in yesterday? I got a lot of.
No, I want to play a tune.
I had this.
We'll get there.
Obviously, I had this on CD when it came out, but I put the reissue vinyl.
I just got the same thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm not happy that it has the bonus tracks, but
Here you go.
That's pretty cool.
Guys, I got bad news.
I didn't even open it, but this is.
I just opened it today, actually.
Thursday, I had tickets to see Terry Six in Nashville. Right, it's the only remaining Exploding Heart, and I'm driving home Thursday morning from work. I work the graveyard shift, and I'm probably, 2 miles from home, and the check engine light comes on in my car, and I go, "Fuck!" Like
suggestion,
I know,
Yeah.
but I can't drive 200 miles on
Yes,
the
you
fucking
can.
check engine.
You
No, I
can.
can't.
It'll go
I'll tell
off
you what.
eventually. It'll go off
20-year-old
eventually.
me would have been driving to Nashville, but 33-year-old me is like, "Well, I better get this checked out
You
before I
could've done
go
it, dude.
anywhere."
You could've done it. It's really more of a marketing ploy than a real emergency.
I was bummed out, dude. I was bummed out. I didn't
Mine will
go.
go on.
No,
I have a
what's playing?
2007 Nissan, and mine will go on once every couple months. I'll just drive it until it goes off.
No, it's not good.
Yeah, I worked 12
You-
hours, today, so I'm burned out. But tonight was Billy Idol. I wanted to go. But tomorrow we're seeing John Cooper Clarke, so that'll make up.
Oh,
for it.
cool.
Oh my goodness! From
I
Erga
can't-
Music
I
Corps.
can't believe that guy is still alive.
Yeah, we'll see how good it is. But Monday's Danzig, so that'll be rocking anyway.
Wow.
Cool.
Like spoken word, Danzig.
No, he's doing
No.
the first album.
Why won't he reissue like the albums everybody wants? He reissues all the other albums. He doesn't
Something
reissue
to
the.
do with Rick
I don't know.
Rubin,
Someone
with
says he
some-
might be doing the bootlegs. And
Yeah,
I
so
believe
I've
it.
heard,
I believe it.
because they are
He's
some of them are very
doing-
good quality.
He's releasing all the Misfits under Danzig now. I heard. So you got
whatever he's doing, he's a very
Check that
smart
out.
businessman. You know, if he just released everything out there, then it would fade away. He keeps keep people wanting it. You know, like collectors and kids who don't have it. And the way the Misfits do their shows, we'll do one here, everyone travels, then maybe we'll announce one over here. Like he knows what he's doing.
I was just laughing that the Misfits played Madison Square Garden. I just thought that was kind of ridiculous, but
I think that's the best thing in the world.
I don't. I that's probably
I
the
do.
last place I'd ever want to see the Misfits.
You understand? Like they're from New York, New Jersey. Like
I know.
all the
I grew
people
up in
that
New
made
Jersey.
Fun of them.
I know.
Yes, I know. So can you imagine you've been pissed on all the time? Everyone making fun of your band, your stupid band, how you look. You know,
I don't
everyone.
think people did. I think they were a brand. I love them, but they
I'm
became a
talking
brand.
about in the 80s when he went food shopping, or his buddies from high school, or his mother's friends, whatever it was, the kids you grew up in the neighborhood. Misfits weren't that huge. You know, obviously, if you went to CBGB's, you're famous. But if you went anywhere else, you look like an idiot in this horror band. And to
I
be able
get
to
that.
come back and play Madison Square Garden, sell it out, that's a big FU to everybody.
I get it, but I just think it's a horrible experience for the fan. Like I don't want to see.
I would love to see. I'd pay money.
I
I
wouldn't
should've
go
went.
to
I
that.
regret
Now,
not going.
do you think it's actually Danzig that's the genius, or do you think there's somebody behind him, like a manager or an assistant, or?
I just think the T-shirts, the way they image themselves, and they.
Do you
everything
think it's
was-
all his?
Yeah, exactly.
And it
Because
took
he
20
could have
years.
nothing to do with it. He could have nothing to do with it.
Maybe.
That's what I'm interested to know, though.
I'm not mad at. I'm not mad at the Misfits making. I'm glad they're making a living doing it.
Oh, no,
I mean,
but
I
I'm
think
wondering
that's
if-
cool. It's just like
it
I
band
feel like
driven?
it'd be such a shitty experience to see a punk rock show at Madison Square Garden. Punk
just
rock
saw-
doesn't belong at Madison Square Garden.
You see
Sorry.
punk rock.
That's like seeing Green Day.
Yeah, go see Green Day.
They put on a great
Are the
show.
Misfits punk rock?
show.
That's the question.
Huh?
Are the Misfits punk rock?
Yeah,
I don't know if they are.
I think they
They're
are.
the Misfits. They're almost their own thing. They were happening in Danzig's bedroom.
Yeah, they're kind of like the Cramps,
You know,
you know.
they were
Their
kind of
own
happening.
thing.
Like we group them in punk because it came out at the same time, but the
What would you-
Misfits may have very well happened.
Would you group
Without
them as
that-
just a rock and roll band, or what would you group them as?
I would like to think, yeah, they're definitely a rock and roll band because obviously,
Yeah.
if you're punk, most punk bands are rock and roll bands. But
Right.
I almost think they're bigger than the little scene by playing with the Necros or whoever. I really
Mm-hmm.
think it's hard to explain. Almost like the Ramones. You know, are they just a punk band? You know, it's hard to explain. But I almost think the Misfits are their own thing. And I never heard them say we're a punk band. They never dressed that way. They never acted that way. They obviously played on the same bills, but
Well, I just listen to them and I think they're punk.
well, I don't know. I listen to things. Some things are just bizarre with the organ. Some things are just the Misfits. This Elvis voice and these hooks are just not very punk
Oh.
rock. They're almost classic, like Americana.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Obviously,
They,
the
they have
out-of-tune
some,
guitars,
some
the
amazing songs.
guitars and stuff, but I don't know if they're a punk band.
It's great songwriting played in the style of punk. which
Yeah,
I
the
think is
guitar
why
was
it's so
made
cool.
out of steel, man. That thing weighed.
I mean, I don't know how, like you're basically dressing like Kiss and showing up at CBGB's or
Yeah.
showing up at these rec halls. I don't know if that's punk. I mean, now we could, I just think it's bizarre. It's its own thing.
At this point, I just see the Misfits as a brand.
I understand. I'm talking about the 70s,
The new
Yeah,
Kiss.
I think they were a punk band in the 70s.
They're the new Kiss, man.
I don't know. If you hear
That's
hybrid
just how
noise-
I see it. I mean, people could see it differently. I don't know.
I mean, and I'm not saying they're not punk, but I almost think they're more than punk, and they're not dependent on the punk. Like Black
know,
Flag's a punk band. They're dependent on that genre.
You notice how, like, when the bootlegs come out for the Misfits, there's like a bunch of them, and then there's nothing for a couple of years, and then there's, 4, 5, 7 inches at the same time, and then they're gone again. You know.
Speaking of Danzig, I also got this bootleg in Greece because I didn't have it. So now I have my Samhain bootleg completed. I mean the studio albums anyway.
I don't know how to classify Samhain.
Yeah, it's a little
Samhain.
bit.
It's not
yeah.
metal.
No.
I don't know.
You know, I don't know how you classify it.
No one's fighting, Matthew. We're just having a
No,
time.
I'm not even
No,
really.
no one's fighting.
I just remember. I remember when I was in high school, and all the punks had their jackets. And Misfits was always on there with the rest of the punk bands.
Oh, the punks were their fan base, no doubt.
Yeah.
But I almost wonder if they're a punk band. That's
right.
All right, just make me big and read this letter.
Oh yeah, 1 sec.
Hold on. I had to dig for this for a few minutes, but I knew I had it. Okay, listen. Go ahead. Read it out loud, somebody.
Jerry Cantrell.
In the past few years, I have noticed a growing market in a band once called Misfits. My brother and I played guitars in this outfit and feel the time is right for a comeback. We have contacted you in our quest for a singer. We feel Thor will complement our image and greatness. Therefore, have either he or his manager contact me as soon as possible. Blah, 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 blah.
Wow.
Appreciate any help you can give. Contacting Thor. Jerry only. Sincerely, Jerry only.
and he signed it like an autograph. Like
that's cool. That's cool. I would frame that.
I would go see at Madison Square Garden.
I don't think Thor knew who they were.
He
when
just said,
I asked him about it, he said, "Oh, well, I couldn't do it because of this." I was like, I don't think he knew who they were. He thought they were probably a local band.
That's great.
Asking him to be.
And that was, I guess, in the 90s then.
Should we call the
Well,
number?
I didn't see the dates.
Yeah, when was their reunion? Around like 93? When did they get?
97 came to
Danzig was
American
out.
Psycho,
later,
I think.
What was that band? What was that band that Danzig helped out? They were kind of, I think he was no, they were kind of like roadies for Danzig, and then Danzig produced the record.
I don't know.
I got it over here somewhere. I can't remember the name of it.
Hey, Bruce just dropped a new video. I got
Wait, Bruce filmed the video and he's.
I don't know,
dropping
during
now?
this?
Wow,
I don't know.
I like that. I like that. It's
Productive.
ballsy, man.
I hope we are in the background over the
I like
TV.
it.
That would be fun.
Everybody check out Bruce's new vid.
Anyway.
Bruce always shows good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, if we're talking about punk rock, I got to say something. And this
Yeah.
really shocked me and really impressed me for whatever reason. But Anti-Scene, you know, I've grown up with Anti-Scene all my life. They were Southern punk rock that I discovered when I was a young teen. They taught me how to play guitar. Their latest album, Great Disasters, is the best Anti-Scene I've heard in years. It sounds just like really early Anti-Scene with better production.
Be careful, folks. He works for this band. He's hyping them
Well,
up.
I don't really work for them. I just do their website and they send me merch and trade. So,
I'm kidding.
But this really, I heard this today. I haven't opened the vinyl yet, but I heard it on CD. Man, it was like every track was like blazing Anti-Scene. Like if you're an Anti-Scene fan, like the best Anti-Scene is represented in this Great Disasters. And my friend Malcolm Tent is the bass player now, and he was like this geeky Devo fan who worshipped
Nice.
Anti-Scene from the time he was a kid, like I did, and he somehow got to play bass for them eventually. So
I don't not believe you, Michael. But you know
People
how many
are
years
saying.
since I was 13 years old, you'd always hear interviews with bands and stuff and say, "Our new album's the best album we ever did." You know, whatever.
But I
it
haven't
is.
said that about any Anti-Scene record in the last.
I know.
20 years.
I say I'm not saying I disbelieve you. It's just I've
It really affected
every
me.
time.
Like I was sitting there thinking, "Wow, this sounds just like their old stuff, but really well produced."
John showed this band a couple weeks ago, and I ordered the one that he showed, but I ended up getting the first one too. This Homefront.
Homefront.
Oh, yeah, the first
Okay.
one's
And man, I tell you what, you're exact on how you describe this band. You know that.
Oh, I'm glad you
that
got
song,
them. I love this record.
Flaw in the design. I mean,
Yeah.
You know what?
it sounds like Robert Smith, man. I mean,
Yeah.
You know what?
heavier, you know.
But there's definitely punk in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched I got that record too, like earlier in the spring, and the second one, what you actually hyped about in your video, John. But and that's the thing, I've never been a big Cure fan, so it didn't resonate with me as much. But I liked this side one, quite a lot on the second
There's a
album.
lot. There's a lot of influences on that.
Yeah, it's
more than the Cure.
It's almost the Cure's almost coincidental. I think sometimes just because you got the reverb and
But the B-side on that second album, I forgot the name already, but the Blues cover,
Games of Power.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So
But
the
that
B-side
Born to
just-
Kill song is killer. That it sounds like
I don't
Suicide,
know.
the second to last song.
Second last song? Was it? Okay.
Yeah, Born to Kill. It's like a Suicide number. It doesn't sound like the Cure at all.
Yeah, when I went on
No,
Disney,
not all of it, but I'm saying like that there was something that was not hitting me well with that. Like from the inside, I like, and the sounds change between songs quite a lot. Like almost like a different production. Like this, got this, or a different drum machine entirely, which is cool. But like I've listened to it a handful of times, and I will need to. It just hasn't struck me yet. As
It
hard.
may not. It may not.
First, I thought I saw it in my final video, the last one, and I think
I don't
said,
know if it's a drum machine because
Sometimes
in their
sometimes
videos. Yeah, in their videos live, they have a full band. You know.
Yes, but the keyboard player was playing electronic drums. He
some
would do these,
percussions or something there is for
and
sure.
he'd come
yeah.
in and do it on the accents. It was, and he'd go back
Yeah.
to the keyboards. It was really cool.
Some percussions on the keyboard. Yeah, it sounds anyway like so.
But I don't know.
It's not a
drum
bad
machine.
record.
I'm
but,
still waiting.
I still have to let it marinate.
But I grew up with all those sounds. You know what I mean?
I did
that
that,
has
yeah.
the,
That's
the
what I'm
Joy
saying. It
Division,
took me-
Suicide, all those keyboard sounds from the Human League or whatever.
It's
like
definitely a time machine kind of
I'm
thing,
still
I
waiting
think.
on the one that you showed, but this one really took me back to the '80s, man. I mean, it's
Yeah.
I
I
haven't
haven't
heard anything
actually.
like that, you
I
know?
haven't heard that first one. I only have the second.
that's
one,
really
so,
good.
but-
Yeah.
By take me back to the 80s, do you mean it felt like you were doing
only
cocaine?
6 songs, I think, or 5 songs on the first one.
Yeah, it's not a perfect album, but I mean, there's some song like that first song, it just grabs you. I was like, wow, man, he wasn't shitting here, you know, when he's talking about this band. And John's pretty honest. John's not going to recommend something that's crap.
I
you
mean,
know?
you can
I,
always
I only
tell.
recommend specific things to specific people usually. I mean, I hyped it on that video just because I was excited and
that's
hamming it up. But I would
perfectly
never tell
normal.
anyone.
That's-
I would never tell anyone go get the Exploding Hearts. It would have to be a certain person, you know.
Yeah.
John, you can't
I
be so
mean,
excited, please. Don't be so excited.
You can,
Please.
yeah. But,
My
but
God.
you can always recommend, but like you know, we always say like for the fans of if you like that, I would recommend this.
So that new reissue of the Exploding Hearts, what bonus tracks are on that?
There's 3. One's a different version of I'm a Pretender, and what are the other ones? Busy Signal and Jailbird, I think. Jailbird, or was that the last one? I can't remember.
Did you
Busy
guys
Signals.
ever hear their unfinished second album called Shattered?
It's only online.
I have it. Yeah, me too.
It's great.
Hey, can I ask you guys, do you guys know Mr. Fisticuffs and Southport Rocker in the chat?
I know
Southport Rocker
Randy,
is
Randy, sorry.
regular?
The
I've never
bonus
heard-
tracks were good. I just like the album was perfect at like 28 minutes kind of thing.
No, I'm just curious what else was on there.
Yeah, it doesn't ruin it or anything. They're
Yeah.
just as good as the
No.
rest of the album.
Yeah.
It's just a sales trick. Some more.
I mean, they could have left that off and it would have been fine.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping just to
No
get
need.
the album on LP, you know.
I think Metal Theologian was talking about that one time. He can't stand like the bonus tracks, you know, on reissues and stuff. I mean, I remember that he was talking about that. He just hates it when they put bonus stuff on an album. He wants the original.
If it's a
you know?
CD, sometimes you could do that. Or if it's a second
Yeah.
CD, has like the outtakes or live stuff. But I hate padding an album.
Yeah. Right.
You know,
Just give me
maybe
the album.
you could throw a B-side on there if a B-side pertains to it and it's really good.
So, but if you let's say have a double disc version with one disc of extra tracks.
Oh yeah, all for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I remember like before I collected records, I would buy those Ramones Rhino reissues, and they had the second disc that was all B-sides and other stuff that didn't make the record. It was awesome. That's the first time I ever heard that song Slug. And it was like one of my favorite Ramones
that's one
songs
of
ever.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
mine still to this day.
I got that on a 7-inch. You know what's cool?
Ah.
is Patrick.
Listen, UJ.
Patrick, the vinyl
That's
archivist,
legit.
he bought the box, you know. And
Lying in bed one
they had
Saturday night.
they had the bonus. That box set has that bonus. That's all I wanted because I got all the other stuff.
Yeah.
And he sent it to me, man. You know, so
Talk about lyrics that are stupid, right? Lying in bed one Saturday night, everything wasn't all right.
I remember Babysitter being a big deal when that came out. I'd never heard that.
Yeah,
Like, that was what 1990 or whenever that came out. That I first
I just
heard
have to mention that I think I brought a lurker out of the shadows because I mentioned Anti-Scene tonight.
Mr. Fisticuffs.
Lurkers never come
Fisticuffs
out.
was hanging out for a while, yeah. But
Well,
thank
he's
you for
today, yeah,
coming out of the shadows, man. Coming out of the night gallery.
And I understand he's Walt, a friend of Neil's.
Walt Wheaton is part of
cool,
Anti-Scene.
yeah, come on up on screen.
You should come up, yeah, hang out.
Yeah, I will put the link there. And
He's in
whoever
Australia.
wants,
Southport's from Australia.
come here.
Oh yeah, Southport.
Anybody's welcome to come up and hang out.
Anyone.
But it's great that there's some people that may have not popped up in the chat. And
That's another one. George says this too, and I'm sorry, real quick, I'll just mention this. And Mika, you say what you want to say.
No, it's
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
No, I need to piss.
But the Rhino put out another set. It was the Elvis Costello CDs. I think Rhino did like the first 3 albums, and the second discs were insane. Like for a while, like the second disc of My Aim Is True, I listened to more than My Aim Is True. It was all like this acoustic Elvis Costello stuff. I was like, wow, this is fucking great. I love Costello. I know there's some people that aren't fans, but
Rhino always puts out good shit.
yeah, they're good, man. They're very good.
They put out that Stooges box set, you know.
Man, I was so close to buying
Rhino's
that, too,
putting out
man.
good stuff forever.
Yeah, yeah.
Always.
Man, I got an email from Norton. Did you guys get that email where they were selling all those singles for like $4 a pop?
Is that the same?
Yeah,
The
usually I
Fanny
hit
one?
those sales. I didn't see that one.
Giant sale. It's crazy. But it was like one of those emails where it was like, it's like some crazy guy on Discogs was like, hey, I'm looking for all these records, and then lists like 600 records in a list. And you're like, oh my God, I got to look through all this shit. You know? But it was fun.
Pretty much every Norton single is mandatory.
It's up for grabs.
Everyone is great.
I was buying those Sandy relief packages. Yeah, they were like,
yeah, I never
$10 for
bought
20.
any. I didn't like having no covers and stuff.
Well, they made their own covers.
I know.
It's
I
kind of
never
cool.
took
Yeah, it
advantage
was
of it.
kind of. I thought it was kind of cool. I have one where Escarita's fighting Little Richard on the street, like fist fighting. I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, no. But
The ones I bought didn't have, because I bought them like right after, you know, probably 4 or 5 months after Sandy came through. They were cleaning them up, but none of them had covers on them. But man, all those Norton records are so good, man.
Yeah,
Awesome,
Norton
man.
is so important to my like rock and roll, like who I am. Like it was such an influence to me.
Norton is cool because they understand how cool punk is, and they understand how cool the 50s and 60s were.
Yeah,
You know?
and they curated it so everything they got the best of all
Yeah.
the decades.
Yeah,
even
like-
the 70s, like the Real Kids or whatever they're
Exactly.
you know.
Yeah, it's one of those labels. Like if I'm flipping through in the store and I see the label, I'll buy it because I trust it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
A label you can trust.
Why don't I know what Norton is? I have no idea what that is.
It's
Kicks
everything.
Magazine,
Just rock and
Billy
roll. You
Miller.
know, a lot of good rockabilly on that label.
Really? Why don't
I remember Ryan. I remember going in a record store as a young rockabilly guy, and I was talking to a record store guy, and he's like, "Oh, do you know Kick? You must know Kicks magazine." I said, "No." Like this would be like '93 probably, and he said, "Oh, grab a Kicks magazine," and just that incident changed my life,
Big time.
completely. Getting that first Kicks magazine because there was no internet, you know, it was
Right.
amazing.
And it's amazing. Like that record store guy was awesome for doing that to you. He saw that you were into this shit. He's like,
I
hey.
didn't see him, you know, my life might have changed. Like if I didn't
Right.
get that Kicks magazine, I would be completely
You
different.
might be listening to Green Day right
No,
now.
you'd be up
If
here
I- if
talking
I
about
never
Pearl
saw-
Jam.
If I never saw
exclusive.
Rock and Roll High School on TV as a kid, and I watched, you know, Death Race 2000 instead, I missed it. Like I could be
Right.
into
Sorry.
hot rods or something.
Sorry, Pilmer.
Like,
I keep forgetting you're here, man.
I wanted to ask this question to everybody too, and whether they're a big band or not. Like, I would like to know this because I think we've all had this experience. Okay, like so, Michael was talking about growing up in North Carolina, right? And talking about Anti-Scene, right? How that was his local punk band, and he got into it. What was the local band whether they made it or not or whatever. Like, what was the local band in your neighborhood that you got to either hang out with or turned you on to a lot of stuff? You're going to the rehearsals, going to the shows, whatever. Was there a band that did that for you, like you're in your local scene, or what?
For me, it was it's kind of a cool story behind it. This guy, his name is Frank Allison and the Odd Sox, right? So he played at the Blind Pig, like, I don't know. When he came into town, it was packed. And he had this cult following, and these people get out on this dance floor and do this crazy dance when he played the certain song. And it felt like the floor was going to cave into the basement, It was crazy. But anyway, they won this Battle of the Bands. They ended up going over to Russia, and doing all these shows over there. And then
wait, hold on. What Battle of the Bands were the prizes? You go to Russia?
I don't know.
That
it
sucks.
It was like mid battle.
Randy, I can't tell you, but I can't tell you. Russia. I want to tell you the name of the band. I can't tell you the name of the band.
You remember that guy?
It was bad news after that because this guy, it was like a mental thing. His voice, his brain told his voice box he couldn't sing. You know what I mean? What? So he just couldn't sing anymore. And they were done, man. They were ready to hit stardom. I mean, you probably see him on a major release and stuff like that.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden they were dead. And then you never heard from the guy. And then a big story came out that he's in a small town, like south of Ann Arbor. And he manages his parents' like a B theater, like where they show B movies and stuff like that. And Frank Allison's, it's crazy. I ended up getting guitar lessons from the guitarist in that band, back in the 90s, early 90s. But it was pretty
that's
cool.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's your connection with like a local kind of.
You also got guitar lessons. That's hilarious.
That's crazy. So one guy's showing Plan 9 from outer space and the other guy's teaching guitar lessons. All right. I mean, that's not the worst ending I've ever heard. It could be worse. Yeah. Mika, was there a local band for you that?
No, I'm really.
It could even be a friend's band. What inspired
that's what I'm
you
trying to think. But what inspired me, it was really, as cliche as it sounds, it was Ramones and Dead Kennedys and stuff like that made me and my friend like. We were already playing in a metal band, and I was more like the metal guy, but my friend who joined the band was a bassist, and he was the punk guy, and he was like, I'm getting bored playing this stuff. Let's stay after the metal band rehearsals, and let's make some Ramones tunes, la, la, la. Anyway, and then through that, we met another older guy, like 5-6 years older guys in high school. Their band. I cannot say it was a big influence, but it was a band that we were kind of like looking up to a little bit, but I'm not going to even... remember Nicky Kickles? Remember that album I showed? That band, that album, that band we were kind of a little bit looking up for.
It's just a really fun name to say, too. Like Nicky Kickles, baby.
Nicky Kickles, yeah.
Makes me want to unbutton a button from my shirt, man. Just hang out, Nicky Kickles.
Yeah, that Sven Tuba och Fiskmåsarna is the Swedish name. Anyway, that band, we looked a little bit, cool. But, small town, very small scene, nothing really.
Hey, do you know Nico Malcolm over there? He's in the vinyl community.
No.
He was in a metal band, Master. What the hell is it? He sent me the record, Master. I'll have to pull it out.
Master of Puppets.
Yeah, that's it. Metallica. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Metallica.
Oh yeah.
And Nico's a good guy.
Yeah, Master. I can't remember. Master God. I think it was maybe Master God. It's funny though how like the Finland and Sweden, man, they're huge on their.
Metal,
metal, man. I mean, it's huge.
And I never took him for a metal guy. He's such like a psych kind of. Not prog. Those oddball records.
He's and if you listen to the records, I'm not big into that stuff, but man, he's a madman on the drums, man. I mean, just an absolute madman.
I was never much into the Scandinavian or Nordic metal, whatever. But
Well, I think it's cool. The people in the chat.
Planet Master God is the name of the band. Planet Master God.
That sounds. That's a
good one.
I'm not even gonna say anything. It seems like people are saying he's a nice guy. I don't want to say.
But
people in the
Probably
chat
more
are starting
psych
to starting to cue in here. Chime in rather. There was a great venue called the Miracle House of Rock that I hung out at. It was a venue, a practice space, and a lot of us lived in back in the day. Gave me a chance to hang with a lot of local bands. See, that's pretty cool. I mean,
nice.
things like that.
Very cool.
You start seeing the community of rock and roll. It's pretty cool.
If I may extend a little bit in my answer, now I just remembered something. That because when we started our little punk scene in our little hometown, we actually got a space like every second Friday in a local bar that had a pretty okay stage in a room and PA systems. We started to have punk rock evenings, and they were happy because they were really dead on weekends to play. So they, we brought customers, and that way we built up a little reputation, and bands from like all over Finland started to come over.
Cool.
So that was like the fun bit, and that's when I saw a lot of cool bands that are like, now.
I have this. I have the 7-inch comp of these local punk bands that were in Ann Arbor, and there's an insert. And it's a map of like the city, and it shows like it's highlighted where each of the band lived, and they were like all right in one area. I mean, within a block, and
nice.
They didn't even know it. But none of the bands were exceptional. I mean, it was just one of those.
Yeah.
Hey, they were trying, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man.
I got to get a beer.
John, what about you? I'm actually most interested in your answer.
I don't know. I can't think of anything. I was into rock since I was
Wow.
as long as I can remember. So we were seeing shows at 15 before I knew any bands, and then 16 you start playing in bands. A lot of them are just imaginary garage bands, but there was no like local heroes. There was older kids doing like covers at keg parties, but there was no punk band in my neighborhood. I remember we had 4 of us, and I remember trying to get a punk band, and we would play like Belson Was a Gas and my friend Jim's Garage like 15 times in a row, and like stupid
awesome.
things. But
Cool.
I didn't have any I was already seeing shows. I've already been to CBGBs at 15, so it was like we were fans. We were part of the. We thought we were part of the scene. We were just kids. But
it's like that's John. That's when rock and roll becomes nursery rhymes to you later in life. It's like actual nursery rhymes, but it's rock and roll instead of those lame ass normie nursery rhymes.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much since
CJ's
second grade, we went to rock and roll.
CJ said when I think he said he meant to say 12. When I was 12, I used to watch the Exploited rehearse at the Adventure Playground. That's insane.
I think it means when he was 23.
He later commented that 12, not 23.
Can I address what Mr. Fisticuff said? Because he mentioned
Wait, can we not gloss over the fact that this guy watched the Exploited at 12 years old? I mean, it's pretty.
I don't think it's 12 though. I think he meant 23.
He just commented. He said 12, not 23. Jesus, read, you drunkard. Good God.
Oh boy.
That's pretty amazing.
That's a big difference. That's a big difference.
That's a huge difference. Yeah. At 23, I'd be like, all right, man, cool. But
I saw Kiss at 9.
Like, Jesus.
I never seen the Exploited.
Who was it? Your uncle?
Your uncle. Sounds like you have to say that in a different accent.
Your uncle?
But
That was
this
too
guy
easy.
mentioned Miracle House of Rock, and you even put it on the screen. That was a place in Greensboro, North Carolina. There was this really interesting club that was run by really interesting people, but they let people live there. They let punk rockers like play there. It was pretty wild. And I remember, the band I was in played there a few times, but that place was a really weird thing that not many people know about, but it was very important to a lot of people. Like the guy that posted, he said he lived there for a while, and they would do that for a lot of people. So there was not many clubs that would let you live there.
Yeah.
But Miracle House was one of those places.
The first tour that I ever did on my own, I did it through MySpace for my first band.
Oh, MySpace.
And we wound up playing like all these houses. Like we were just playing people's houses. And I went around the country and I was like, dude, the country's a wild fucking place, dude.
Yeah.
Like all these kids would come to these shows and then I'd watch the local bands play. I'm like, these guys are fucking nuts. Like, you know, and then you learn the people who are living at the house.
Yeah.
You know, the
Was
guy
that
who
Crayola House? Did you play Crayola House in Virginia?
No, that was Virginia was the one we actually played Virginia on that spot. It was the only actual club we played on that tour, and it was miserable because it was like, it was a club we had no business being at, like no business. I don't know how we got booked there, and it was like like the railing was full of kids, and after that it was just like empty dance floors. Oh, it's terrible. Like take me back to the fucking punk house. You know, like you know,
I remember playing North Carolina or something, and it was like literally like 12 people in the whole club.
Like what?
They were into it.
Worst gig ever.
What am I doing here?
Yeah,
I still played like there was 300 kids in a basement, but it still sucked.
Yeah, that's cool that you can give that.
I mean, thank God some of my favorite
Those
bands.
people gonna remember it, I'm sure.
Probably not. Probably not. You never know. I don't know. But I remember that sense of like being able to book your own tour and then seeing the communities in different states and I was 17, I think, and I was just like, dude, the world is fucking wild. Like it was the first time I realized how vast this whole thing is in a really small aspect of it.
Yeah.
Because in the big picture, it's a small thing that we're doing, but in my mind, it was huge. I mean, I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
It's very religious.
Yeah. I saw a lot of good things. I saw a lot of bad things.
It's very spiritual. And look, Mr. Fisticuff says there is a documentary on that Miracle House place that I have watched. It's really cool. The people that ran it were only doing it because they knew how important it was to rock and roll. They weren't like making lots of money. They barely survived. They eventually had to close it. So it's a pretty cool documentary. You should check it out.
What's it called?
It's about the Greensboro Club, Miracle House of Rock. If you just search that, cool. I think it's called. I can't remember what it's called.
No, that's what I remember. He said that. Yeah. You know what I watched again? I watched for the second time was a documentary about the Chicago punk scene called "You Weren't There." You see that?
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
I watched it over again. It was really good.
I haven't seen that. Did it mention Big Black?
Yeah, they're all in there. Naked Raygun, all those.
Naked Raygun, Big Black.
But there's a lot of bands that like I didn't know about. When I watched it, and it was really cool to see.
Does anybody know that Throb Throb album, the first Naked Raygun album? Do you know that? Do you listen to it a lot? Are you familiar with it? Anybody?
I don't
know. Out of all those bands in that documentary, and it's probably one they covered the most in it. I'm not really that huge of a fan of Naked Raygun. Well, I like them, but I'm not a huge fan.
Well, here's the thing. I've always had this question, and I've never been able to bounce it off a lot of people because not a lot of people grew up listening to Naked Raygun. But the first album, Throb Throb, whenever I hear it, it sounds like it's produced really thin. It's like I have to do extra stuff on my stereo or whatever to make it sound right. Every time I hear it, no matter what format. I'm not sure what the deal is.
Have you guys ever seen this?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
These bands are...
look at that. Look at that.
You know what's funny is you'll get a kick out of this, and I'll tell you this. I got an email like 3 weeks ago, and it was Anthony, the bass player from the Disconnects, and he goes, "Hey, man, I found you on YouTube talking about records." And I go, "No fucking way, dude." He goes, "I typed in punk records to YouTube, and you came up."
Wow!
And I said, "That's Ryan." I said, "Oh yeah," then it's me with a lot less hair, man. And we wound up connecting again.
No shit, that's good.
Yeah, it's awesome to
Oh,
talk
you got to
to
do a
him.
video on that.
So are we talking about reunion here or what?
No, but we're talking about emailing each other, and it's really cool. It was awesome to talk about that guy.
Do a meetup where you have a beer together, man. That's awesome.
All right, Pilmer, how about this one? Have you seen this one before?
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that vintage flyer. Look at that photo. They have fake boobs on, and look, they cut Mark in half so he looks like a midget.
Yeah, it's demented right there.
Nobody was doing that back then. They were fucking with people hard.
I guess we were label mates. I was on Bump.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why he's that's why he's a rock star. He's Conks, man. Conks is the first bit bop.
Conks, yeah.
I got the Conks single, dude. Got it at Goner Records, man.
It's still not available.
Hey, John, how about a Disconnects Conch split? We'll we'll retire off this shit. Man.
Yeah.
Me and you. How about that? Yeah.
Wait, include Dr. Ass's band and Throw in the Ass Boys while the double
The
split.
Reconnects.
That's
That's terrible. Oh no. That's funny. Oh, my buddy went to some show in L.A. A couple weeks ago, maybe last week, and he showed me a picture. Slaughter and the Dogs were playing, and the room was half empty, and there was like one guy from Slaughter and the Dogs, just Wayne Barrett.
Because they don't do Slaughter and the Dog. They do like the second album now is what they were doing. Like
Maybe it's just
I
Slaughter.
don't know what that is. Yeah.
Or maybe
But
one of
dude,
the
I was
dogs.
just like, man, like I said, because he didn't really. He's cool, but he doesn't know like the players in the band, you know. But I told him, I said, look at the stage. I said, that
Was it
guy's
the
like
singer or the guitar
25.
player? I wonder
It's just
who-
the singer, Wayne Barrett.
Okay.
Now Mick Rossi was the guitar player. Mick Rossi and Wayne Barrett got into a fight.
Yeah, and that's why at the Rebellion he could only do the second album, like the new wave album, because he couldn't do the punk band.
It was just the Slaughter record.
Yeah.
They were called Slaughter. Yeah.
No
Yeah,
dog.
No relation to
Dog free.
but Mick Rossi, when Walter Lure was alive, he went to play with Walter Lure, and he was doing this LAMF tour because Mick is a huge Johnny Thunders fan. And
they toured together. They were on that punk rock movie, you know.
Yeah, and
that's when the Heartbreakers came through and they just destroyed every British band.
They were on that. They killed everybody. Okay, I'm going to tell you that right now.
They killed all the good bands, and then you had the Slits. And it's
Yeah.
You're
Well,
not
why
even
is
in
this
the same universe.
Yeah, why is this left? You know, but it was later on in life where Mick Rossi went to play with Walter Lure, and I remember there was a Facebook post somebody sent me. I don't have Facebook, but somebody sent me the post. It was Wayne Barrett saying, well, Slaughter and the Dogs isn't going to tour this year because Mick Rossi wants to go with Walter Lure and pretend to be Johnny Thunders. And it was like, oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Yeah, when
they were fighting.
slagging
guys,
each other in line.
No one cares. Play, do it dog style.
Did you saw that first tour when they had that reunion record?
I opened for them.
Yes, you did. Yeah,
they were great.
That was fantastic.
They were
I thought
great.
they were great. They were
Yeah.
great.
I remember.
And it's hit after hit after hit.
Oh,
you
they
know?
played everything. That was great, you know. And I remember Mick Rossi trying to talk to my girlfriend, right? And he's like, oh, we're staying on Route 9 at the Red Roof Inn. And I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be real impressive, Mick. You know, the Red Roof Inn on Route 9. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. You're looking like Mr. Bean. over
Yeah,
there.
that's what to say. He did not look.
He looks-
he aged.
Ugly fuck.
Yeah.
You know. Kim was laughing. She was laughing. Oh my god, we were cracking up. The Slaughter and the Dogs were fantastic, but one of the coolest bands I ever opened for, the Rosillos. The Rosillos were great, man.
Brazil's great. Yeah.
What an
absolutely.
energetic show, man. Really fun band.
They were they weren't a reunion punk band. They put
No.
on a show like they could have been at an arena. You know. They were
Totally. Yeah, they were that big sound. Yeah. What was one of the coolest bands that you got to open for that you were like, whoa, this is really cool?
Me, I can't. I'd have to think. I guess Radio Birdman twice. That was.
Yeah. Oh, didn't you get to
They,
play his guitar?
Yeah, I got to hold it. I mean, I didn't play it on stage. You know, we
No,
were
but you
hanging
got
out,
to-
but the thing was, they requested us the second time they toured, so that was like an honor. Like, so it
that's what
wasn't like
happened-
we got put on because we were the local band. You guys dig them. You guys could draw open for them, and then we really hit it off.
Right.
And I think Bob, my guitar player, still talks to them. You know.
That's cool. That's what happened with the Rosillos. We opened for them at the Brighton, and then a year later they came back, played the Wonder Bar, and they requested us to open for them there.
Yeah.
And that
then,
felt good. That felt.
Yeah, I
good.
mean, I played with a lot of the '50s guys. I'm honored with my old rockabilly band. That was an honor. You know.
What was the rockabilly band?
It was the Racketeers. You know, we were bigger than the Conchs, you know, at the time in the scene, but we played with, you know, I met all my heroes that were still living, you know.
That's cool.
All the Sun guys,
I love that.
You know, I think we played with the Coasters, you know, a lot of great bands.
That's cool.
Hey, John, when that stuff's happening to you, when that stuff was happening, did you realize that, okay, this is the peak? Like, I have to soak all this up right now.
You know what? The second I was in that band, the Racketeers, we got pretty big. I mean, big fish, small pond. So when I say pretty big, we were big locally and we were big on the rockabilly scene. So we could tour and have kids come out. And I took it for granted. I quit for a year. I missed the European tour. I had other, and I was in other bands, and and then I came back and we had some good reunions, like if you could hit a festival, and then it kind of faded away. But then the Conch started, and then we started getting big. We were just a shit band. Like we still are a shit band, but it was lo-fi. It was lo-fi. We didn't care. We did live bar, but it got big, and we could sell out places. And the second time around, I'm talking to Bob. Kurt was already in famous bands and stuff, the singer. But I'm like,
K-O-N.
Like, you at sellout shows. I said, remember this. See this now before we go on. Like, remember this. You're gonna remember this feeling, because I didn't think I'd get it back again. And like 2 times I had, like, I was able to draw, and felt good, Like you'd open up the local paper the next day, and there's a review or your pictures on the cover.
Right. Yeah. See, I what's weird is like I think
always said no pictures.
When I first started playing like out a lot, the club in my town just opened up that was like kind of big. It's called Starland Ballroom, right? And it was a huge place, but they had like cool punk bands come and play. So like being a punk in that town and having a band, you got to open for like some like cool like punk bands I had no business really opening for.
Yeah.
So like and looking back on it, starting out opening for those bands, you're just like, wow, I really took that for granted. Like I had an audience that was built in like automatically.
Yeah.
Because I was 16 then, and then fast forward 5 years, I'm playing in Long Beach, California to 7 people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, man, I'm really
the way
reaching for those Starland days.
The way you started that story, though, was we didn't belong there, but I think you really did belong there, like because.
Well, I think that's what was endearing to the audience who got it.
Right.
Because I was a kid.
Right.
I was way a way better musician at 21 than I was at 16. But that doesn't mean the show was better. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I think it was
musicianship
endearing.
really doesn't matter much.
Yeah, but it was just cool. It was cool to be involved with it.
Yeah.
There was a band here called Anyway, I was listening on like a classic rock station. They were doing a fundraiser, and this guy was on there, and he goes, "Yeah, I was I can't remember the name of the band, but anyway, he goes, I was in this band, and we were as big as Pearl Jam. You never heard of us?" And I'm thinking to myself, they were big locally, but they were nowhere fucking near Pearl Jam. You know what I mean? But in their heads, they were. But they were. It was the same thing. They always play the Blind Pig. Every time they came, the place was just packed. You know what I mean? And they were from like the next town, like a cow town next door.
I remember Jim Ryan from the Cardiac Kids, when I interviewed him, was talking about Eddie Vedder coming to his shows. And I'm just like, what? What are you talking about? Is that it?
The tour I quit, the Racketeers, they toured, and Eddie Vedder came out to one of the shows, invited all the guys to his house. And this is like mid 90s, so he's a rock star now. He wasn't like probably even late 90s, maybe 99, I don't know, but he was a rock star. So he invited them all to the house to get stoned and whatever, hang out. And like, we're all rockabilly guys. We have no use for Pearl Jam, but he was a good guy. And I some of them could appreciate it, but like he did, like my guitar player, Tom, was like, he's like, he didn't know who Gene Vincent was. The guy didn't know anything.
Man.
Like,
like, really, dude?
But I have a good Eddie Vedder story, because I don't know anything about his music. I don't know anything about Pearl Jam, but I know that when Bob Casale passed away, Bob Casale had no will, had no nothing. So we actually had to set up a GoFundMe to get some of his expenses taken care of. So one of the people who donated was Eddie Vedder, and he donated so much fucking money that I had to like email the address I got it from and say, look, I think this was a mistake. I got 2 donations for this amount, and I don't think it's right. And they were like, no, it's right. Here's the donator's email. It's Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam. So I emailed him, and I said, I just have to make sure this is like legit. And he was like, yeah, it is, because when I was a kid, I was working at a club in where is he from? Seattle or one of those places? Hip music place. Seattle. Okay. So he was working as a kid in a club. He was just one of the guys that pushed the crates and like, put stuff on the truck. And he said he wanted to make sure he worked the night that Devo was playing in 1990, like at a weird space in Devo's career. Right. So he works the night and he hooks up with Bob Casale, the guy that just passed away. And he said that Bob took him under his wing, made him like ultimate crew guy, gave him every view he wanted to get from backstage, gave him autographs, did everything for him, right? And he left that show. And when he became a band that was famous and he had a lot of clout, he said that he treated all his fans exactly like Bob Casale treated him. And he said that was the only reason he was like supporting the whole thing, because it changed his whole way of outlook on fans, right? Like his whole way of looking at fans and what they need.
I think he did a lot for the Johnny Ramone burial too.
Did he? Well, I know he's a really big fan of rock and roll, and and I don't like his music at all. I would tell him that, but him as a person, he seems like he grew up like I did. Like he was attracted to rock and roll, and he dedicated himself to it.
I put him in the class of like Dave Grohl.
Yeah,
I don't like Dave Grohl's music, but I think he's like a cool guy.
I listen to Foo Fighters more than Pearl Jam.
It's pretty cool.
No, Dave Grohl is a cool guy. He likes cool stuff.
He just hired my friend Josh Freeze.
Yeah.
But I saw the first Pearl Jam tour in Boston. They were nobodies, and they were on a package bill. Like there was a whole bunch of bands that they played, and they were terrible. I said this is like a Zeppelin cover band. They were awful, and then like 2 years later, they were huge. But everyone there, I think Sarah was there, and one of my best friends. Like before I knew it, and we all saw the show, and like they were fucking awful.
They suck.
I think Eddie Vedder made up the term "yarling." Like his version of singing was his version of singing became known as yarling, which was a very grunge thing. I hated that shit.
Fisticuffs, what's happening, man? Welcome to the show.
Oh,
Thanks
shit.
for coming on,
Hello,
brother.
Fisticuffs.
Let's
What
give
is
him a warm
behind you,
welcome.
dude?
Time for
What is
another
that?
beer.
What are those things behind you? Those puppets? Those are amazing.
I got a little bit of everything, guys. My audio. No. Well, some of them, yeah. Hang on.
I love your display, dude. What the fuck?
It's fantastic. I love this guy.
That's a hot dog on a stick with arms and legs.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that.
I'm a fan of that.
He's won me over.
Let's all get tattoos
Won
tonight.
me over in a minute. Yeah.
Corn dog.
What's your should I call you Fisticuffs or what's your name?
Fisty. Old Fisto.
No.
You can call me Rob. I'll
Rob?
too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
All right,
fine.
cool. All right.
Yeah,
Welcome
I run
welcome to the show, Rob.
company, and everybody called me Fisty.
Fisty. Fisty's pretty cool. That's a cool name.
I can remember Fisty.
All right. Well, welcome to the show, man. I'm glad you showed up. I love having new people come up and hang out with us. It's the best, man.
I'd love to hear about your fights, man. Tell us your biggest fight.
Yeah, Fisty. I want to hear the Fisty fights, man. Yeah.
Or your biggest fuck.
One time I beat the shit out of Eddie Vedder. There was all these rockabilly guys hanging out at his house, and I beat the shit out of them because they didn't know who Gene Vincent was. I had to get a beer and take a piss. I hope
You knew
Fisty
Mark
comes back.
Mothersbaugh was, though.
Yeah. Is he from Australia? He has like a southern accent to me.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's from down the road here. Say Wang Dang or
Southport.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say south. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, device not connected. I see him still in the backstage. But
You guys scare him away?
Mika dumped him, man.
yeah. I
Like,
said,
get this guy outta here.
not this guy. No, I don't know. His devices are not connected.
We got a one beard rule here.
Hey, if you're listening, try to like leave if you can the room and come back. I can kick you from the studio if that helps.
Yeah,
Is
kick
the
him.
link up?
man.
Okay,
No,
he's gonna
no.
switch to a headset. Okay. All right. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I could hear him.
Yeah, I could hear him too. Where were we? Yeah, I forgot. Where were we before Fisticuffs?
Hey, I
I don't
gotta
know, I
bring
just-
some up. You guys
I
got
just
this?
came here to drink.
You guys got
That's
this?
good.
Norman Nardini.
Oh, let me.
No, I don't know that.
What in the hell?
It's a
What?
cheap record. You got to get this. This is pure rock and roll.
What year is that? Is that like 83? What is that? I don't know the era. I don't know.
81.
81.
Okay.
Where's he from?
Pennsylvania band. He used to be the guitarist in
I've never seen that. Never heard the name.
Anyway, you like rock and roll, you're gonna love this album. Yep. Very
What's the
good.
last name? Nardini.
Nardini.
Wait, have you shown that before?
Yeah.
I
Yep.
remember that cover.
And the reason I showed this today, I got an upgraded copy. So if anybody wants the vinyl's in good shape. It's just the cover's a little bit worn.
Hey, I'll trade you for an autographed Cherry magazine, Rusty.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
I'll trade you. I'll go to storage and dig you one out.
What's the name of the band?
Right here, Norman.
Yeah, I got that.
Nardini and the Tigers.
Yeah, I've seen that before on your channel.
Oh, it's so good, man.
Ryan, it looks like you have like suntan lotion or something on your you have like sunblock on your nose.
Never mind that. Got to get through this shit somehow.
Never mind that is a great name for a band.
You might like that eventually. There's something in the works for that.
Is that a nicotine patch?
No, I went cold. I went cold turkey, man.
How is the smoking going?
I haven't smoked for a month and a half. I did no nicotine patch.
Amazing, man.
Nothing.
Dr. Ass too, right?
I just stopped.
I mean,
Wow! Congratulations. That's
so
not
cool.
easy.
How about you, kid or doctor?
Just hippie mess.
Huh?
Yeah, he's smoking pot still. He's doing a hippie. Yeah, but I don't do that
It's
shit.
not tobacco. No.
I'll tell you what, man. The first fucking week was torturous, dude.
For me, the second. For me, the second was the worst.
Oh, second week was tough too. But I'll tell you what.
I think I owe you guys some money, man. I can't believe you did it.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you what. Right now, there are moments where I want one, but it's not like the beginning where I was like craving it, dude. Like
I'll tell you, man.
I don't even think about it no more.
I chewed tobacco for a long time, you know, and at work I had to have it, you know, just because it's something to do, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I'm addicted to nicotine. I've never given it up since 15. You know.
yeah,
I just
But
do the
it's-
gum now.
it's
Still the
just
gum,
yeah, you're just, you know, and I don't want to. My mom smoked for her whole life, as long as I knew her, you know. So I never like dogging anybody out that smokes, but you know, you got to get away from that.
You got it.
It's
It's gonna
worst-
kill you.
Worst legal
It
drug.
is gonna
Worst
kill you.
legal
It
drug.
is.
Yeah,
It will
you're
kill
gonna
you.
die from it. And I'll tell you what, I realized this too. I was like, I'm gonna die from this eventually, and it's gonna be a shitty fucking death.
Mhm.
Like it's gonna be a death that everyone's like, wow, that was fucking lame. Like I don't want to die from lung cancer. Like,
You don't want
that
to be in a
sucks.
hospital bed not being able to breathe.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, if
that
I'm
sucks.
I'll go out with cancer. I'll go out with something else, but I don't
If it
want to not be
happens,
able to breathe.
It happens, but I
My
don't
dad
want.
passed away from smoking too much, and he was smoking in his deathbed in the hospital. But I'm saying, like, just live your life more dangerously other ways, so you won't have to worry about dying from smoking.
You know, like honestly, man, I'll tell you
Motorcycle
what.
stuntman.
I'll tell you what. Like you stop smoke. If you're smoking, stop smoking. But like, you don't have to if you don't want to. I don't give a fuck.
Right
But
on, Bruce.
I'll tell you what. Go for a walk.
Yeah.
Go take
Yeah.
a little jog.
This
I'll
is
tell you
what
what
I-
it does
yeah.
for your mind.
Oh, yeah.
What it does for your fucking mind and your mental well being. I'm telling you, it feels good.
But that's
I'm telling you, I still
that's
drink
the-
beer
It's a
and
walk.
hang out.
It's
But
just-
This
It's
sounds
a
like a Pearl Jam's show now.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
It's as simple as a walk, motherfuckers.
I'm just saying, man, it helps you. Go for a long walk. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
This is what happens once they quit. They start getting preachy.
No,
know,
I'm not trying to be that guy.
He
I'm
hasn't
just
quit
saying.
everything, I'm sure. Come on.
It'll help you out.
You're that guy.
No, I'm 7 Budweisers deep in here, man. Believe me, I'm not that guy.
Just
Yeah.
giving you shit. I don't mean it.
You know what I'm saying? Listen to Fear. Listen to Fear. Lift some weights in your garage. You're gonna feel better about yourself.
Hell
I'm telling you. You know, and you can quit all that bullshit. But if you want to do it, do it. I don't give a fuck.
I used, you know, I'll be honest right now. I used to watch you guys, especially you, Ryan, because you smoke like continuously. all the time.
You're only seeing him when he's drinking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
you're drinking,
Oh,
you're a
yeah,
smoker.
you're right. You're
No,
right.
just keep
that's
going.
kind of me though. That was me like all the time. I couldn't stop. I mean, I was just.
Yeah, you're gonna
I
be.
mean, I had
so
to
much
work,
better off,
right?
man.
So, but I'd be
Yeah.
the guy at work who would go out once an hour.
And you're
And
young.
not smoke.
You're young too, to where
You're
Do
not
it
30.
now,
Are you
man.
30 yet? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 33.
Okay.
Dude,
So
what was
that's a good
Ryan?
age.
Ryan, about you though, when you were streaming, you were smoking so much that the camera couldn't
just
focus.
Randy was a smart ass. He goes, "Oh my god, I love this video. It's so clear. The picture's so clear." I said, "Shut the fuck up."
How long did you smoke, Ryan? For how long?
Since I was 17, so 27,
16,
10, 30, 16 years.
All right. Well, cheers to Ryan because that's
Whatever. You don't have to cheers. I'm just saying.
Well, I want an excuse to
I
cheers.
might start
really.
smoking next week. I don't know what's gonna happen,
want
but
an
I'm just
excuse to cheers.
I think you should do whatever makes you feel
do whatever makes it
better.
happy. But I'm telling
That's
you,
true, you know. That's
It's a
true.
huge step.
In today's world, I mean, smoking, it's definitely bad, but man, there's so much other shit that's going to get us.
You know,
No one smokes anymore, so it's a little easier to quit. Maybe not
Right.
in Tennessee, but like you just everyone smoked, and I was out at the clubs all the time, so it was very hard to quit. Like everyone smoked in the clubs, and then when they banned it, everyone was outside. Like, I was around cigarettes every day,
all the time.
I never
Now
smoked.
I never. If I see someone with a cigarette in the street, I'm like, oh, that's kind of odd. Like,
it's weird.
Yeah. I never smoked until I went to the bars. Every time I got a buzz, man, I was one of those assholes. Hey, can I bum a cigarette? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, the real test is going to be September 28th. It's the start of Goner Fest from September 28th to October 1st. Okay, we'll see if we'll see the real.
Yeah.
The
Do you have
real.
that-
intestinal.
Ryan, do you have
gumption.
that feeling like you're not really yourself until you have the cigarette in your mouth?
I did until about a week ago.
Yeah,
I
I had
did
that
until-
feeling for a long time.
And I thought to myself, I said, man,
only on
like,
certain
the
occasions.
way that I talk when I have a cigarette in my hand, the way that I act when I have a cigarette in my hand, part of my personality is smoking cigarettes, and that's.
Yes.
But you know what? It's not. It's not who you are, and it's not your personality. You're going to think that for a while, but it's going to take a little bit to get over that.
But everybody says heroin's a bad drug and stuff. Nicotine is like one of the worst because it's just as bad. I'm not going to say it's worse.
Nicotine's
but it's
just always
worse.
there. You can't
It's
go up to
worse.
someone and say,
I know.
can I borrow a bag of smack
Right.
off you? I can go to the convenience store and get a pack of smack.
Yeah, you're
There's
right. It's
machines
everywhere.
with
I could
smack
go anywhere
in
and
the
get
restaurants.
Yeah.
But with me, it's always on my mind, man. I'm always thinking about it. I'm like, and that's how I always got hooked on it. And I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna buy one tub of chew, and I'll be fine. Just for the weekend, and boom, there I am. Another 2 years, I'm hooked on the shit.
And everybody I work with smokes, man. So it's like they're all going out for their break, and I wound up I buy red grapes, like seedless grapes, and I just eat fucking grapes like nonstop, dude. I go through in 3 days, I go through a bag of grapes like easily.
Now, what if you replaced your habit with just a joint, a thin,
I don't like
pencil
weed,
thin
though.
joint?
I don't
But what
like
if you
do
did?
that at work.
What would happen?
Yeah,
What do you think, Nico? What do you think
It's
that
not
would
the
do
same.
to it?
It's not the same.
Yeah,
But I
first
know,
of
but
all, I
it'd be
drive
better.
like heavy machinery all day. I can't be high.
Would it be
Nicotine's a good drug.
But he could still do his thing. He could still do his thing. His
I
habit.
never liked weed. I don't like that hippie shit.
maybe
I
you
don't do
would.
it. I don't like it. I don't want it.
You know what, Ryan? Just drink coffee, man. Lots of
No,
coffee.
I'm
that's
fine what I'm
worse.
doing.
That's what I do.
Caffeine's the worst.
Drink a
Ryan's
shitload
doing
of
well.
coffee.
No, I drink a lot of coffee, and I drink Budweisers on the weekends when I want to. I have fun.
I quit alcohol before I quit pot. I would tell
Oh,
you,
yeah, of course.
because it
Well,
feels
I mean-
much
Yeah.
better.
Pot just never did it for me. I don't want it.
Yeah,
I quit
mean,
caffeine for a year and a half until I went
Alcohol
on
is the
Duolingo,
worst
and
drug of what we've been talking
I
here,
couldn't
to be
quit
honest.
caffeine for 6 hours.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, no, I quit it for a year and a half, and I'm just
Sugar.
now back on it, and
Get my
because
iced
it's
coffee
touring.
here.
Fuck.
I love my caffeine, man. But I had to, slim down on my caffeine because I get jolted, man. I get older, and it fucks me up.
Wait, can you imagine quitting it? Can anybody here imagine quitting caffeine?
No.
Okay,
I can't
so
do
that is the most legal fucking drug in the world.
Yes,
I
of
know.
course.
Yeah, I
But
bought
it's
it.
a good drug.
I think
Yeah.
because it's accepted so much, but with
Yeah, but
caffeine,
no, it
you
helps
usually get
you.
a lot of sugar. You usually get a lot of sugar with caffeine.
No, I don't
I
use
do-
sugar.
Yeah, no sugar. And then
I
I
do.
bought
Black coffee,
I bought
man.
a fucking espresso machine when I started working the graveyard shift. So now I just like a gentleman. I just sip the espresso.
That is
I like
that
it,
is a
man.
drug. That is a total drug.
Yeah, but
No,
we
it
work.
is, but-
Michael, like I need caffeine. Like I got to work a long hour. Like I need it.
Yeah.
I
to
understand.
get me
No,
going.
that's why I was on it for a year and a half. But then that's why I got back. That's why I was off it for a year and a half because I knew that it was something huge. Like I had to quit it for real, right? And then touring,
Why?
I just had to have it because I was.
What's the
my schedule was
problem
so
with
crazy.
it, though?
There's no. It's not bad.
Let me
for you,
ask you
know
this,
what I mean?
Michael.
It's like,
What
hey, I
kind of
could
caffeine
work
were you
better,
doing?
be more alert, and get like 6 more hours
Well,
out
I
of the
don't
day.
like coffee at all, so I was always drinking.
Yeah, see, that's a big difference, though.
Okay,
you
so
know?
what were you drinking to get the caffeine? Were you drinking these shitty energy drinks? Don't drink
No,
those.
just sodas. Well, every now and then a Red Bull.
Yeah, no,
every now and
bad.
then.
Soda's
bad.
poison.
But I don't like coffee.
The sugar will kill you, man. That's like
I quit the
worst.
sodas too, man.
Yeah, that's why I quit. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
quit the
I don't-
sodas around the same time I quit the cigarettes. And
The only thing
feel
I
good.
drink is water, coffee, and beer. That's it. And
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
drink
we do,
beer every
right?
night. You know, only when we're hanging out,
Yeah.
going out.
I like some orange juice every now and then. I know it's sugary as fuck.
If I have
but,
a day off, which is very rare, I'll have a cup of orange juice.
You know what? You know what I bought the other day that survived the COVID inflation was the Arizona iced tea. It's still 99 cents
Oh, shit, yeah.
for the giant can of that shit. But you know what? I've been off soda for so long. I quit the soda when I quit the smokes. Right, so it's like a month and a half. I was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna get an Arizona iced tea. I'm off today. I'm gonna get an Arizona iced tea. I took a sip and I said, oh my god, this is the sweetest fucking thing I've ever tasted in my life. I said, I can't drink this. It's unbelievable how sweet this fucking thing is. When you-
All you need, like John said, all you need is water and coffee and beer. You know.
Yeah, beer. I don't drink beer normally. Like only going out. You know, going out.
I was
I'll have
laughing because I was drinking the Powerades for so long, right? Like those blue Powerades, right? And they taste delicious. But then I looked at the label on it.
Oh yeah.
There's like 300 grams of sodium in like one of those, and I said, "Oh my god, this is insane! Like this can't be healthy."
That's why
for
I
me,
feel
you know?
good.
Yeah, this can't be good. You know,
Exactly.
should not consume that much
Are we
sodium.
talking about music?
So
We
much
should talk about
sugar
music.
on them.
Yeah, come on, man.
I just want to talk. I just work too much. I just want to
Hey,
hang
look at
out.
this.
Yeah,
Look at
want
this
to
weird-
jibber jabber and hang out. Yeah,
Look at this weird single I found in
Well, I
Europe.
don't like that. I don't like
That's
that.
pretty
at all.
cool.
Okay, look, this is Debbie Gibson. I'm a Debbie Gibson fan. As I was
Creepy.
saying before, when I was a punk rocker, I bought an album by hers to play in my car as a joke, but I started listening to it and I liked it. Anyway, I was a member of her fan club in the 80s, and I found this in Europe. I've never seen this before. Okay, this is what's it called? The single is Lost in Your Eyes, right? So this covers the weird. Now, if you fold it a certain way after you take the record out, and you fold it a certain way, okay, it becomes something where you look into her eyes and you see.
Oh
shit.
Wait.
Mind blown. Oh.
Whoa! Look
Lust
at that!
in
Look, I
your-
see it. I see it. You
No,
had
it says-
it.
it
You
says
had
lo-
it.
it says
Lost in your eyes.
Yeah, it says
It's like a
Lost in
view.
Your Eyes.
It's like a viewmaster.
Yeah, it's like
Remember
it
those?
holds
Yeah,
you
remember
up.
those? You'd
Have
flip
you
it.
ever seen? Look, that's what you see.
I love gimmick covers, man. Those are the
Dude,
best.
this is at a thrift store in Norway or Finland or somewhere.
How much?
Like $2. I was like, sold.
Creepy.
They use dollars in Norway.
No, but it was the equivalent of. The
You
equivalent
got to
of
tell
$2.
us what it was, though.
Traded
I can't remember if it was euros or
Bruce did a
krona or-
video and just never came back the same.
What was that?
He,
So anyway,
Bruce's comment.
fisticuffs sitting here all quiet. No.
Yeah, let's learn a little bit
we're
about the
talking over 'em.
fisticuffs, okay? All right, so we love when people come up to the stream that haven't come up before. It really is awesome, man. Thank you so much for coming up, and it takes guts. It really
Cheers,
does,
man.
You know, if you're
Cheers.
not used to it, so cheers to him. Fisticuffs, that's Rob, right?
That's
So-
right. That's right.
All right, Rob, so let's get to know you a little bit. So where are you from, first of all?
Yeah, I'm down the street from Pilmer. I live in Greensboro. It's about
What?
40 minutes away
No
Dude.
from Raleigh.
Whoa.
So-
October, we're getting together.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Hell yeah.
Soap
I'm
Girls.
sure,
Soap Girls are playing there on the 20th, I think.
I was going to say, I'm sure we've been at shows together and just not realized
All right,
it.
we're
so-
meeting up. We're meeting
Yeah,
up.
hell yeah.
So
And,
Fisticuffs is local to Pilmer. Okay.
yeah.
And there are so many people from North Carolina in the VC, man.
Hey, by the way,
so many.
Notre Dame beat the shit out of NC State today. Eat shit. But
No ego
anyway,
in that game. I don't give a shit.
I hate all those jocks. Fuck those jocks.
I like
But-
records.
Their record
I like
collection
both. I like
sucks.
both. I'm a
okay.
fan of both.
That
But-
team, if you looked at that team's record collection, it would be non-existent or suck.
There you go.
So
Exactly.
fuck
Fair enough,
those
fair
people.
enough.
Fuck those normies.
Just want to talk a little shit. But
Fuck that shit, baby. That's why I'm here. No, that's why I hopped on. I mean, I've popped on and listened to you guys like a bunch of you guys. I put too many hours into work, and a lot of it is road time. So why I lurk is because I can't fucking be active.
Yeah.
I'm driving 80 miles an hour just laughing along with you guys. So
This guy, that's the guy that I said that was convinced to come on because of anti-scene talk. Am I
yeah,
right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's
Check it out, dude.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for coming up, and to everybody that was like Rob, like Fisticuffs, who can't comment if you're on the road or whatever. We
Lurkers,
appreciate
come
you.
forward.
You know, hanging out. But so tell us a little bit about the music you like or the bands you love, or what's your.
Oh, yeah.
Let's start out. What's your favorite band?
That's like picking a favorite kid, man.
Ramon.
Super easy.
Ramon. What's your favorite band right now?
Richie tells me I have
What are
5
three
favorite bands.
3 cool bands.
Ah, shit. All right. So, like I put in chat earlier, I started off as a little metal kid back in the day. Found out about punk through like tape trades and stuff like that, and old fanzines and mail order shit. The scene down here was decent, but like some of the first bands that I got to see, my first legit show, like not just going and see buddies, was Guns N' Roses opening for Motley Crue on Girls, Girls, Girls. So that sets the time frame, right?
That's a really good Motley Crue one to see.
It was. And then like within 6 months after that, I was all about like little sticky floored like venues under a Chinese restaurant, like, you know, shit like that. So like I went from the big amphitheater Coliseum type shit to fuck this, I need to be 5 inches from these guys and feel the sweat, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And went that way. Did a lot of photography for bands back in the day, local, and then like just freelance shit that I wanted to do. And then eventually started doing wrestling photography. So that's where the fisticuffs comes from.
That's where anti-scene comes from.
Yeah, exactly. It's natural. It's natural. So
What year were you doing wrestling photography?
I started doing it when there was still actually film back in the day. So like 92-ish, 93.
Do you know that wrestling's real?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, you're fit right
Rob,
in. Then.
I just want to say something quickly. I love your Army of Darkness poster. I can see just
thank
a
you.
little bit of.
Oh, that's geeky
Excellent.
there. That's geeky.
Oh yeah. The room is nothing but
Fucking-
geeky. I mean, the
fucking
whole
love that.
thing. I got Godzilla up over here, Danny Boy in the corner.
I see Alf too.
Yeah, of course, man. So like
Sorry.
all this is
I got an elf towel.
oh nice.
Thought he was gonna say tattoo. Got an elf tattoo.
Shit, I wish.
Same
I
as
wish.
towel.
I could skin him and then I could have an Alf towel as well. So we could work that out.
Just a hand towel.
But yeah, like a bunch of dudes, I got into the VC right before the pandemic, and then it caused me to explode my collection over the pandemic.
Yeah,
so like
because you have an excuse.
yeah,
That's
but-
what it'll do.
yeah, I work from home nowadays, like when I'm not on the road, so at least I can listen to music like while I'm here. So
Why
as
are you
far
on
as,
the
like,
road?
I do it sounds shitty, right? But I've got like an IT gig. The company that bought my company has companies up and down the East Coast.
Oh,
So I just manage a whole bunch of IT operation shit, which
you get
means
to travel though.
yeah, which means I hit a bunch of record stores along the way. So
Thrift stores?
Cool.
oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's cool,
So like you said, there's a lot of guys in NC, which means slim pickings most of the time. You know, you're competing against a lot of dudes.
They're not
It's
looking
everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Finding some of those little corners though, like off the highway, like record stores near me.
Let's go together, dude. Let's go
Hell
together.
yeah. Okay.
I'll show you all my secret spots.
Oh, I'm down. I'll take that experience, bro.
Yeah, see, I'm not showing you my
show
secret
you
spot.
mine.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's very cool.
You know, Pilma could take me because we're not looking for the same things. That's the thing.
Right.
He's
Even
looking
me and
for
John
Planet
went
of
to
the
a record
Apes
store.
you know.
Even if we are, I would let him have the benefit of the doubt. You know, because I just love. I
what a
just love
gentleman.
watching people dig through shit, and I'm not the one digging through it.
I'll get the Jerry Lee Lewis singles. You'll get the Planet of the Ape dolls. That's
I don't even want those. I just want the Debbie Gibson and the Village People.
It's like Mika and I were talking like last week. Like, he's like, I'm going to Scarecrow Records. I was like, man, I wish I was going with you, man. I wish we could, hang out. And then we were talking like, you know what? Maybe that wouldn't be a good idea. Like,
Yeah,
we'd be
we would be.
flipping through the records like fighting over. I'm like, gonna ruin a friendship over some
But at
stupid
the end of the day,
records.
it would boil down to who's more into that band, and whoever's more into
I
it.
found
would
it
get
first. Yeah.
Where do you go? Do you go to the sevens first? Or do you go
I go to the
LPs?
sevens automatically, dude.
Get the fuck out of here! You don't even live here.
Yeah, I live closer. I live
I
closer
don't go
than
to the
you.
sevens first. I don't go to the sevens first.
I fell down those stairs. Please let me have that.
First tips.
Yeah, totally.
No, honestly, I would probably go to the alley with the graffiti in it around the corner from the record store before I went to the record store. So you would be into the records way before I was, because I would be going down the alley.
Rob, tell me your. All right, let's say I'm trying to think of like questions I would ask to get to know you. Like, tell me your top 3 bands of all time.
And your favorite color.
And I'll tell you what, and you can say like, hey, this is, because for me they could change too. You know, it could depend on what, how I'm feeling on the week or whatever. But like, what are some 3 bands that you love to death? Like,
Yeah, so I would throw out Corrosion and Conformity. Bing, bing.
Oh,
the boys.
Another NC reference.
Yeah, we went and sat on
local.
Jesse Helms' lawn back in the day.
That's awesome.
Yeah, after a show, so
He's
it was
gone.
pretty killer.
You hit
Gone
your
incognito.
camera off maybe by accident.
That's North Carolina style right there.
Yeah, my shit's jank, dude.
Yeah, we're in North Carolina, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky. I actually am not sending smoke signals right now.
that's how they roll, John. That's how they roll in North Carolina, I guess. All right, I'll accept it.
But I'm
There you
listening.
go. Oh yeah. So like I said, I'd say COC is always up there. I'm a huge mark for Bad Brains, just in general from way back in the day. Try to throw something newer in there, like a lot of the fucking Aussie punk recently. Amel the
Amel
Chats and
Snippers?
stuff like that.
Amel Snippers?
Yeah, hell yeah. Matter of fact, went into a Guitar Center recently and heard it over the PA and was slightly disgusted because
now I don't want to listen to
of
them.
it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, they're so nice though. They're so good people.
No, they're very nice. I've had
They're
3
pure
people.
freaks.
I've
They're
had
really
3
pure
people in the past week send me the chat Smoko through text. Be like, have you heard this?
What's
Like,
this?
yeah, like
Oh
6
my
years
God.
ago. I
What
heard
is
it.
this fresh
Like,
new
why is
jam?
this new and fun for you now? Like, I don't get it. Where have you been
Right.
living? I love that stuff though. I think they're great. So that's cool. You're getting into the new scene. You're getting into the new school too.
Yeah, man, I try to never stop, right? So, like, a lot of dudes still listen to whatever CD was in their deck back in, like, 96. And that's their favorite shit. I try to always find new stuff, So, and going to shows, like, the pandemic fucked that up for a while, but now being able to go back and find new stuff, new opening acts and stuff like that,
Yeah, it's fun. Now,
Yeah.
Rob, Richie says, please don't talk about new Aussie punk because Richie thinks that I talk about the new Aussie punk way too much. I just happen to think that they're the best at doing it right now.
Richie likes Olivia Newton-John. That's why.
Well, he might. That's
I
okay.
like him.
I don't care.
that.
But, there's a lot of really good bands from Australia right now, and I happen to rep a lot of them because I think they're great.
Sorry.
That-
That was.
I was offended, but honestly, at the end of that, I'm impressed.
A little whiskey, a little beer.
It was actually impressive. That was actually impressive.
Pretty gnarly.
That was fun. Okay, that's pretty cool, man. Do you play any instruments, or have you been in a band before? Or?
I've been in some shitty little bands way back in the day, both metal and punk. We tried some crossover stuff, but we weren't skilled enough, so it was just fucking sludge.
Fun.
Some of my favorite bands are not skilled enough.
Yeah. No, I loved it, and that's why, like, I've got guitars and basses and shit like that. A fucking stylophone. I've got a little.
Don't do it. He's new and he's trying to tell people
Everybody
about
loves farts in
himself,
North
and you're doing
Carolina.
it.
Everybody in North Carolina loves farts. It's okay.
No, honestly, this is like your christening into this.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is your
To be
final
honest with you.
warning.
It's happened to all of us.
Cinch shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
It was perfectly timed with me sitting up.
Why is that funny
Which
to
was
me?
like perfect. Yeah.
If I had one in the chamber, I would hook you guys up. But
Oh, man. Okay.
I am too old for this shit to be funny.
What's the best live show you've ever seen?
oh
Right
damn.
now. Right now.
Yeah, besides this live show.
Yeah. This one is probably tops today. So I don't know, man. That's another hard one. I saw you guys were talking about Danny Boy earlier, so I saw Danzig on like the Lucifuge tour, and literally my ride ditched me and left me in Raleigh at the Rialto, and I was sitting
there.
on the curb.
I was
Oh
there.
yeah, no doubt. Okay. So the show clears out, right? And first of all, we had made our way up to the stage by virtue of somebody macing people in the front row and shit. So we sprint up.
That was
and-
Danzig.
Yeah. No, he was farting from North Carolina too. So, so literally, like we see the gap, we push up, and all of a sudden we're just fucking tearing up. So, the show was a monster. I get out, I don't have a ride. I'm sitting on the curb.
Danzig's playing, and he sees like the guys, all these tough guys in the front row crying.
Yeah,
He's like, man, I'm really reaching these guys.
Mother.
Wait, that's 1990, right? Is that 1990?
Yeah. I think so.
Tell your children not to cry in the front row.
So I'm sitting on the curb after the show. Lights go out. I'm head down, little sad punk boy, and I see shadows coming across the street, and I hear, "Hey, what are you doing?" And it's Danzig and Chuck Biscuits and Erie Vaughn, and they're like, "Why don't you come sit at the bus for a little while?" So we watch Eddie Murphy Raw. They give me like a signed poster. John Christ never showed, so I didn't get his sig, but just one of those things. And then like my ride finally comes. I thought he had ditched me. He was like waiting in the fucking parking lot 4 blocks away the whole time. And I come out with a signed poster and fucking loot and shit. And he's
That's cool.
pissed. Yeah. And then most recently, to flip it up to current time, like saw Masked Intruder recently and got shouted out for being like, "Hey, this grandpa's more active than the rest of you fuckers."
That's awesome.
Yeah, so a little bit of both eras.
Like, thanks.
Yeah, I guess. Thanks.
Yeah, I took it.
With
Also,
oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I just have to say that show that I was at with you in 1990, I was out in front of the show selling bootleg shirts.
Okay.
And I was selling them long enough to go through about half of them until somebody from their crew, the Danzig crew, came out and said, "Look, they're wise to you. They're going to come out and bust you soon, but don't go until you sell me enough for the crew of Danzig," right? So they bought all these bootleg shirts. But here's the design. I came up with the idea, but my supervisor at the job that I had at the time for illustrating shirts did the artwork. But here it is, Dan Ziggy. It was Dan Ziggy.
Ziggy. Where put your
It was like Ziggy, that little Ziggy doll.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's with Danzig.
Like the Ziggy comic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Kinda
put them
looks
together and I
like
put them on
too.
a white shirt. It was just black ink on the white shirt. I had a duffel bag. I was selling bootleg shit right out in front of the show. Because I really
awesome.
I wasn't really a fan of Misfits or Danzig or anything at that point. So I just thought it was funny to mix the two, right? So
Yeah.
so
You may
I
have
got,
been the first person to do that too.
well, I got hip to the thing that they were coming out and get me because one of the guitar techs or the bass techs was like, "I'm the bass guitar or the guitar tech or whatever. I want to buy a few of these for the crew, but don't tell anybody, and you should leave afterwards."
Yeah, you need to go.
That's what I did. So I just sold them to him, and then I left, and then I sold the rest on, to my friends or whatever afterwards. And then it became a thing online where people started mimicking it. Like,
Yeah.
doing
I
the-
was going to say, I've seen other ones, but like
Yeah,
I said, at
other
that
versions
time
of it.
frame, you probably were the originator of that meme, dude.
Well, it was weird because I just happened to be working with somebody who was a really excellent illustrator, and they had taken classes on how to draw Ziggy.
Oh, shit.
So I was like, "Dude, supervisor, boss man, please mix your skills with this Danzig guy." And he did. It was great.
It's like weird because like Danzig was supposed to be like this giant asshole, right? Like everybody's like, "Oh, this guy's a dick," right? And
No, that
and
was
he-
later on, though.
Well, he
was later
did an in store at my record store, but he was just signing, right? The record store that I worked at, and came in, and his bodyguard, like before the signing, was like, "You got Misfit shit? Put it back in your fucking car. He's not signing it."
Yeah.
And we're like, "Oh fuck!" And like I'm working the register, and I brought Walk Among Us, and I'm like, "Well, all right, I guess I'm not, getting my shit signed, right?" But he had like this new single out, whatever, with Devil's Rain or whatever the fuck it was called. I don't know what it was called. Shitty fucking.
Would he have signed your dick though?
Well, after I waited till the line went down, and everybody was gone, and I just went up there, and he looked at me. It was just a weird way that like Danzig looks at you, like when somebody like he had this like magnetic, like he was just like, "What's up, man? How you doing?" And I was like, whoa, I didn't expect him to ask me how I'm doing. And I'm like, good, man. How are you? And I'm like, thank you so much for coming. And he's like, what do you got? And I just showed Walk Among Us, and he signed it.
Yeah.
And I was like, thank you so much. He goes, no problem, man. Thanks for coming, man. I'm like, I work here. He's like, cool.
Yeah.
And that was it. It was over after that. Like, he was really cool. Like, it was. I felt like, I don't know. I almost felt like, I know that I wasn't, but I felt like he chose me to be like, this guy's cool.
Robert
I'm gonna
Fitham,
sign
you know
this
him?
thing.
You know Robert Fitham, who has a channel? I don't know if you know
I
him.
know the guy. Yeah.
He was working at a radio station, and they put on a show with Danzig, but he met Danzig, and he was helping move the equipment. He said he was the coolest guy.
Yeah, he was like really
No,
nice.
and he's not even into Danzig, but he said he was just a great guy.
Everybody.
I think the dick stuff was like kind of the memes, and
Yeah,
ever
it
since like the Punch Out and then the cat litter,
Yeah.
but he didn't have that impression in the 80s.
Well, like everybody, like at the store was like, man, he's a dick, and I'm like, he was really cool to me.
Yeah.
I'm like, I love dancing. He's really cool.
That's how I felt about like Greg Ginn and like all these people that people warned me about. I was like, they were really fucking cool to me. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
Ginn was cool to me too. And I hear like horrible things about it. But you know what? I meet these people for 5 seconds at a time.
Yeah.
So like that was it. I don't know who he is really, but I was just
remember, I saw there was a car dealership right next to SIR Studios in Hollywood for a long time. And so we would come there for Devo practice all the time. And I saw Danzig in like shopping for a car, this parking lot. I can't remember if it was like Jaguar or whatever it was, but he had groceries in his hand. And then when that meme popped up, I was like, oh my God, I've seen Danzig with groceries in his hand. I can't believe I've seen that almost exact thing. But he seemed like a normal dude just shopping for a car,
I just texted Kim and I was asking her if she has I met David Coverdale. He did a signing at the record store I worked at. And his publicist was like a total dick. And like, I don't know, David Coverdale comes to the store like, I want to get a picture with him. It's fucking awesome. My first Def Leppard record is cool. So I was like, I want to rock it, right?
I love Def Leppard.
And like the publicist was like, no, David is he can't talk right now. David is getting ready for the signing. And he was like, no, you come here. You come over here.
Yes.
And he like put his arm around me, like squeezed me. And he's what's your name? I'm like, Ryan. He's like, Life of Ryan. This is Life of Ryan. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so fucking hyped up right now. Like he took me from like 1 to like 10, like in a second. And there's a picture of me with him. I texted Kim and said, you have the picture with Coverdale?
I know, Bruce. I didn't want to ruin it.
Her phone, So I if I get it, I'll show you the picture. He looks like my rock and roll grandma. Like he's all
when did that happen? What was your age when that happened?
Oh man, I don't know. I was probably 20 years old.
Let's go down to the shore, get some Def Leppard t-shirts.
Yeah. My
how old are you now,
favorite
Ryan?
band, Crystal Shit. What?
How old are you now?
33.
Okay, so you still have lots of time to make those kind of things come true. You still have tons of time.
It was just funny
make those things come true.
the way he talked.
Hey Ryan, look at Bruce's comment. Man.
What did he say?
Somebody bring it on the screen, please.
Oh, go up.
Eddie Money.
Oh, of course he was. He's from
I'm sure
Ohio.
Eddie Money was cool. Why do I want to look at that comment? Who cares? My aunt was obsessed with
he
Ziggy.
meant he's in Whitesnake, not Def Leppard, but that's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, Whitesnake. Sorry.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Whitesnake is horrible.
Sorry about that. No, the first Whitesnake album is cool.
Early Whitesnake was great.
It's
you sang
rocking. That's me. Sorry, I apologize. Did I say Def Leppard? I'm drunk.
Maybe I need to look into early Whitesnake, but maybe the later.
No, it was cool. Yeah, everybody knows who David.
Because I like Rat, I like Cinderella. I like a lot of 80s metal, hair metal bands, but
Coverdale was cool till he lost his arms,
No, it was good after that.
That was Little Richard Miller.
Dude, I saw a documentary on Little Richard on a flight back from Europe.
I saw it on a plane too.
Is it the CNN one?
I am everything.
Yeah, I watched it on a plane too, Michael.
It was amazing, wasn't it?
It was all right. It was all right.
I didn't know that much about him. I didn't know that he went back and forth from gay to not to gay to not. Like, I didn't know he struggled so hard with it.
I love that I can tell you who produced the first Stranglers album, but I said David Coverdale was in Def Leppard. Fucking retard.
I see.
The fact you mentioned Def Leppard was amazing to me.
No, Def Leppard sucks. I like the first Whitesnake though. That's good.
Def
that
Leppard,
note-
early Def Leppard's great. You'd love
On
it.
that note, I got to get another beer.
What about Duran Duran, kid?
I like Duran Duran. I have a ton of Duran Duran albums. I really like their rhythm section. I think they're
I'm really
fantastic.
connected with Bip Bop Boom on Duran Duran.
Yeah, I have no shame in
fan.
saying that I like them. I like them a lot. Yeah.
Michael, I showed you. I have
Fantastic.
the board game. I have the Duran Duran board game.
What?
I got to see that.
Yeah.
What is
Oh, pull it
involved
out.
with
Can we
that?
play that live sometime together?
Yeah, that would be fun. Man. I think a
drive
lot
to
of
your house, Bip Bop. I'm gonna drive to your fucking house. It'll be a business expense.
I think a lot of rockers like Duran Duran though. They know the real deal.
Dude,
They know they are.
that bass player and Nick Rhodes.
Make me big.
Yes.
Oh no, it's
Oh, look at that.
Milton Bradley.
Holy shit!
That's
It's
tough.
the whole. It's got
Is
the
it
board.
sealed?
Is there
No,
rules?
no, it's-
Is there a rule in there?
Oh yeah, it's a board game. It's got the
Have you
cards,
played it?
the dice. No,
Can
I've
you
never
read the
played it.
rules?
Let's play
I
it, dude.
pretend-
I want to
Live
know
stream.
I want to know the rules to the game.
I don't know, but
Look,
it's
we'll
got
do
the
a
whole
GoFundMe.
setup. If you remember
We'll
the
do a
70s
GoFundMe
board
that will
game,
pay for flights to fly all of us to John's house, and we'll play the goddamn game.
I just want to know the rules
I got
before
all
I would go over. there.
cards, you know,
Look at him. He's got a
I want to play that shit. I want to win
Mika.
that.
Mika.
all the pieces.
You're slacking as the host. Make it
Look,
big.
I can reach out to Nick Rhodes, see if
which
he
one?
will provide
John.
some kind of special
John,
prize
okay.
for us, whoever wins that game.
That'd be awesome, Pilmer.
Careless Memories. These are the.
Oh, that's
what,
a good song.
You probably have to save a prayer.
Oh, save it for the morning after, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's got their
D squared.
faces.
D squared.
You're making me putting the pressure on me. Let's see if I find.
I love the Duran Duran pressure.
Like you get all the cards, all the.
Oh yeah, well, that was the drummer,
I can,
Nick Rhodes. Oh,
they're all there. There's all different poses.
Andy
but
Taylor.
anyway.
Yeah.
Thrift store, you know.
John Taylor. Two Taylors in the band. How weird is that?
Birmingham. Three Taylors.
Yeah, but later there was not the other Taylor.
No,
Were they-
original?
Were they related?
No,
No, not at all.
three Taylors, not related.
Yeah, one Taylor showed up a little later, but
Well, they're all in the first album, right?
oh well, yeah, but there was a certain mathematical.
Taylor is kind of English, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? I just love that band.
Taylor,
I was,
Jones.
I fought against them initially when I was in junior high school or high school because all the girls loved them so much.
Yep.
Pilmer.
I hated them. I absolutely hated them. They were like the opposite of Iron Maiden. Like,
Well, yeah, that was how they're presented to you. Yeah, but then you
Sa-
listen to them, and you're like,
Sarah
oh my
hated
God.
them too. Like, I didn't know her obviously.
But you
but
just
she
said
hated
it
them
right there,
growing up.
man. In our high school, they were definitely a chick band. I mean,
Yes,
all the
absolutely.
chicks liked them, man.
But it was jealousy that I was fueled by.
Yeah, hated them. But now I think they're great. I mean,
They're
I have for
fantastic
years.
band. Really smart guys too, not dumbasses.
Great songwriters. I mean, the
Nick
hits are
Rhodes
just
is a genius.
fantastic. Yep.
Genius, pop genius. And thank God they're all still kind of skinny.
Yeah, they sounded great.
That's not easy. Can you imagine trying to live up to your?
Michael, Sarah said the same thing because, like, usually someone's going to become a middle-aged man, you know, and like, but they all look good. You're like,
good enough. I mean,
it's kind of like the Stones. They all lucked out. They're all skinny guys. You know?
well, they look skinny if they're wearing the right clothes on stage with the right lighting.
Stones are putting a new album out, John. How do you feel? You feel
I like the new single. I liked it.
What's the new single? What is it?
I haven't heard it.
It's called Angry.
Okay, I got to check it out.
I'm not saying it's great, but I think it's very good. It's very.
Where do you
good.
think it fits? Where do you think it
It's got
fits?
like
within
a
their whole.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm glad they're not. Every time they do something, they always try to stay with the modern sound. They just went
They're
with
not.
simple classic Stones. It starts out with like a start me up kind of a simple
All right.
guitar like chord thing, but there's a pre-chorus or bridge, whatever you want to call it. But the first half, the melody Mick has reminds me of the early '60s Stones. It's very catchy, and I'm sure it's studio trickery. But Mick is singing is great, and instead of going to this like big build up in the middle section, they do a breakdown and they just get hand claps, and it's very sparse.
I
And I,
like
thought
that.
that was cool.
So what was the single before that? It was like they put out like
I
a
have no
greatest hits, but they had a single. It was like something blues.
I don't know. I remember a video where they were
thought it was
giants.
pretty good.
And then
though.
before that, I remember Harlem Shuffle, but I really
Yeah.
tuned them out the whole
I like the
90s.
Stones, but it seems I don't know if it's their legacy carrying them on. That's so cool. But I listened to the songs and I'm like, this is actually pretty good. I don't know.
Mick's singing
Sounds
on this
great.
single. If you just look at his singing and realize he's 80, but even if he's not 80, he's just a brilliant singer. His inflections and all he owns it. Like he's really great.
I gotta check it out. It's called Angry.
Yeah, and the video is
Okay.
kind of fun because they're driving past billboards in like Hollywood, but they're all they're all pictures of the Stones at different periods, but they come alive singing the song. So you see like 1981, 1973, and it keeps your attention. But I'm not saying it's a good I'm not going to buy it, but I think it's very good.
Good enough. Hey, you know who I've been listening to a ton of, and I want to get your opinion on this
Beatles?
guy. No, Warren Zevon. I really like Warren Zevon. I don't know. How do you guys feel about him? I like him
Pass.
a lot. You don't like him?
Pass.
Wait,
No.
somebody said ass?
I
Like
think he's
Dr.
a
Ass.
great songwriter, man.
Yeah, I don't care.
What does he sing?
He's not a song. I don't know. It's like that singer-songwriter thing. It's not. He doesn't write hooks. He doesn't write
I don't
choruses.
know. I think Excitable Boy had a lot of hooks.
Werewolves of
Yeah, I don't
London,
know.
dude?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
werewolf.
he did that.
Werewolf of London.
I always thought that song was, where was the governor?
Yeah, where
I
was
don't
the
know
guy?
why, man.
I like
I
Warren
found that
Zevon
out
a
a
lot.
couple of years ago. I'm like, oh shit, I've been singing that song.
I'm a fan. I don't know. I might say check it out.
I mean, I have no.
Ram.
I don't hate the guy or anything. I just pass on him. No use for him.
Is he Canadian?
I think he's California.
Yeah,
Is he?
no, he's not. He's
Yeah,
not
pretty sure he's California guy.
I
Seems like
think
Canadian
Zevon is a
guy.
brilliant lyricist, and to me, he was kind of like he had the same kind of objective view of the world like George Carlin.
I was
in a
gonna
way.
say he's almost like Tom Waits, but not sound wise.
I think he's Tom Waits, but more of a common man than Tom Waits.
maybe
And,
Tom Waits is
and,
pretty common man.
I really enjoy his songs. Yeah, my shit's fucked up is great. I went to the doctor. I said I'm feeling kind of rough. He said, "Let me break it to you, son. Your shit's fucked up." I mean, come on, that's
I don't
Ramones
like that kind of
style.
songwriting.
That's
I don't
great,
like that.
man.
I don't know.
You like the Ramones? You would love Warren Zevon.
Nah, I
He's
like the
very
Ramones
deliberate
for
in
reasons.
his. I don't know. I love
haven't
him.
heard
He's-
enough,
I think he's a great. He's great on the piano. He's great on the guitar. He's a fantastic lyricist. I love him.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that. I just personally, me is not my thing. That's all I could say.
I just love that he.
How's that? I'm gonna sound like Clifford with the Ramones. I respect.
no, it's
what
okay.
he does,
I mean-
but I just don't like.
I respect your opinion. I just love he was very simplified in his view of the world, but very brilliant. And they asked him, I said,
Miss
like,
you.
what
What's your
would
grade
you
on that one?
what would you say to somebody about life? And he just said, enjoy every
See,
sandwich.
this whole. I don't care about your view of the world. Like, is the song rock
Well,
or not?
somebody like him, I do, because I think he thinks different than you and I, and I think he's a lot smarter than you and me.
Yeah, but I don't look for that in my music. If that's
I do. If it moves me, yeah, I do. And I think he does it in a way that's a very working man's common way of doing it, and I really like it. I think it. I'm not going to die on the Zevon hill, but I love it.
No, and I'm not
I think
holding
it's
you
great.
to it. And I'm not
Yeah.
judging you. You know.
Yeah, I mean he's not punk. I'm not expecting people to say, yeah,
No, but
that's great.
most of
but
the stuff I listen to is
I love it. I think that he put into a lot of words what I can't say, and I think that's really cool. Things I want to say.
That's how I feel weird.
I like the
about,
Hives too. I think the Hives are a great band.
Hey,
yeah.
Wilbur, how many
They came out. They were great.
Village People albums are there? Is there like a ton of them on Discogs? I mean, like the
I
list?
think you need 5, right? 5 are the mandatory ones. The
Wait,
first
Devo
5.
albums?
No,
The Village
Village People.
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you right off the bat, but I can tell you I got that one. And,
I mean, do they have like B-sides and stuff releases?
Village People? Oh, yeah.
Do they really?
Oh, and like little remixes and stuff. You know, it's like disco. Look at that. You know that?
Clark Kent.
It's like the special die cut cover I didn't have.
You know, I noticed. I'm not a slam poet,
Anybody
but
know this guy?
we're 4:42 into the stream. We played like 3 songs
Yeah, I know.
tonight. It's kind of a bummer.
Oh yeah, let's play a song. Break
No,
this.
I was just gonna say that I'm gonna call it quits in a moment.
Oh, he's done.
Call it quits.
All right, let's end this shit.
For the stream today.
All right.
Take your clothes off.
Thank you everybody for hanging out. It was great, Rob. Fisticuffs.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
First time, baby. Good to
Wait,
get
we're
to
done?
know you.
Hope to do it again soon.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Holy fuck, we're done.
Well,
soon
4
as I-
4 hours and 43 minutes.
soon
I
as
just
I-
opened a beer. God damn it.
John will
Gotta drink
have
alone
a
now.
stream, man. Bip Bop Boom will have a stream. Soon.
Yeah, let him do it. All right.
Hey, Bob, are you streaming?
Wait
Hold
till
on,
he
let him
comes
come
back.
back.
Or at least wait for Bip to get back.
Fuck, what I want to say. Anyway, I forgot.
Yeah, what time is it there?
It's almost 6 a.m.
Holy shit.
It's 10 to midnight here. 10 to midnight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I feel a little bit yesterday, because yesterday
like
we drove.
17 to midnight here.
16-hour
Hey,
drive.
fisticuffs, let's stay in touch. Reach out to me.
Yeah, man, I'll hit you up.
Please.
Absolutely.
And as soon as I get to the bank, I can get the StreamYard mess sorted out.
Oh, stop. You've been saying that for a year. Come on.
StreamYard mess. That's a good
All
name
right.
for a band.
John's back.
Yeah,
Hey, John,
yeah.
we're going to
I
we're
just
gonna
want to say
end
nice meeting you, Rob.
Yes.
Yeah, good to meet
Yeah.
you guys too, face to
Come on.
face.
Yeah.
right
Great to
on,
see
man. All right, guys. Thanks for coming
everyone.
on. Appreciate you.
Night
Episode
Gallery.
48. We
Night
rocked
Gallery.
it.
Yeah.
And we'll see you in 2 weeks for episode
John, you going live?
49.
No, I don't even remember how to go live.
What if I do? I'll do an hour. How about that?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah,
go.
come on, let's do
I'll
it.
do an hour.
Yeah.
Can anybody else
Yeah.
play music?
Yeah.
Dr. Ass, we love you.
I could probably play music.
I love you
Yeah.
too.
So how
Play
about?
some Village
I
People.
need to. my
Can I
business.
leave? Can we do this stream, or do I have to start my own?
I think you have to start your own, because for whatever reason you cannot anymore have the rights to close these. Like we know.
I don't have the
noticed.
rights to, but the stream I fucking co-host.
No, you don't. 'cause
Okay,
You're in the
alright.
man's world.
Here we go.
I
In a
don't
man's
shut up
world
the
now.
StreamYard. Fuck
All
the
right,
StreamYard.
whatever.
Hey, it was good.
Later,
All right, guys.
Mika.
All right, take care, everybody.
Thanks.
I'll start
Thanks,
one,
brother.
and we'll rock out. We'll
You're
push
gonna
some
start
music.
one? Okay,
We'll
kill
do
it.
it like an hour.
Either.
We'll do like an hour.
Hey, Dr.
Yeah.
Ass, we love you.
I'll crack another
Yeah.
beer.
Yep.
Cheers.
Good job,
guys.
Mika.
Hey,
See
Mika,
you.
good to see you, man. I'm glad you had a great trip.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice seeing you
All
all.
right, guys.
See you in 2 weeks again, I hope. See
Later,
you.
guys.
Bye.
Cheers.